You're. Mad ahead.
Let me check. Oh, nothing yet on my notifications.
Nothing yet? We go to
there it is.
Yeah. Yo, man, Friday fucking night. Get on the fucking
Friday
vibe.
Night. It's Saturday,
Sunday. It's Friday. Hey, you know the fucking vibes, man. Every fucking Friday, we are here with our fucking brother. If y'all don't know Relic, I don't know where the fuck y'all been at. You know what I mean? That you never played Halo before. You know what I mean?
You're not as old as us.
Yeah, true, kid. True. We did age ourselves. What did I age myself before? What the fuck we were saying?
You're talking about fucking LAN parties and shit.
Nah, what's that? I aged myself with a LAN party?
No, it was something else. What was it? Shit.
Wait, who's 40? Anubis, you 40, right?
God damn, throw my age out there with the phone.
I'm just saying because I turned 40.
Okay.
Oh,
42. I'm 42.
La mierda,
Happy birthday, Relic. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, January. Yeah, life is different after 40. I started taking Centrum vitamins now.
Damn.
Silver? Is that the silver?
No, not the silver yet. Not the silver.
The Flintstones aren't the way to go?
That's adult Flintstone vitamins?
I got the whatever is before silver. I'm not to the silver yet. But
That joint and shit.
He's got
Matt Boy's taking silver forever. Look at him, yo. He's half silver right now.
The one a day.
I've been taking silver since I was 9, loco.
Yo, when did you start taking silver? Actually, my boy.
Ew. 9 years old. Look.
God damn.
9 years old. No lie, okay? No fucking lie. Hey, yo, let's start it off with a shot, yo.
Yeah, let's go.
Start with a shot. Celebrate my boy Relic, man. I haven't fucking seen this dude way before even COVID, right? Because fucking I ended up moving. But this motherfucker was my ride or die, man, back in the fucking days, man. Yo, pleasure having you on board, my guy. Salud, people. Feliz viernes, carajo.
Salud.
Salud.
Oh man. Hey, for the 4 people who are there, man, hit that like button. If you're not in our YouTube, go subscribe real quick, bro. We got 99 people subscribed right now. I need one more. We need one more. Once we get one more, this is it. Look, we shut.
You got 99 right now.
99 right now.
I'm about to create an account and just
go create an account, dude. Go do that shit. I need that. I'm trying to.
And while he's creating an account, you go and create another account, and you go create another account, and so on, and so on, and so on.
Yo, but so we fucking we wanted to hit the 100 things because once you can hit the 100, there YouTube has a thing that you could customize your link, right? Because right now it's YouTube and whatever the fuck number they give you the string, right? So you could customize it to whatever the fuck you want, kind of shit. After you hit the 100, I was talking to my girl a couple of days ago, right? Because she was like, "Oh man, you guys almost there." And then what happens when you hit 100? I'm like, it's over. I mean, that's it. We put the plug. We fucking put the plug. We delete every video. We fucking done, man. That's it, man. You missed it. Like,
what else is there? What else is there?
Like a Seinfeld episode, man. We just fucking gone, man. Like we just.
That's it.
Shit, you will not do that shit.
We're gonna make that shit. We're gonna make that shit happen tonight, bro.
Tonight, yo. I got 4 people watching, man. I know only y'all better be subscribed out there.
Can you see who's watching?
Is that where? I can't. I don't know how to. I'm not good with social media, okay? Social media is not my thing, bro. I can't. I don't know. I'm like technical on certain things, loco. Once you give me a social media, when you start the ads, the hashtags, the GIF, the memes. Oh, man. Yeah, you lose me, okay?
La memes.
It says Jessica is watching. She should not be watching. She should be in the books right now. What are you doing?
Ooh.
Shit.
Are we distracting you? Do we gotta shut the shit off? Because we're distracting her.
La foto solo la puse privada.
We gotta cancel live. My wife is in studying.
Maldito año nuevo.
What's she studying for, man?
She's in law school for certification for her job.
Nice.
So for 6 weeks, she's taking 2 classes, and I mean, she is in the fucking. I mean, between work and school, she's like morning to midnight, and I'm just like delivering food and fucking refilling her water bottles.
I appreciate
trying
the
to
support,
get through these 6 weeks.
I appreciate the support and the hard work.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
So I'm studying. I'm also supporting. You're also typing, which means you're not studying.
Oh, man, I could see that. You're also typing. He said.
Oh, sometimes you need a mental break. Sometimes you need a mental break. Sometimes.
Yeah, don't let us quiz you. Don't let us quiz you on live, Jazzy. Give us a topic. We'll Google some questions real quick.
Yeah, she knows. She knows.
Georgie in the building.
Great one. What up?
Great one. What up, my guy?
We got George, Manny, Great One, Jessica.
Yeah, what up, people, man? Happy Friday, man. Hope everybody had a good week.
Friday, yeah. Hope everybody got a good week. Hope everybody looking forward to a good weekend.
What the weather looking like by y'all, man, for this weekend?
It's
fucking muggy shit today, by the way.
It looks like we about to drink.
Facts.
The weather looking like.
Oh, it's drinking weather? It's drinking weather?
It's drinking weather, nigga. It might be day drinking weather.
Ooh. I gotta cover my face, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So the people, I think I showed you guys this mango smoothie, dogfish head.
You and those you guys in these fancy ass beers, bro. God,
yeah, I don't know if MTBOI don't like
buy
this
these
if you don't like them sour ones.
The liquor store, bro.
Just any regular liquor store, they got these fancy monkey shit.
Yeah.
If you go to a wine and spirits place, they usually have like a section of single beers where you can try it out before you buy the case or before you buy the 6-pack.
Word. Well, hold up. You saying I could try out a beer before I buy it?
Where?
Well, no, you can try out 1 can before you get the 6-pack.
Right.
Well, you got the loose ones. Gotcha. You got to buy it.
No, you got to buy that. You guys still got to buy the can. Don't be fucking giving Ed advice. He's at the liquor store just taking shit.
Ed was about to drive 50 miles to buy the can.
I was about to Uber all the way to Delaware for this shit.
He's about to drive.
I was about to Uber all the fucking way to Delaware. Nigga be like, yo, I'm about to wait in front of this liquor store.
Yeah, he's gonna be at the shelf like this.
Look, you saw his eyes light up when he told her that shit. He said, "Wow!"
He got. I felt the heartbeat, just the voice, the excitement.
You are all correct. You are all correct. I automatically assumed all of that.
Also shattered.
Yeah.
Now after this, I got to try these IPAs you guys are talking about.
Like I said, you gotta try the IPA, loco.
Yo,
La IPA.
You like too.
But what you drink? You drink just mainly hard alcohol, right? You don't drink beer at all.
Yeah.
No Coronas, Heinekens.
Not maybe a little Corona, but mostly just vodka or rum.
Por eso es que es fino el hombre, es fino.
He's aguardiente all night long, bro.
Aguardiente.
I remember when you used to, really, at your house, yo. I remember there was a bottle of aguardiente, yo. I think between you and me, mostly you, that shit went from top to bottom in one Halo sitting, yo.
Yeah, I know. Matt boy can't fuck with that shit.
Yeah, no, he can't. He took me bar hopping once at Columbia bars. Like he's like, let's go. We was in Elizabeth, Roselle, up that area, right? He's like, yo, there's a bunch of Columbia bars. Let's go fucking bar hopping.
That's the Columbia area. Yes, sir.
I was like, Tato, boba, and everything was aguardiente, loco. And they will buy by the bottles. It's not like, let me get a little shot. No, let me get una botella de cristal. And it's funny because in Peru, there's a beer called cristal. And I'm like, oh, when he said it at first, I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. Are we really? Right? Because you don't find that shit here. So anyway, they bring that little clear bottle. Oh my God, loco. I fucking I gagged like 3-4 times. It's the things that fucking just you can't fucking do. You know, the alcohol that is your poison and shit like that. And then we managed to finish that bottle again, mostly him. And then the guy that was sitting next to us, he was leaving, and he had like half a bottle there. He was like, "Yo, y'all want this?" And boom, puts it right next to us. I'm like, "Oh No more. No more. I can't do aguardiente. I can't do, yo. That thing is serious, yo.
Aguardiente. That, I think the last like big thing we did with aguardiente was at Yaz's 30th. Remember when her dad was just walking around just pouring aguardiente into people's mouths and shit?
No, he was doing the palo viejo, loco. He was doing palo viejo.
Palo viejo.
You sure it was? You sure it wasn't aguardiente? I'm pretty sure it was aguardiente.
No way. I would have not done it, loco.
What's palo viejo? I'm out of the game here. What the fuck is palo viejo?
Yeah, I've never heard
out of the game. Palo viejo been around for years, bro.
I don't know what palo viejo is.
Well, what is it? What is it?
Yeah, let that Puerto Rican answer that.
Is it Puerto Rican?
Palo viejo is an alcoholic like beverage that's usually fermented for a while. Sometimes they put fruits and stuff in it too. I'm not sure exactly what's in it. I know that it's made similar to the other shit. I forget what it's called that they bury it.
Is it like Mama Juana shit? Like just mixed with herbs and all that?
It's like a Puerto Rican version of that.
Ah, gotcha. Palo viejo.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Wow. Okay.
No, that's
interesting fact. My wife was reading a contract law. In New Jersey, for example, if I was at your house and I got drunk and I left and I got into a car accident, the person that hit me can sue you. Yeah. The person that I hit can sue you. The third party.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild.
I see news about that, about teenagers throwing parties and their parents knew about it.
But they would have to. But the person you hit would have to know where you came from.
Where you came from, exactly. It's the same thing like a bar.
Yeah, exactly.
If you leave a bar drunk, it's the same thing, right? If you leave a bar,
that's one of those things where you get into the accident and talk too much. That's one of those things.
Yeah, be like, yo, what do you mean? I was just at Butter's house. He lives at 1217.
It was takeover. It was takeover night.
Yeah.
You named the names.
Takeover Sunday. It's takeover Sunday. What do you want me to do? That's what it is, right?
You have to be hella snitching. You have to be hella snitching for that shit to go down.
It's like that. Morton, no!
Yo, we have never talked about that in any episode. You know that?
No,
not one. Not one.
That night was crazy, kid. The whole night was crazy. Not that that moment, right? The
entire night was crazy.
Yeah, that was fucking wild, dude.
It was so crazy that I didn't want no part of it. I was like, I don't want no part of this.
You lied, son of a bitch.
No,
I didn't. No, I stood awake.
Motherfucker, you took us to every bar we went to.
Yes,
there was like a bar with a light up counter and everything.
I did, but I did not interact in the shenanigans that happened inside the bar when motherfuckers doing push-ups for this country. You know what I mean?
That is true.
My God.
That is true.
Let's go to the videotape.
No, because I was super skinny back then, but I was like cut up and shit. My wife had an army shirt, and I was like, damn, like, I forgot what the fuck happened to my other shirt. Like something like I ripped it or I got some alcohol on it. So she threw me an army shirt and I threw that shit on. And then we start going to these bars. The motherfuckers start buying me drinks. It's like, oh shit, yo, thank you for your service. I'm like, yo, no. And then we start playing. And then we start playing pool. We start playing pool against them niggas and me. Like it was a 2v2, and me and Martin start winning. And then them niggas where we were playing against again with the same shit. Thank you for a shirt. I'm like, no, nigga, this is just a shirt. Just a shirt.
It's from Spencer's.
Thank you for your service, sir.
And then they start challenging us to fucking push-up contests. I'm like, oh, now you done fucked up. Now you done fucked up.
You done motherfucking been like that. You done motherfucking been like that.
It's all.
Now you done fucked up, nigga.
Wait, I could doing push-ups drinking though? Where'd you just get it throwing the fuck up?
In the middle of the bar.
Yo, nigga, I could do 50 in a clip. 50 in a clip. Easy.
Wow.
Easy. 50 in a clip. These niggas didn't know that. These niggas ain't know that. So they was betting on fucking how many push-ups I could do.
Yeah.
And so I started banging these push-ups out so more drinks were coming. So I started banging these push-ups out, and then after we left the bar, some other shit happened. And Martin, no.
Yo, we went to another bar and shit. We were drinking. We got pictures at this other bar. The counter lights up and shit and everything. And we started driving home, yo, and I got real fucking Tokyo drift, yo. I was fucking drifting every corner in the 2000 Eclipse. It was a 2000 Eclipse, the same model from the Fast and the Furious too, and shit. So I felt big and shit. Stick shift and shit. Drifting around every fucking corner.
And that Fast and the Furious.
One fucking turn away. One turn away, and it overextends. And it was wet outside. It had been raining. And the front bumper clips a light pole. The light pole goes and falls down, right? Now there's cars there, and the light pole goes and like nicks the bumper of a car. So the motherfucking the people.
The light pole just falls down. It just happened to fall down the light pole.
Yeah,
just fell down.
Right.
That was it.
So,
it was gonna
so everything's caught up now. Now reality's hitting me. We left the bar. I'm making it to the spot, but now I'm like, okay, now this buzz is really starting to fucking kick the fuck in, right? So now I'm like, we parked the car, and the car's kind of sitting there fucked up. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna need a new bump. I'm assessing the damage and repairs and shit on the vehicle, and the cops come and shit, right? So I wasn't in the vehicle, so they didn't get me for like drunk driving or anything like that. They had no evidence in hand that I was driving or in the vehicle or whatever, right? They just knew it was my car, and that's the car that hit the pole. So
well, they thought that was the car that hit the pole.
Exactly.
They didn't have no
evidence that happened.
It was like, we think you're the one that hit the pole, and you're like, how? Because I'm not in my car.
yeah. So it became one of those games and shit. Like, what are you talking about?
No, but it was the smoothest. It was the smoothest shit, right? Because I remember it happened, and it hit the thing, and the car like almost parked itself, like boop, and it kind of we was right in the parking lot, right? So you could really you could really not tell that it's not like the car's in the bush in the fucking in two wheels and shit like that, right? That was bien parqueado.
Pull down.
Yeah, exactly, right. And todo el mundo salió de la casa, right? When viene la policía. You know, like 18 motherfuckers got warrants over there. So everybody's trying to kick everybody back in the house. Get the fuck in the house. Get in the house.
Yo, my wife immediately dragged me by my collar inside the house. Immediately. Because my ass was like, I hopped out. Because we're following them into the complex and we see the whole thing. Skirt. And this shit happened and the cops show up. She's like, motherfucker, you better not. And I'm like, wait,
you're gonna be there for support and shit.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, right. I know this law. I read this.
I got this.
I know this. She was like, you motherfucker better not. You might have warrants. And I was like, nigga, you right.
Yeah.
I might have warrants. So she dragged me inside the house.
And it was fucking brilliant because the cop really was like, I really can't charge you with shit. I can't charge you with nothing. I didn't see you in the car. I didn't see you driving. Exactly. You're not in the car's off. There's like, you know what I mean? I can't fucking really.
The car wasn't even hot no more and shit.
I was about to say, but the engine's warm.
Oh yeah, you detective. What's that mean?
Yeah, and there were no scratches. There were no scratches or bumps on the car either.
Wow.
Yo, it was a detective. The car is registered to you, but you're not in the car.
Well, the crazy thing was they still fucking towed it.
Why?
They still towed the car, right? And in the morning, I had to go get it. Now, this is what fucked me up from Jaeger bombs because we used to do Jaeger
bombs. Yeah.
Jaeger bombs, cherry bombs, whatever the fuck you could get.
Jaeger bombs.
Bomb it. We did Jaeger bombs. Do cherry bombs.
We was fun flex with the fucking bombs.
Mad Red Bull, right? So that the night before, I had a Red Bull in the car. And when I hit the pole, the Red Bull jumped up and I guess had gotten on the car and shit. And it was hot the next day. So when I went to go pick the car up in the junkyard, the smell that was inside that motherfucking car, that Red Bull all over the place. I'm like, man, I could not drink another Jaeger bomb after that.
Bro,
it was a wrap. The Red Bull.
Didn't you have like some bud in the center console that they didn't find and shit?
No way.
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
I just got my card a couple years ago.
Hey, nigga, the statute of limitation on weed is way past.
Yeah, I think that's over. I think it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Is it though? Is it though? Is it?
Nigga, you ain't fucking murder somebody over weed.
Let's just put El Dique just in case. El Dique.
What's that caso? What's that caso? Because remember over breakfast the next day, me and my wife stood over at MTBOI's house, and we're having breakfast. Elise is over there. She made pancakes and eggs and bacon, and we're discussing this over. The next day was like, man, Martin really dodged one that night. Like, all this happened. He had whatever in his car and all this, and he didn't go to jail. What the fuck happened? And then we're all there just eating breakfast quietly, and Elise just utters out of nowhere, he must have sucked a big veiny one. Yo, this is the first time me and my wife have ever. Well, not me. I've heard Elise talk before, but this is the first time my wife has ever heard Elise like speak like this. And we were like, it's like this blew my wife's mind. Like the whole ride home, she's like, "Yo, did she really say a big veiny one?" Well, she didn't even say a big veiny one. She was like, "A big veiny motherfucker."
It was a big veiny motherfucker.
She was like, "Yo, you must have sucked a big veiny motherfucker to get out of this." I was like, "Bitch, when did you become from Brooklyn?"
Yo, that was fucking hilarious. To this day, Eddie doesn't let her live that shit down.
To this day, bro. If we're eating breakfast together, I will bring up a big veiny motherfucker. Like that time when we were in AC.
In AC, yeah.
In AC. A big veiny motherfucker. Over at my wedding, the day after my wedding, we're having breakfast. A big veiny motherfucker.
I'm gonna have to do that next time we have breakfast over there.
Man. A big veiny motherfucker. Over pancakes.
Yo, what you got? Eggs? Dang, a big veiny motherfucker?
A big veiny motherfucker. Yo, that shit was gold, nigga. To this day, that shit was gold.
That's hilarious. Good shit.
Yeah, yo, let's see.
Next day, I picked up my car. It was drivable. I drove it home. And then I just needed the front bumper. So the front bumper cost $120. I had to order that. Then I did put it back. I put the bumper on in my fucking parking lot of the apartment complex right here. Did it in like an hour.
So nothing happened at all?
No, nothing.
Law wise?
The front
law wise. Yeah, that was it. That was a parking ticket. Like a parking ticket, like nothing. God damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Did he even get a parking ticket? That's why Elise was like, he must have sucked up.
I didn't get no ticket, nothing. They just towed my car, and I wasn't fucking complaining because I wasn't getting in trouble for nothing else. I just picked the car.
That's a hell of a detective that came that day.
I don't know.
You were like,
wait, this car is registered to you.
I couldn't tell because my wife wouldn't let me investigate. She was like, "Stay the fuck in the house, nigga." That's why we had to speculate. We had to speculate, bro. He was back in the house in 15 minutes talking about, "I'm free."
I walked in that house like, yeah, motherfucker. They took the car, but yeah.
And he was like, "I still got the bud. Throw that shit up, nigga."
Oh man.
Yo, and it's crazy because that's a town that cops don't play around kind of shit, right?
What town?
I felt like I reminded him of someone, like his little brother, or cousin, or nephew, or some shit. Like he wanted to let me slide.
That's motherfucker.
He's like,
I didn't tell y'all what I did in the backseat of his car.
Hey, you know how you're gonna get out of this, boy?
Sure got a purdy mouth. Sure got that purdy mouth.
Motherfucker starts calling you boy. Oh hell no, bro.
Oh boy,
bro. Yo, when Elise said that shit over breakfast, bro. Yo,
Yeah,
I lost my shit, bro. I lost my shit. Nigga, there was bacon flying out my nose and shit. I'm fucking laughing. Yo,
what the fuck?
So fucking unexpected, bro. Because we're discussing like, yo, it's crazy. Martin got out of this like unscathed. Like he's bulletproof. He's the Teflon Don. And she's like there. She's like, no, he must have sucked that big veiny motherfucker. Like what? What?
The girls all mad. Like the girls all mad and shit. Like, man, had that been my man, he'd have been cuffed, locked the fuck up and shit. Like,
lock him up, officer. Lock him up.
Yeah, that's what we were discussing. We were like, yo, if that would have been me, nigga, I would have been beat to death, nigga, Rodney King, all types of shit.
Yo, Ed was fresh with a warrant. I was fresh with a DUI. It was fucking a mess out this bitch, kid. You know what I mean? It was a bad situation to be out there.
Yeah, that's why I got dragged in the house. I still tell wifey, yo, good looks. I ain't had to suck a big veiny motherfucker.
I walked in the house and I'm like, hey guys.
I'm good, guys. I'm good.
Have a beer.
No big deal.
Hey,
just a warning.
Shit.
Just a warning.
Yeah, don't drink and drive, kids. Don't drink and drive.
No. Yo, nowadays with Uber, come on, man. It just makes sense.
Yeah,
don't drink and drive and drift. Don't drink and drive and drift.
Don't drift and drink and drive.
Don't drink and drive and drift.
Don't drink and drive and drift.
Yeah, the 3 Ds. Don't do them.
Yo, talking about Fast and Furious, that fucking Fast and Furious 9 coming out, yo. 9 fucking movies.
It's been out in China for like a month already.
What? Really?
Damn.
What websites are you on, Merc?
All of them.
I seen 10 already, motherfucker.
I saw the one where Vin Diesel
made 10.
Big veiny motherfucker.
The Manorheads start in 10, loco. What are you talking about?
I saw it already, bro. No cap. I saw that shit already.
Same thing?
Was it good?
Yes, it's the same thing as the rest of the 8.
It's literally you watching this shit like, how the fuck is this possible?
Yeah, ridiculously action-packed.
There's a submarine coming at the ice. Is there a submarine right now? Is that what you're telling me? It's like,
yo,
okay. That's where we at. That's where we at.
They fucking fly a Pontiac Fiero into space.
Come on.
What?
Nice.
Into space?
And then crash into a satellite.
They have enough sealant. The engineers have enough sealant to close it so it can breathe inside.
Now they were wearing like old scuba suits. Like you ever seen the movie where Cuba Gooding Jr. when he wearing like the old?
Oh my god!
When they close the flap, on your face, scuba suits.
The BioShock one and shit.
Yes, that's what Tyrese and Ludacris are wearing in space.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It would have been vacuumed the fuck out
with fucking duct tape and shit.
Yo, I believe that though. The duct tape.
No,
Is it gorilla duct tape? Is it gorilla duct tape?
No. Just regular old gray duct tape, nigga. I believe in old regular gray duct tape. Gorilla tape hasn't been around long enough, so I don't believe in that shit.
No, the duct tape. Yeah, it's true. Duct tape and Vaporub, you're good.
Oh, bro. Yeah. You put some duct tape and Vaporub on AIDS? Get rid of
it. Oh my god.
Rote Vaporub on the duct tape and that fucking
you just rip AIDS right off of you, bro.
You know how you use tape to clean the hair or something and shit? You're like this.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. With the lint roller and shit. You'll be cured no time. Don't worry about it, Bobby.
Mark, if you want, I'll send you the link, bro. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
He's looking it up right now. You see him? He's sweating. He's like, no, he didn't see that shit yet. He didn't see it.
Bro, the movies right now. Anyway. I'll spoil the first fucking scene for you right fucking now if you want. If you think I'm bullshitting.
Just play that shit on live right now. Play the whole movie on live. Fuck it.
Fuck it, yeah. Fuck copyright.
Act it out. Act it out, loco. Act it out. Act it out.
Universal can suck my dick. The big veiny motherfucker. Relic no.
Hey, salute, man. Yo, man.
Salute.
Fucking pleasure.
I gotta get
as
another
always,
beer.
kid. You need a mini fridge. Everybody needs a fridge. Where the fuck you at, kid? We here every week. We should know better.
That's the next step. Wifey just converted half of the man cave into her future office space area. Well, not half, just a corner of it.
Her future office or our future office?
Well, who's sitting in that motherfucker right
now? Did you guys take that shot already?
Yeah, I took it already.
Yeah.
I got some more right here. I've been sipping on this thing. This thing tastes delicious, loco.
Yeah, I'm in my basement, but I don't really have much liquor down here. I don't feel like going upstairs. I just found some.
You're not used to this, Juan. You got to bring all your liquor downstairs.
Oh, what's that? Chino? Is that Chino?
Found some bamboo life shit from China, bro.
What is that?
Bro, from China.
Oh, you can't see this shit. This
shit is old. Right.
This is. I got this thing from Argentina, loco. Me trajeron. Se llama Tres Plumas, Delicado Bouquet.
Loco, ya te vieron. Oh,
yo te panda bear on this shit.
Yeah, ya baby.
What?
Oh, what is that? Sake?
I don't know how long she's been in here.
Is that sake? That's sake, bro.
Sake?
I don't know. Can you read this shit? Because I can't.
That says sake to me.
That says sake, bro.
Sake to me.
Sake. Big veiny motherfucker.
Sake MothaFucka.
I'm getting a beer. I'll be right back.
I wonder why it's so many years and I'm just hearing about this big veiny motherfucker now. It's always been like an inside joke and shit.
No, we said this shit out loud plenty of times.
What the fuck is this? Like, don't tell Brian and shit? Like, because I fucking dig it.
Bro, this nigga Butter wrote a whole blog about it. Remember when you used to write blogs, B?
Yeah.
This nigga wrote a whole blog about the big veiny motherfucker.
You used to write blogs?
Yeah, loco.
Actually,
I don't got none of them saved though, to tell the truth.
The blog was labeled. The blog was called Martin.
Big veiny.
No. It was called Martin. No, like 7.
Oh, this was MySpace at MySpace era. Because
that was exactly what.
No,
MySpace.
Because it wasn't on MySpace. The blog was not on MySpace. You had a separate blog site for your blog.
Either Mi Gente or MySpace. It was in a social media thing. I remember, Ed. It was connected to one of the social media things that allowed you to do a blog kind of post kind of thing, kind of shit.
Yo, Relic, the Martin No was the exact sounds that were coming out of MTBOI's mouth as the bumper made impact with the light pole, and it was a wooden light pole. It was like a 4x4. It wasn't like metal or nothing like that. It was like a 4x4 piece of wood going straight up into the fucking sky with a light on the top.
That shit was homemade. It was homemade.
So when it broke it just snapped the wood. fucking $40 to replace this shit.
No, but yo, that drifting was dope, right? Because I'm in the passenger side. We're pumping Eminem and shit like that, loud as fuck. We feeling nice, and we're like, a lo Tokyo Drift.
Went out.
We're like, yeah, bah, brah, brah. After the first two, I was a little scared, right? Because I'm like, I don't know what this thing is really about, kind of shit, right? Say less, bah, bah. So the first two, he popped it off. I'm like, oh hell yeah! Look, I took my seatbelt off and shit. Me dejé el pelo salir ahí.
Shut on the window.
Yeah, I'm like,
voy a traer el pelo suelto.
Hell yeah, kid! I was with my Sumita mi moto vibe at this bitch, kid. And no, fucking the last motherfucking drift, kid. The last one, because after that we were parking. After that one finished, we were parking.
So who was in the car?
It's just me and you, me and Gadget.
Yeah, it was them two. It was them two, and it was them two, and me and Wifey is following up behind them.
Yeah.
Oh, you seen the whole shit?
We saw the whole shit. We was following them behind them.
Oh, were you videotaping him for like for prestige, yo? Like you were?
No,
motherfucker.
Nah, man.
Why said we going home, motherfucker? We go.
Back then, videotaping was not a thing we did.
Nah.
I didn't hit no light post. We going home.
Nah.
And that's
good.
Why, Martin's good.
That's why white people like, ven acá. Get your ass inside. Get your ass inside.
Don't worry about it. He got a pretty mouth. Don't worry about it.
Good.
Oh, shit. That's good, bro.
Oh, Daddy, my ice.
Yo, I seen the whole shit from like all the drifts, like the first drift, skirt, perfect. Second strip, skirt, perfect. Like I'm in the car behind them, like, cheering for him. Cheering for him out the window. and then my girl was like, calm your happy ass down, bro. Calm your happy ass down.
You still got a warrant. We're in an unknown territory.
Yeah. We're in South Jersey, my nigga. Calm your happy ass down. You a Yankees fan in Philly territory.
Yeah.
Wait, what town? What town was this shit?
What the fuck? We're Lindenwood,
yeah. So
that sounds white.
It was after Voorhees. It was after Voorhees.
Yeah.
Tough area to be around.
Yeah, them cops don't play around, loco. Them cops do not play around over there.
I drove very carefully.
Crazy, bro.
After
early that night, they fucked around. They were not.
Relic, what is that? Relic, what is that?
I don't know. It's we went to China and we bought a couple of liquor.
Shit.
Yeah, I went to China with just me and Angie went, and I forgot about this bottle. It's sitting here in the basement and shit. I don't know what. I just opened it, and it's.
Look, you went to China like 10 years ago.
Yo, that shit might be Wuhan, my nigga. That shit might be Wuhan.
Yo, China was crazy, bro. China was. We went to China and did the Great Wall of China and shit. We did a couple,
that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah,
you don't speak the language, though, right?
No.
But go to China.
What's great? So we like to travel and shit. So we go to China, and it's crazy in China because I found out China's crazy because before the trip you need a visa to go to China. So I didn't know that. So we had to go get a visa. So we went to the Chinese embassy in Manhattan.
You have to get pre-approved.
Yeah, we had to go get the visa, and you got to bring your passport, and they put it in your passport and shit. So I'm in line and I'm going there, and these chinitas just bumping into me and shit. Like they don't care over there in the embassy. They're like, oh, I'm like, oh shit. So it was like kind of a little bit something to prepare us what to come over there because yo they what's crazy in China is they it's a different world, bro. They don't really have manners. So like we're used to, Hispanic, we're growing up to obviously respect and manners and, a lot of being polite and shit. Yeah. So I remember we start, like we're standing in line at all these, like, it's beautiful. And, it's a lot of history and shit. And we're standing in line and these little viejitas, same thing as an embassy, bro. There's no lines. Like these little viejitas, I'm standing, boom, they start bumping me and shit. And they don't follow any rules and shit.
Is it because they probably saw that you're so tall and shit? And
No. It's just how it is over there. So when we went, and they don't really cater to Americans either. So it's a communist country and shit. So you go to a lot of these countries, and we like to travel. They have a lot of things that cater to Americans, and they have translations in English and shit. Over there, they don't give a fuck.
Right.
So I remember where exactly. So where we go the first night, and we go to eat at some place, and I'm looking for translations, and it's all fucking Chinese. Everyone's speaking Chinese, and I'm like, what the hell am I gonna eat? Because I heard that food really isn't good over there, so I really didn't eat too well over there. Yeah, it's not like American Chinese food, like American Chinese food. No. This shit's good over there. It's totally different.
Comida
cruda. You don't know what you're eating because it could be. They say everything's chicken. It's chicken.
That's what we tell Nico, bro.
No, I don't believe that shit. Yeah, I don't believe that shit. So we go to the first night we go to a restaurant, and then we meet some girl that was there. She was she was from Morocco, and she's Moroccan, and she's teaching English in China. And then we met somebody that spoke English, whatever, and she's explaining to her. She's like, yo, when you're in China, just be Chinese. Like, you got to be just like them and shit. Because what's weird too is you see a lot of they're carrying babies, and the babies they all have rips in their pants. It's like holes in their pants, and what she explained to us, because we've seen it too, that they have a rip in her pants. She explained to us that she had first realized she had walked in, and some lady's like holding a baby over with a rip in the pants, and it's just taking a shit in the bathroom, and just putting it over the over the toilet. Yeah, over the toilet in the garbage can and shit. And I'm like, and you see all the babies when they're carrying the babies, they all have rips. It's like literally a rip in their pants. It's a whole different world.
Like the flap that used to be back in the day and shit.
But it's ripped. It's ripped. Like it looks like it's ripped and shit. I'm like, what the? And then you start seeing all the babies like that. She's like, yeah. And I started explaining to her that they're pushing me around. These viejitas are pushing me around. She's like, no, you got to be Chinese when you're in there. So I started pushing those viejitas. Oh, my God. Oh, dang. Fucking no holds barred. After talking to her, and we met her, and it really taught us a lot. What's crazy, too, when we were walking through the Great Wall of China, we start walking through. It's mostly, there's a billion freaking people there. It's right. China. The population is ridiculous. 3 billion. Exactly. Compared to the U.S., it's insane. So when you go there, you're
350 million compared to 3 billion.
Exactly, and the size, it's not like it's huge. So we start. It's mostly Chinese people. You see just Chinese who are walking through.
You think?
Yeah, so when walking through the Great Wall of China, me and my wife, they start treating us like I'm a Shaquille O'Neal and shit, like I'm a celebrity. They start they start giving me their babies to hold, and for me to take it
with the pants, with the pants,
with the red pants. They're like, they gave me the baby to hold. And they're taking a picture with me holding their baby, bro. It's fucking insane. So I'm taking pictures and shit of freaking just random Chinese babies. It was surreal. It was surreal. So we're walking through, and it's just a crazy experience. But after a while, there was a couple morenos that came, and then they took over because they were taller.
They were taller.
They're more rare than you.
They're like unicorns. In
they didn't want none of me. I was nothing.
No, unicorns. They'll take pictures.
They took their baby back. Give me my baby back.
But I want my baby to shit. I want my baby to shit on a moreno.
Yeah. But it was crazy. I pushed a lot of chinitas after the
Muévete, maldito.
I never stood in a line again. I didn't stand in a line again. I would just go right to the front like mother. Yeah. It was kind of.
The store don't care. They're watching this whole. You're just bum rushing through everybody, and they're like, okay.
But it started in the embassy. In the embassy, bro, they were like that, and it's. But they also like they'll like hawk a loogie in the street, like real nasty, like right in front of you and shit. Like no, it's different. It's different.
You're in a mercado all day.
All day.
I got a friend who works in entertainment, and he spent months working in Japan, and he told me the same shit. He was like, bro, the culture shock, it's so different. Politeness is not a thing.
No, not at all.
First come, first serve.
It's not a thing.
First come, first serve.
It's not a thing. They were like, he was telling me, he's like, yo, like politeness must be like a Western culture thing. Where like, excuse me, like no, you elbow your way through life.
That's it.
I like this. I fucking like this.
Bro,
nah,
I would excel in China.
Right there.
I would, in China, I would be a fucking Majaraji nigga. I'll be fucking top of notch. Like, mama huevo.
Yo, it was, and I would have never known if it wasn't for that Moroccan girl that night. The first night we ate, and then she spoke English because they don't give a shit. They don't have any translations. Like you go there,
they don't give a shit.
Like, they don't care. Like you go into the you go to different European countries and they have translations in the museums in English. Over there, they don't.
That's an American ass way to think, though, right? That's an American ass shit to think like that. You expect everybody else to speak my fucking language
to accommodate to you,
to accommodate to me. That's a gringo shit.
That's true. That is true.
Like Americans going to Europe, like, oh, do you speak English? No, motherfucker, you're in Germany.
Fuck? What the fuck?
Zig Heil, bitch.
Yo. Like, and you would still continue to speak in English. Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. I understood.
Can I get a beer stein? Can I get a beer stein with
They are rude as hell too. I remember part of the trip we had taken, and everything when you eat there, it's like family style dinner. So it's like everything in the middle is like you share everything. It's like it's all family. But what we had taken a trip that it's. Part of the trip is they got the dudes that do bicycles, so it's kind of like a taxi, but the dude's like freaking in a bicycle.
The rickshaw.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So I remember.
You didn't see the Seinfeld episode? You didn't see no?
No, but we're going on that shit. And one guy. So it's me, and it's I'm not a big dude, but I'm not small, right?
But you're not a small dude either, motherfucker.
I'm not a small dude either, right?
He's a big veiny motherfucker.
I go. So I go and sit down, with Angie, and she's small, but so I'm sitting down, and this dude's like looking at me, like, and everyone's. I'm probably the biggest dude in the group, and we had our big group, and he's like looking at me, like, oh. He looks back and shit, and then we're going in hills. So we're going through like the village and shit, and everyone's kind of going through, and my man is struggling, bro. Yo, he starts. I don't know what the hell he's cursing and shit, and he's like, "Boy, keep looking back." He's like last place and shit. I'm like, yo, I'm not that big, motherfucker. I'm not that big. Yo, he ends up having to have the dude in the front, which was like a more stocky dude. The stocky dude comes and he had to switch.
He had
to switch with me.
That was
talking mad shit. He had the extra spring roll.
Bro. The dude had to come, and then this dude was for real though. This dude was strong, and he started kind of taking me. I'm like, damn, bro, it's crazy, yo. They got no manners though. It's really it's a different world, bro.
That story you told is funny as hell, cause the same thing happened to me in Peru, loco. And Peru, tienen las moto taxis, right? So it's a motorcycle, like a little moped, a dirt bike. And then they put a little car, just like a rickshaw part at the back of it, right? So it's like a quick ride, you know what I mean? Un sol, which is like what, 50 cents, whatever I hear. You'll take you from around the corner kind of shit. Me and my aunt go grocery shopping to pick up a few things, right? We each got like 2-3 bags. And she's like, we're about to walk back. And she's like, nah, let's just catch a moto taxi real quick, right? The guy stops. She gets in. I throw the bags in. I get in, loco. And I'm not that big, but I'm just tall. My foot was in the ground still. I'm sitting down fully laid back. My foot was in the ground. And this dude is trying to take off with a taxi, loco. And that shit's not going nowhere, Juan. That shit is not going nowhere.
Yo, you're doing like the Flintstones and shit. Like, let me run this.
It got to the point that I had to fucking help him and shit. Like, I was there with my foot, like, come on. My aunt is fucking cracking up laughing, yo, because she's like, "You big motherfucker! Look how tall you are. I'm fucking extra big in this fucking little ass bike, loco."
Yeah, I don't think you're Peruvian, bro.
A lot of people tell me that. Yeah. Fucking, you know how you were in the wall of China? I was like that in Peru the first time I went back. El diablo, Dios mío.
Dios mío, carajo.
Monstruo, Godzilla.
Yeah, it is crazy. It's another story with China. When you go to the bathrooms and shit, only in the hotels do they have like regular bathrooms. Whenever you go out in the public, it's just a freaking hole in the ground, bro.
Damn.
So when we went
for number one and number two.
Yeah, for everything. So but what's funny is when Angie, so we're going and Angie has to go to the bathroom, whatever. She has to go pee. And then she goes to the bathroom and she realizes it's a hole in the ground and they're squatting, but they have stalls, but there's no walls in the stall.
Oh, what?
So she goes there and they just got the chinita just sitting down on their cell phones, bro. Just looking at each other and shit.
I don't think I could go. I don't think I would be able to go, yo.
Yo, it's a different world. Yeah, so she waited till they all left so she could use the bathroom. She walks in there and they're all sitting down. Like you walk in and there's three chinitas just sitting down, all on the cell phones, just looking at each other like they're squatting, like over the hole in the ground and shit. It's crazy, bro. It is.
Now, is it like third world over there? Is it like I know like Japan is like futuristic with their technology and shit like that. China's like old school, or how is that?
I wouldn't say third world. What's crazy though is that what we noticed like driving through the amount of like high-rise buildings that they have, but they have. You start driving through and you see like hundreds of huge, like 50-story buildings that they're building, and that they stopped building. Apparently, that when they were doing it, that a lot of these buildings, they ended up being too expensive for people to actually move in. So you go and it's like you see it's nothing like you've ever seen here. Like you go to Manhattan, obviously you see all the buildings, whatever. This is you go through and you see buildings that are like in the process of being built and they're just stopped. So you see a lot of like just half built buildings. Like you see hundreds. It's insane.
With people living in them and shit, right?
They're called
no. They're like empty. They're abandoned.
Abandoned cities. They're called abandoned cities.
They're abandoned, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, there's like nobody living in there.
There's entire cities that are abandoned.
Yo, 3 billion people. You that's gotta be expected. You know, like the bathroom situation. Like I was just analyzing that, not even reading into it. It just makes sense. 3 billion people, right? So why the fuck build stalls? Fit as many as you can in the public bathroom because you got 3 billion people to cater to.
Bro, stalls.
Wait, I missed that. So you're talking about like the holes in the floor where they just squat?
Yeah. That's what I was just talking. Yeah. Well, I was telling that Angie went to the bathroom. They just seen the holes in it, and she walked in, and you see like 4 chinitas on their cell phones just squatting, looking at each other. Like
the holes in the floor where they just squat.
Yeah. That's how it was. That's how it was everywhere, other than the hotel. The hotels are nice. There were like 4 or 5-star hotels, and really nice. But anytime you went out in the city.
Anytime you get into real life China,
it's insane. You guys ever heard of
how's the karaoke bars?
There we go.
That's Japan. Japan.
Damn it! Never mind.
That's
Sorry.
Japan, not China. That's Japan.
You ever heard of the Terracotta Warriors?
Yeah, I heard of it.
So we went. Part of the trip is you have to pay. Actually, you go to the city of Xi'an, Xian.
Yeah,
and you fly over there. And it's the warriors that were buried underground, that they were pretty much they're all life size, 6 feet tall, whatever. They all have different features.
Protecting the emperors.
Yeah, they're protecting the emperors. When you go there, we paid extra to go there, and you still see them digging the shit. Like the workers are still sitting there digging brand new soldiers, and it was unbelievable.
Still, really?
Wow.
Yeah. How many soldiers then?
Like thousands, bro. It's and you see them. I have video. I'll send it to you. I have video of that shit where they just continue building, and it's going there. It's going to a country like that just shows you that like the U.S. has we're like a baby. It's like no history really compared to the freaking thousands of years and shit.
Literally,
like that.
Literally babies.
Yeah, it's baby. Like no history whatsoever, bro. It's
the history we do have is kind of shitty.
Wait. Are these real life people, soldiers that got buried, or are they just statues that they created?
Statues that they created.
Okay.
But they all had different features, and
it's kind
they're all different.
It's kind of like what the Egyptians did with the pyramids. That they had some kind of.
Okay.
We went to Egypt too. That shit was crazy.
Wow, look at a world traveler we got here.
Yeah. What's crazy in
Egypt's gotta be dope.
Yeah, it was dope. But what's crazy in Egypt, we walk out the hotel or the airport, and you get on the bus, and then you got a dude with a freaking AK-47. Just sitting there. Like, I'm like, what the hell? And then you realize that they got supposedly they're part of like the police, and they protect the tourists. And the dude was with us the whole time. So you get police escort. That shit was kind of scary. Then they explain this shit when you buy the ticket to Egypt.
Right.
It's kind of the same shit in Dominican Republic because the police is military. Is military. So you have like cops on the street with AK.
Yeah, but it's a little bit different. At least we speak the language, bro.
Oh, that's the difference. That's the difference.
Relic immediately knew it was an AK-47 because he put in his hours in COD gaming.
Yeah, bro. You're sitting there and then you start. So I'm just landed in Egypt and we're gonna see the pyramids, and then you go in the bus. And there's two dudes with AKs sitting in the front, and then when I'm like, okay. So when you sit in and then you start driving, and you got police escorts on both sides, front and back, driving through the out of the airport and all the way to the hotel, police escorts. And then I'm like, you start looking at each other like, I'm glad I bring my kids here.
Be like,
a little shit.
I'm glad I didn't get kidnapped.
No, it's insane. And what's great and the culture over there too, though, is how they treat women. Women aren't equal, you know. So
that's gotta be crazy.
When we went to we were at a hotel, and we started kind of partying. They got the music playing and shit, and then they got the DJ playing different music, whatever. And they start playing different types of songs that they got over there. I remember there's a song called Mafia something. That was like the hottest song out at the time. And I got a video of that too. I want to send it to you guys. Where you start, and then what happens though is with their culture, we're used to the women dancing. Mm-hmm. Over there, it's all dudes.
Write it down, 57.
5720. It's all dudes dancing. Like the women, they're sitting on they're not allowed to dance. They're not allowed to like participate in shit. So Angie's like, fuck that.
Shit.
Fuck that, I'm dancing.
Here we go.
So Angie goes, my sister-in-law goes, and there's a group from Spain too. So we kind of started dancing, but it's all the dudes, and you start seeing like it's a different world, different culture, kind of like China. And then you start, but the women there were sitting on the sides, and they didn't participate at all. Like it's all dudes, bro.
I would take advantage of that, and I would have my wife on the side, and I'd be like, baby, you're gonna have to respect me out here, just for show. Just for show.
Just for show.
You need to respect me because I don't want them to think I'm weak. So you need to do everything I say and listen, okay?
Yo, Relic, did you go out there with a big ass beard, yo, to show, to like, you know, because that's respect over there? Is that true?
I did have a beard, and they sometimes they ended up they would talk to me in their in their language and shit, and I'm like,
yo, I get that here. I get that here, nigga.
Those dudes, we go through the market, and those Egyptian dudes, they start, speaking. I'm like, and they start speaking fluent Spanish, bro. I'm like, oh shit!
No, diablo.
Yo, that's dope.
Yeah.
It's because Spain is so close. Bro. It's because Spain is so close to Egypt.
Yeah, hustlers out there, bro.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Spain is just Gibraltar away from fucking Egypt.
But you know what's crazy though? We hear in the stories all different parts of the world, loco. It all comes down to the same shit, man. You know what I mean? If you go to Peru, if you go to DR, you go to the same situation. You know what I mean?
Money, weed, nigga.
And but like I said, the only difference is that we could speak that language over there, so we could defend ourselves a little better. Than because I've been to Peru where you have to have fucking escorts you through a certain kind of streets, otherwise you fucking don't belong in those kind of streets, right? And you're just trying to get through town, kind of shit.
Yeah, so, no. It is.
It's crazy. But you're right, yeah. No, I speak the language at least, right? Somebody stops me and I'm like, I could fucking answer back, telling you, go fuck yourself. I will fucking choke you. You know what I mean? Look at my size. And then you get out the car, they see my size. They're like, mierda. Hay de tipo que tirarle con piedra, loco. Necesitamos arma para este desgraciado aquí.
Métele un tiro.
Sí.
No, it's great, but what's crazy in Egypt is they work for supposedly the cop, but they have a certain group of police that is is for the tourists. So it's that bad out there. What's kind of scary though is, and what Angie didn't tell me is, so she didn't want to cancel the trip, but before we went out there, it was only me and her, and actually I went with a friend of mine, his wife, and my brother-in-law and his wife. But before we went out there, they had a trip. It was one of the vans that one of the buses that go from like the pyramids and shit that got bombed, and she didn't say nothing. Like she apparently knew about that shit before the trip.
Kept it on the wrap.
Stay quiet. I'm like, damn.
Would that would have changed your mind? Would that would have changed your mind?
Would it change my mind? Hell,
yeah.
I mean, if the buses you're gonna, if there's a chance that one of the buses that you're taking to a spot gets blown up, I'd probably be like, let's pick another spot to go to.
It just so happened like a couple days before we flew out there.
Like, yo, why can't we just go to the fucking Caribbean, bro?
Can we go to like DR for like the fifth
time?
You
could drink. You could drink.
We could go to Mexico. We could go to fucking the Caribbean.
I speak the language.
To Jamaica. We could go.
So
Anubis, you that would have changed your mind?
I don't know. I'm looking at it both ways. Yeah, I would be scared shitless, right? I mean, who wouldn't fucking think, right? Like, oh shit, my number's up. You know, I could be that statistic. But at the same time, yo, I'm jealous here, man. Relic is talking about going to countries where there's like fucking mad history, like China.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
history, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, I would go to places where they would like, I don't know, where the fucking ninjas were, or towns where the ninjas were born, or I don't know, historical, or the emperor.
Japan. That's ninjas? Japan. Ninjas are Japan.
Ninjas?
Yes,
samurais are Japanese.
I don't think there's ninjas in China, but
ninjas are Japan.
All right. Okay, I fucked up. Okay, but what I'm saying is the culture and the history and the food, yo.
Okay. That reminds me of
Danny DeVito, is it?
Danny DeVito and Lethal Weapon.
Okay. No, and the Egypt is definitely the pyramid.
Pyramids are crazy, bro. What's crazy is
no, Mark. It was a yes or no question, bro. It was a yes or no question. I know where we went.
No, the pyramids. I would love to go to the pyramids. Did you go to the pyramids?
Of course, yeah. I went to the pyramids. I remember. So we went to the pyramid. There's a whole bunch of pyramids, but when you go, then you also ride the camel and shit. So when you start riding the camel, I'm talking to the one dude. I'm like, yo, can you make this shit go faster? And he's like, yeah. I got you. He's like, so I paid him extra and shit. So after we rode the camel and whatever, then I paid him extra. And then he's like, yeah, let's go. Yo. So he took me like an extra ride just by myself.
Yeah, he did.
And he picked some other camel. Yo, that motherfucker. I don't know what. Yo, he's like, hold on.
Yeah, he picked the camel.
This shit's fast as hell. This shit's fast. I'm like, no, you see the camel like all slow and shit. This motherfucker was running like this and that, and I'm like, oh shit, fucking going from one hump to the other hump. It was crazy. It was crazy.
He went to the cowboy. The cowboy was like, I got you, papi. I got you. Don't worry about it. Oh,
yeah.
the gringo over there. Come on, papi. I got you.
He looked like one of us. He looked like one of us.
And Anubis, what you're saying about the history too, with the hieroglyphics was crazy to me. That you're looking at something that's thousands of years old, written on a wall, and you see the color, and you see the type of just the pictures and the different things that they're doing, whatever. And then when you go in there, they say you can't touch that shit. So when the dude walks out the room, I'm like freaking taking videos.
Look at that shit.
Snosberry tastes like snosberries.
Like you, bro. Yeah, I don't pay attention to shit. I'll be like,
yeah. I'm waiting to the dude with the AKs out the room now.
I might get shot. I don't know.
What's funny with the dude with the AK, after me and my boy Furman, we end up being cool with the dude, so we take pictures with the shit.
Yo, did you go to the market? Yo, really? Were you tempted to buy an AK at the market?
We went to the market. That's where the dudes speak. You know that they I didn't know they spoke Spanish, and then they speak fluent Spanish.
They're so close to Spain.
Yeah. They speak really good Spanish. Because you think, no, I'm not, I don't, and then they, oh, shit.
Oh, damn, from the water.
It's cool, though. It's cool, but it is scary in a country like that, though. Because you don't...
I think I would want to go with somebody that's from there, right? Because I want to go to the scary parts, and I want to see like real life. So, but you have to go with somebody who's from there, right? That could show you around and be like, just go here, go there. That's why going like back home is always good, right? You get your cousins, you could go to those neighborhoods that you're not supposed to belong to, kind of shit, and you're just chilling. But I mean, I'll be scared of shit. I'll be scared of shit.
Like, look at me. I can sneak into this those underground Egyptian kind of things what motherfuckers don't know. Like until they ask me to speak, until they ask me a question. Because I've been in a lot of situations where, well, I've dated an Egyptian girl back in the day because she thought I was Egyptian and I thought she was Hispanic.
Nice.
And that was the mutual like place where you met at. Like, oh, I was like, yo.
I'm gonna go get my charger real quick.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, que lo que, and I was like, yo, Alo Akbar. And then it turns out she was a Christian fucking Egyptian. I was like, oh shit, that's rare.
You never spoke a word, loco. You were like,
yeah. You were like, until we spoke English.
So now travel restrictions with Egypt. COVID-19 test and quarantine for 14 days required on arrival. Just FYI.
No, let me tell you this, Lazo. To Egypt.
Going there.
I got the vacuums, nigga. I got the vacuums.
I got my vacuum. They don't give a fuck. If you got that fucking paper from the United States, be like, yeah, okay, we're still gonna keep your ass for 14 days.
I put that magnet. I put that magnet right there to prove it, yo.
Nigga, you just said they're testing you, nigga. So they got to do the nostril, nigga.
Yeah, I could hang it on mine too, yo, because I got the shot too, you know.
Yeah, I tell you, right. You got that fucking Henny shot, look at that fucking.
Oh, that reminds me.
You got the shot of Beto Bismol.
Vaparu. With duct tape. With duct
tape. No, but that's yo, man. That's some dope trips that
I remember. Yeah, I remember talking to Relic when the last time. Damn, it's been years, bro. I remember when Relic came out with Angie at that club, bro. Damn.
Yeah, remember when we went to the club and we got VIP?
Yes, at Tiburon was there. Remember that boy?
Was there. And, we ran into a couple people too. I think
Tiburon.
Isaiah's little sister was there.
Yes,
Caesar was there.
Yeah, it was a good night. It was a good. I remember talking to him. I was talking to him and Angie, and they were like, "Yeah, man, we're planning on going around the world." I was like, "Shit, nice,
that's
do
dope."
That."
Yeah, until you realize the world is dangerous.
Well, it's dangerous, kid. What would you do if they start giving you babies left and right and shit? What would you do? What's your reaction to that?
Hold on, what you say? They start giving what?
Giving you babies
to hold,
like to hold, but take pictures with you and shit like that. What's your reaction?
Honestly,
I'm not holding anybody's baby. I'm not holding nobody's baby.
That's just that's lawsuit waiting to happen. Be like, yo, this American motherfucker just touched my baby.
First of all, I'm not holding nobody.
Yo, I'm in a communist country. I do whatever they say, bro.
I'm holding.
You're gonna put the baby on your belly and let go.
Nobody. I'll be like, fuck out.
Why, Ed? Why?
This right here. This is a universal sign.
Yo, that's just one in some other country.
Hold my baby. Hold my baby.
Yeah. You know what that means? That means hold my baby in China.
Yeah. And by my babies, I mean nutsack.
From that back. Hold it on that back.
Yeah. Fuck that.
I will hold the baby, logo.
I'm not holding the baby.
I put that baby like a football and shit. I got the baby, kid. I
start charging. I start charging. And they're like, "You want me to hold your baby?" Yo,
no joke. It was like 6 babies, bro. It was like 6 different babies.
You were an NBA. You were an NBA starter then, though.
I felt like a freaking superstar. I felt like freaking Justin Bieber, like walking through, like.
You see that was
pen and sign the baby's face.
Yeah, I started signing the baby's forehead and shit.
Yo, the dudes wanted to take pictures with me, like to win. I'm like, what the? Like, give me your baby. I'm taking pictures. Me and my wife with the whole family. It was insane, bro.
More of the story: come to China with a Sharpie because you're signing foreheads on that bitch. You know what I mean?
Yo, you had me at. I'm bumping these fucking old women back. With the
Yeah. That's what I learned.
Out of the way.
No, I'm just saying it's fucking funny. No. Yeah, that got weird real quick.
To do that.
That got weird.
Just so I can shove old ladies out the way.
That got weird real quick. Hold up. There's only 3 people watching. Okay, we're good.
Two of those are me and Martin.
I'm the third.
It says George Navarro was watching, but unless he popped in and out.
That was hours ago, nigga. It's just us 3 now.
Nah, one just popped up. I got 4. That's what I mean.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. We got a fourth.
Tell your story all over again.
Hey, you, that one person watching, we appreciate you.
Please subscribe if you're not subscribed. Thank you.
Say something in the fucking chat. Don't be a fucking stalker.
Yo, we got 99. Yo, 99.
You still at 99?
Yeah, man. I just went.
I thought you were creating a fake account, yo.
I have my phone right now. Though. That's what I'm doing. My
Get one of the kids to subscribe.
Yeah,
still just me.
Go to YouTube.
Yeah, I don't think the number's accurate.
No, I don't think so. Go to YouTube and hit subscribe, Jessica.
So just like I said,
more than 99.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
It's gotta be more than 99, bro. They gotta recount that shit.
Oh, you must have finished both of those problems you had to do. I think they needed to be submitted by midnight.
Those lawyer problems.
Those arithmetics.
Those legal law things.
She's been probably Googling all the shit we said about foreign countries and shit, all these scenarios.
She's like, no, Corona's actually 4.5% alcohol.
Yo, that's where the money's at. Foreign law. There you go. Just saying.
Yeah, you're gonna travel to China.
I don't know if they feed me well. If they feed me well, you know me, man. To my heart, through my stomach.
Hey.
Mark, do you like it in Egypt where the women can't dance?
No, come on. That's the whole point of fucking going to a club, yo, or going to a bar. What the fuck? Yo, it's reversed. I don't want to dance with a bunch of guys. It's a fucking sausage fest.
You telling me I'm gonna get drunk and fucking dance in a circle with a bunch of dudes?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yo, doesn't fucking make
what it was. Not gonna lie, I had a good time.
Okay. He ran into a big veiny motherfucker.
Yo, he's not letting it go. He's not gonna let it go, yo.
Fuck out of here. I'm a stiff arm a couple of rebel agents.
I don't get it. They were just like they were vibing with each other, like dancing for no girls.
Oh yeah.
Or was they like was the guy bending over and shit?
There was a song called something Mafia that was like the hottest song out at the time.
Mafia.
And they I think it's just called Mafia or something Mafia.
What was the year?
Like 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years ago.
It's Mohammed Ramadan Mafia.
Yes, that shit was.
See, that already know.
Play it real quick.
Play Anubis. Play.
Hold on.
That was the hottest song at the time, and them dudes are just freaking play that song like 16 times in the club. Yeah, going off. And I have videos.
Jerking off.
So the belly dancer is like it's okay for the belly dancer to dance.
You know what it's acceptable in these countries is female genital mutilation.
Oh, what?
I'm sure, yeah.
Ain't that when they like
female genital mutilation?
Female genital mutilation.
What's that mean?
What is that? That's where they take women and they shave their clitoris so they can't get any type of sensation from sex.
Wait, shave the clitoris, not the hair.
No,
the clitoris.
I undersold it when I said shave. They cut the fucking clitoris off.
He said mutilation.
What?
They cut the fucking female clitoris off so they can't get any sensation from sex, so they can't be whores.
Damn.
But the belly dancer can.
But you can't be a whore because you don't get no sensation from your clitoris.
Jesus Christ.
And where's that written?
That's all over Africa. From fucking
the clitoris is the source. he said the clitoris is the source.
And these are all laws written by niggas who can't find the clitoris.
Damn, kid.
Oh my god.
So bang bang to them mafia niggas. Come find me.
Go find that.
You know what I mean?
I'm in Jersey, nigga. Holla at your boys.
No,
don't follow.
We like whores in Jersey. Leave the clitoris alone, people. Damn.
No wonder the Egyptian girl started going out with you because you could find the clitoris anytime, right, Mert?
Oh.
First of all, fuck that bitch.
First of all, mafia that bitch out of here.
Yeah, you gotta get that bitch out of here. Send that bitch back to fucking general mutilation.
Oh, damn! Coño, 1 hour, 20 minutes. Write that down. 1 hour, 20 minutes. Write that down.
God,
119 to be exact.
119.
Allegedly. Fuck that bitch.
Where's that LD? Where the fuck is that LD?
Fuck her and her family.
Okay.
Go fuck about her.
I can't put El Dique, or allegedly there was nothing said that has been done. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's just expressing his opinion.
No, Dique. I meant
bad request.
All right.
I meant all that shit. But yo, it's fucked up how they be doing that genital mutilation shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's wild.
These niggas think, these niggas literally think they gods with they small chest ass niggas. This nigga was out here with Yo, that nigga in the video was bird chesting, thinking he was the shit.
Mafia.
Caca. Fuck out of here. I'll smack the shit
frozen?
Yo, stop playing. If you were in the middle of all them motherfuckers, you'd be dancing Mafia.
Nah.
Right in the middle of the shit, right? Really?
I'll be the same nigga I am right now, smacking the shit out them niggas.
Hey, Bradley, you froze to me, yo. Hold up. You froze to me, logo.
Plus, I'd be way taller than them niggas, so they would have to succumb to me.
Riley, come back. All right, come back.
Because
I want to find out where else Relic been.
Because these niggas, they're all they're like, oh my God, you're tall, so you must be of the gods. To them, I'm fucking 6 feet tall, nigga. These niggas is like 5'4".
Hey, Riley. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but do you have a long neck though, Merc?
I was trying to look for a video.
And I have a long neck and broad shoulders, my nigga.
You got a long neck, he said.
Well, didn't in old Egyptian times they used to put a mad necklaces on to stretch out the neck.
No, that's Southern Africa, not Northern Africa.
Yeah, you got your countries all fucked up tonight, loco.
I'm very cultural naive.
Now go play Carmen San Diego. Go do
you are very cultural naivete.
Man. You can't take me to any country, yo.
Go watch an episode of Jeopardy. Go do something.
Yo, I don't know how y'all niggas expect a nigga who can't speak and spell right to know about other cultures.
This guy got his shit all fucked up tonight.
I'm Googling this shit. Hold the fuck up.
Get out of here, man.
Hold on.
Damn, Anubis. You got the ninjas from Australia. Go ahead.
You've traveled, right? You guys enjoy traveling. What's a must go to place that you think that everybody should visit? A place that you've been to that you had such a good time that you would recommend?
Good question.
Great question.
So for the history, I think
for anything.
I think Egypt for me for the whole pyramids and the history was pretty crazy. Just seeing Egypt and China both, seeing the thousands of years of history, and it's just kind of mind blowing to see especially in China with the terracotta warriors and just seeing all shit like that and the hieroglyphics in Egypt. That was cool. So I think those were amazing. What I did also is amazing was in Peru, Machu Picchu.
Okay.
That's one of my spots that I want to do. That's Machu Picchu, Cusco. That's one of the spots that's one of my that I want to do, but before I'm in the dirt.
Let's plan that shit. I'm down to plan that shit.
Yeah, I'm with it, yo. I'm with that shit, yo.
That is just seeing when you go to Cusco and then you don't know what. So when you get there, and then you got to take this train to get there, and it's like a big thing to get there. So when you finally get to the city of Cusco, you don't know that Machu Picchu is like up, and then you don't. It's just freaking hidden. It's hidden. It's a hidden city, pretty much. And you have no idea that it's up there and shit. It's just unbelievable. When you finally get up there and you see what the hell they built all these thousands of years ago.
Did you see La Cara, what they call La Cara? That is the mountain range that's supposed to look like a
yes. Yeah. You see that as well. But it's crazy. Even the stones and how they do like the symmetry in their architecture.
The engineering architecture behind that is fucking. That's what makes it believe in aliens kind of shit, yo.
I've been there. I've been there, but it wasn't physically. My wife was playing Tomb Raider, and it's based in Peru, and you run around the mountains, and you actually go and meet two different people named Pisco in the game and shit like that.
I played that as well, and that's what that was one of the main things. Like, yo, I gotta go to this place.
Yeah,
like, this shit is amazing. This shit is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
It's like that. Once you get to that, like Juan was saying, once you get to that hill to the top and you see that fucking view, it's life changing, loco. I took we went over there.
We going
I took my mother, right? My mother, the first time she ever been over there, and we took her a couple of years back, right? And can you imagine somebody that was born in like the 40s, right? 1945. She studied Peruvian history all her fucking life, and she never actually been there, right? After all those years, yo, look, she hit that fucking that scene and she saw it, she just broke the fuck down, kid. Yo, loco, she just broke the fuck down. She was like, and all of us broke the fuck down after we saw her and shit, right? Yo, it's history. It's fucking.
I'm about to break down right now just hearing it, nigga.
It's life changing though. It's like it's fucking beautiful. Like,
I don't get it. What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about?
The Machu Picchu view, right?
What's there?
The shit that you see, if you Google Machu Picchu right now, you see the picture that they have, right? You'll see a picture of the ruins and everything out there. But being there yourself, loco, like if everybody been to school and shit, yo, you took your history class, seeing the shit in books all the time on pictures, and then you fucking there in real life. I think I would feel the same thing if I go to the Colosseum in the fucking in Europe kind of shit to see what the gladiators fucking and all the shit. That is like, it's like, damn, loco, all my life I've been fucking just reading it in books, but now estoy aquí. Machu Picchu me tocó a mí, loco. Like, I'm fucking Peruvian. I'm like, holy fuck, loco. De aquí venimos, right?
No, I knew what you guys were talking about. I just wanted the people to know. That's all.
Yeah. What's the scale of that? Like, how big is fucking one of them squares right there? Is that a house, the size of a house? Like, is that 2 football fields? No. Can you explain how big it is?
The little squares that you see there is a room almost, loco. This is a room.
Okay.
A size of a room, what we call a room now. You know what I mean? A bedroom kind of shit.
Okay.
But you got to understand where it's at. It's literally high in the mountain. So how they got the shit there and how they did that, that's what's unbelievable.
Right, bring in the materials to build it.
The stones are humongous, right?
Exactly. How do they carry that shit?
And for those that don't know, what the thing that was asking about was like la cara, the face. It's the face of the mountain behind it. So you see it's like nariz and shit.
You'll see it clearly, yo. Hella clear. You'll see that shit, yo. It's fucking nuts.
Look. Yeah, from this angle, you can kind of get a gist of it.
It's a face laying down like this, looking up towards the heavens, type shit.
Or the aliens.
or whatever.
Yo, the lady, the tour lady was telling us that, right? Because we're asking that, right? She's like, it's tons of it's a brick that weighs over a ton, right? And they're so lined up perfectly to each other with no cement, no nothing, right? They're just cut and lined up perfectly so much that no water could get through, no nothing, right? Same shit that we have here, no air, nada, loco. Está hecho todo tan perfecto, right? And she was like, it makes you question the fact that how they do this, right? That they have like clocks, like if the sun hits that they know what time it is by the way the sun is hitting this specific rock and how the shadow is lining up to the shit. It is fucking nuts, loco. It is nuts. Llamas walking around, other shit.
Llamas walking around,
walking around like cool. Like cats in the manor, kid. Like cats in the manor, kid. Yeah, it's dope.
That was say it last.
It's a life changing. It's life changing, loco. It's life changing because once you finish your whole tour, the people outside selling you beer and shit like that. I'm like, oh, Dad, this is heaven.
Oh shit!
Let's go have you. They're selling you beer,
bro.
Nice
I will hang off the side of a mountain just to make it to this bitch.
Also, is it true about like how did they grow things up way the fuck up there, right? Because the agriculture, like they grew shit off the side of the mountain, and they got grass growing perfectly up there.
Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, all that shit is grass. I think a lot of places right now that you see that is grass, they'll not artificially, but they'll get that grass prepared to grow perfectly. Okay. You know what I mean?
Bro, go ahead, Dale.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, isn't there a big thing for like opium out there and shit? Like, it's the perfect climate for certain drugs or some shit. Like, what's the drug thing out in Peru?
La coca.
You mean coca? Cocaina?
It's crazy when you go up there too. You go up there and you feel that it's so high. I got a little bit messed up the first time when I went up to the altitude. So they give you the coca leaves to chew and some other stuff to kind of chew to help you with the altitude.
Lying on your own. Let's go.
No, they give you the leaves to chew.
Oh,
wow. They'll make tea. Like, and it's like,
too.
Look, they have like the Gatorade jugs and big ass jars full of tea, loco.
Matt, boy, put this one up.
every morning you get up and you fucking just drink that tea all day because you're in the highest altitude, loco. High as hell.
Oh, you did the fuck up there, bro. Look at this.
You up there.
Yeah, the first day I was there, I got a little messed up.
Marty, and we were there with JJ, right? My son got asthma, right? So we was fucking paranoid.
That's what I'm thinking.
So we was paranoid as hell, and he's taking his asthma pump, and it's not doing nothing, loco, right?
Oh wow!
He's like, we're high up here, and he's hitting the asthma pump, and he's like, it's not doing shit. A little ass kid came, no shoes, fucking. He's out here, and he's selling little leaves, right? It's leaf, and you had it with when one of the times you were in my house, I made you a tea of this shit, right? But that same leaves, he grabbed it straight from the branch, and he told my son, he was like, yo, chew on this, or no, just breathe it. He like rub the leaves in your hand like this, and breathe. Right, real hard. And they was like Iva Peru, loco. They were like this, just and le abrió todo así. It opened your whole chest up. Like anybody, my sister too has asthma, Eric, right? You rub the leaves, loco. You're like, oh, I'm good to go.
It's basically what's in those leaves. It's what they put in the canisters for the inhalers. That it expands your lungs so you can get more air in.
Loco, it's nuts, loco. And that was his job. That was a little kid's job too. That was because you tip him. You know what I mean? After he does all the shit, you tip him a couple solas and shit. He made his day.
Tip him, nigga. I'll adopt that.
Bro, this motherfucker word. If this motherfucker
no, but you see the low
fix my asthma with a fucking leaf, he could come with me.
Yeah.
And those little motherfuckers are like 6 years old, bro.
They're 6. That's what I'm telling my son. I'm like, yo, this guy, because he's literally climbing like in the wall. Climbing a mountain, going down to something, getting some branches, coming back. He's like, yo, brother, do this, huh? Yo, he was 6. He's little ass kid.
I'm telling him, yo, I tell him straight up, mira, vente conmigo, pero si me falta el respeto, te parto la cara. Let's go. Yeah.
Ratero.
Bro, that is a little fucking miracle kid.
Secuestro.
Yeah.
See, the way that they build it way the fuck up there is because the UFOs landed up there, away from the rest of the people.
So the pyramids and this, they had to have some help. They had to have some kind of help.
Those pyramids are ridiculous, bro.
How they built that shit? Come on.
Oh, you didn't climb? You didn't climb the pyramids, bro? You didn't
I climbed. I climbed some of the pyramids. You're able to climb and go inside and shit.
Oh wow!
I know you could do it, Juan. I know you could do it.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, pretty crazy.
You have to hold any babies while you were in the pyramid?
No, they didn't. Only in China do they really care about me. Everywhere else, they really didn't give a fuck about me. Only in China was I treated like a.
Now that's one of the places that like I'll be like, yeah, that's one of the sites I want to visit.
Another thing for you, Martin, too. Rome was amazing.
Oh yeah, Rome's got him. That just sound. I
don't give a fuck about Rome. That's white people culture.
I was about to say that, loco. That doesn't. Europe doesn't really.
Fuck about Rome.
Europe doesn't really go for me,
yo. You just talked about the Colosseum, bro. The Colosseum. What?
Don't give a fuck about them niggas, bro. I have zero interest. I don't give a fuck about them.
That's about it.
Fuck them.
Jesus.
Yo, they killed Christians with lions, yo.
Let me tell you this.
No,
go ahead.
Christianity was make believe, nigga. Fuck them niggas.
Yo, the Colosseum was pretty cool, and also you go to the Venetian.
Niggas stole that shit from Egypt, nigga. Fuck them.
When you go to the Sistine Chapel and shit with Michelangelo and shit, with when he painted, I remember going in there, and they don't allow pictures and shit. Like when you go, the Sistine Chapel, where it's like
on the roof, yeah.
Yeah, on the roof, yeah. When you go in there, and I remember no pictures, no nothing, but the security guard turned around. I took mad pictures, bro.
Isn't that where the picture of the two hands touching?
Yeah. That to me was awesome too.
The finger of God or whatever the fuck that.
Yeah. Stop being so angry, bro.
To be honest, I can't really do it. Like besides the Colosseum or go see in a soccer game, the whole Europe side, I'm like, I'm good.
What if they play the soccer
food?
game
The food.
What food? What food?
What?
In Italy?
No, in Rome, bro. In Rome, like you go to every little corner, they got like a beautiful statue. Like they're digging shit. They're finding shit all the time, like ruins, and it has a lot of history too.
Neo, our boy, Nelly, was stuck in Italy and fucking for I don't know how many months. And this nigga visited Rome. This nigga visited all that shit. He's like, yo, this shit is overrated.
Nah.
Yo, as a Dominican in Italy, he was like, yo, ¿qué está pasando aquí, loco? Esta comida, yo.
What food?
Yo, I hit that nigga up right now. And then you know that Neo is a fucking food snob, nigga.
Yeah.
Yo, spaghetti. Real Italian spaghetti?
Espagueti con queso.
Yo, pasta just period, bro. Fucking anything pasta.
Yeah, I love pasta. I love pasta. I'm biased. I'm biased.
Real meat sauce.
But you're thinking
homegrown.
You're thinking just because this shit is from Italy is about to be outlandish. When fruit in the Caribbean is better than fruit in fucking in Italy.
Yo, I'm not comparing Italy to another country. I'm just saying Italy in itself. It's a fucking country that you've never been to, you never ate in.
But the fucking food, like you're saying, we're talking about the food right now.
Yeah. Food.
Just like we're comparing the food. So the fruit grown in our country is better than the fruit grown in their country. So our shit is gonna taste better because our shit is fucking more naturalized and the shit has been oxidized for fucking centuries in their soil.
So get an Italian guy from over there. This is shit. Come over here and you fresh ingredients.
Because I'm still on the pasta.
So that means if I'm sending my fruit from over here to them, their shit is gonna taste better because our soil is better.
So I don't give a fuck where the fruit comes or the food or vegetable, whatever. I want to eat fucking homemade Italian food.
Talking about fruit. He's talking about fatty shit.
Yeah.
He doesn't want fruit, no healthy. He wants
this motherfucker is on some soprano shit.
Hold on.
He's like, oh, I saw the Sopranos. So the motherland gotta be way better.
It changed Soprano's life when he went over there.
Tomato is a fruit. Okay, all them sauces are made by fruit.
That is a fact. The tomato is a fruit.
Italian wine. You're not gonna fucking go to a vineyard in Italy and tell me
wine had established been known better to be from France, not from Italy.
Yo, Paris was nice too.
Paris, okay.
You know what gets me? You know what gets me is the food for me, right? Like the history of that shit is great, but the food when you go to different countries and food, and that's why I said like
that's why I didn't like China. China to me, the food was fucking terrible, bro.
You see, I think I would have fun in China because it's different.
No. You don't know what the fuck you're eating, bro.
You literally don't know what the fuck you're eating. Could be gato, could be something else.
Loco, but if you're telling me Italy,
Te estoy diciendo que no.
All right. Fuck China. All right. We leave China out.
Bro.
But if I go to Italy.
I'm telling you from a nigga who is Haitian who spent months in China and he was like, loco, it ain't it. and this is a nigga who's like mentally open. He's like, yo, I'm gonna try some new shit. And I'm willing to try some. And he was like, yo, this nigga who loves pho, for y'all niggas who know what pho is.
Yeah.
This nigga loves pho. He loves sushi. He is like, yo, but like, you have to be very specific in China. And this nigga spent months in China. He lived out there for months because he had a gig that spanned months, apparently. And he was like, yo, this shit ain't it, bro. This shit is not the place. If you are not Chinese, this ain't it. Is not it for you.
Yeah, food will like, but that's the thing about Europe. If you take me to Italy, like I like pasta too, but
spaghetti, linguine, fusilli, lasagna, rigatoni.
They all sound the same to me, though, loco.
No,
they all some type of noodle.
You're saying names. These are names of things.
These are all name of things that it's pasta and some kind of sauce and meat.
Exactly.
That's it,
yo.
But that's it,
Exactly.
At the end of the day,
and is it cooked in Italy? Is it cooked in Italy?
I couldn't eat that shit all day.
But the thing is
it's cooked at any pizza place that you go to.
Soil, not the thing.
No, yeah, but you know what I'm comparing it to, loco? If you go to South America and you go to our countries and you eat some shit, you're not eating pasta all day or something made out of pasta all day, right? You're not doing that. We give you different shits every fucking day of the week to eat for the whole year. No,
but again, you're comparing it to other. I'm comparing this to. I've never been to Italy. Never eaten fucking Italian food cooked in Italy, and I'm assuming it's good. I get it that you could get bored after a day or two. I'm not fucking saying, forever, let me live in Italy and eat pasta for the fucking rest of my life. But I'm just saying, and I'm talking out of a person who can't really, my stomach can't digest red sauce. And I still would be willing to fucking go over there and try it.
Here's a guy. Show your Wendy's gift card. Show your Wendy's gift card. All right.
Yeah, I'm with that boy. I'd rather go to a place where I can eat well. Like we like to go to Ocean City, Maryland on our vacations in the summer because they got great fucking seafood and we fucking love crab legs and all the shit that they got there. It's fucking top notch. You know what I mean? So I enjoy that. You know what I mean? But for me, yes, seeing all that beautiful architecture and all that stuff, that would be dope to see. But I don't want that trip to be a fucking struggle just to go see it. I want to enjoy the entire time. I want to, have fun and shit. Like me, I'm the type of guy that I'd rather go fucking to some famous racetrack and go Formula One racing locally or some shit, or go into the where you can fucking fake air, like jump out of a plane and like
Mark,
what they call that
Mark,
shit.
Here's a good example.
A gravity thing, right?
I'd rather do the gravity thing or some fun, crazy tech shit.
Mark,
like
here's a good example. My wife has been to Greece and has the Greece delicacy, and she's had their heroes or gyros, their heroes.
I know what you're talking about.
And their platters and their local foods and their feasts.
Right.
And she's come back here and taste them. And it's like, there's like a small difference between them.
I know what you're saying, man. I get it. Just like I went to Spain and I fucking fell in love. And that's because Spain knew me. Because it got to me through the stomach. Through the food. Listen to me. Spain trip, yo. I went because we had a wedding to go to over there. It's my wife's family side, yo. Her cousins are living over there. Bottom line is that I'm thinking, I want to see a fucking the first bullfighting stadiums that they built there, old school. Visit the not Pueblo, pero like the
Pueblas.
The Pueblas, thank you. You know what I mean? And they got still the fucking little castillos, you know what I'm saying? Okay, no, that wasn't on my mind. I wanted to fucking eat food. That's on my mind. I don't give a fuck where the fuck I'm going to. Are they cooking right? Is it barbecue I'm gonna eat? Is it fucking steak? Is it fucking sangria? All fucking, I need to know. And Spain won my heart through their fucking food and the liquor there.
Spain takes their pork seriously. Yeah. Spain takes their pork serious because
it's
of where
I can't even explain it
in the region where it's grown and the way they feed their pigs and such. Spain is different with their jamon.
And then I took the quick trip to Portugal and I went into a bar in Portugal.
And then you shot up heroin because it's legal.
When I told my wife that, she was like, "No, it ain't," and I was like, "Yes, it is. Yes, it is." And
every drug is legal in heroin. In Portugal,
and they have
everything's legal.
They built these what do you call them? Places that they help the addiction because the addiction went high. So they'll give you free assistance, rehab.
Yes.
because the addiction is really fucking high. So they'll give you free rehabilitation just to get off of the drug or wean off of it or whatever.
That's what didn't the state in the United States decriminalize drug use or some shit like that?
Oregon.
Was that?
Oregon.
Okay.
Oh, it's happened already?
Yeah.
You can do drugs out there and not get arrested for it.
They try to do what Portugal did. They try to follow the Portugal formula, because Portugal decriminalized all drugs, including heroin, and they try to do, instead of mass incarceration, they try to do more towards helping people and trying to beat the habit type shit.
And this has been for years, because I remember my Portuguese friend told me, they're like, yo, they do heavy shit over there. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, but we do our yearly trip to Portugal. You know, my cousins are offering me shit, and I'm like, no, I'm cool. Not that shit.
No,
please.
no, this has been like 10 years already.
Are we talking about cocaine? We're talking about coke?
No, we're talking about heroin.
Heavy duty shit, yo. Heroin.
We're an hour
in Portugal. Yeah, all this shit that's like decriminalized, bro. And just like that shit has been decriminalized in Oregon. And
heroin?
Yeah, including heroin.
Mm-hmm.
No, you seemed way too excited for this shit, nigga. What you got from me? You're so you to tell me, nigga? What the fuck? You seem way too excited for this shit.
Now that we're mentioning it.
Yeah, he said, ¿Dónde?
Yeah, I'm skinny because.
Explícame, loco.
No.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was about to real quick.
Cocaína?
Real quick, MTBOI walked in the room, Peruvian, and I definitely still want to go to Peru because I want to see if their ceviche is better than the Ecuadorian ceviche. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, that's not why I want to go to Peru.
I told you all about me is food, yo. I don't care.
You fat fuck.
Ecuadorians don't even know how to make ceviche.
Oh, shit. 1 hour and 47 minutes. 1 hour and 47 minutes.
I'll say, wait, I'm going to give you 5 seconds.
I believe him. I believe him.
What?
1 hour 48. Ecuadorians don't know how to make ceviche. You know what I mean?
And I believe him again.
God damn.
That ceviche, the pisco, that shit comes from Peru, loco. Give us our fucking flowers so we can smell that shit, kid. Let's go, man.
We had a discussion about the pisco, logo.
Don't get me started.
we had to Google this pisco. This pisco talk. It has to be Googled.
No, but we were talking about food, right? Damn.
Oh,
good. Yeah, let's go, man. You see what I'm saying?
Dale.
There's actually a restaurant called Pisco's in Elizabeth.
Pull up.
Well, let us shout out that thing, yo. Pass that shit around. Let's taste what's going on.
Yeah, let's do it. It's not like Mama Juana, bro. You're not gonna black out. It's all good, yo. It's not good.
I'm opening all this old ass shit I have down here.
Let's do it.
Mama Juan. Coño, loco.
Damn.
Coño.
Yo, is that what you were saying about pisco? It's a fucking liquor? Yo, I thought you were talking about food. I was getting excited. I'm looking all Googling and shit.
And you talking about this from Ecuador. You talking about here from Ecuador. Get out of here, loco. This is why we beat you on the last soccer game. This is why.
Oh, shit. It's getting personal.
Yo, Sunday, 8:00, Anubis.
Yes.
Colombia, Ecuador, Sunday.
Oh, give me your address. I'll just roll up real quick, yo. 8:00 at night. I'll bring the beer. Let's see this shit.
Come through.
I just cracked a little nip of Chivas, 18-year-old Chivas. Oh, damn, you can't see it.
18.
I just cracked
18-year-old?
That shit about to be smooth as hell, bro.
I'm still Scottish over here. I'm still Scottish with my 12 years Buchanan.
A little nippy. It came with a gift box. Yo, salud. Ooh, let us know how that pisco tasted.
I just finished the Chinese shit. I'm about to pour the pisco.
Yo, he said, I'm clearing my palate.
Ooh, damn. Okay.
Yo, but Relic, good shit, bro. You guys got any future plans to still travel the world or what?
I'd like to do a African safari.
Coño! Yo, don't do it, bro. That's nuts.
Damn.
Don't do it. I've seen tigers and lions. No, man, I don't know. Yo, to me, it's almost like...
más marrón que todo el mundo. Fuera acá.
Yo, his pisco smells like shit, bro.
You don't take shots of pisco like straight like that either. Look, that shit's nasty.
Okay, thank you. So I'm closing his bottle.
Yeah. You gotta mix it with something, like some soda, water.
You gotta mix that, bro.
Something, like I can't do pisco alone. I can't do
Goya malt.
Mix it with some Goya malt.
Come on,
Chinese bottle.
Chinese bottle.
You're not new to the game, Juan.
All right. Yo, I'm gonna take one for you, Merc.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do it for me.
Yo, Flaco, there's a Peruvian restaurant near me in North Plainfield. I'm gonna check it out next, yo. I drove by today.
Order that ceviche.
Hell's yeah.
I personally, not for nothing, I personally don't like ceviche, but
what?
Me too.
I don't.
Me too.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it the onions? Is it the onions?
It's just the fish.
The texture of the fish. A lot of people can do. The texture.
Yeah,
it's a chuchaki, bro. A day after fucking getting drunk, yo, that shit will wake you the fuck up.
I don't personally don't like it. I do Colombian shrimp ceviche. I like.
Okay,
yeah.
But you know,
también no me gusta.
So no te gusta el sabor? That's what you're saying, sabor.
No. Yeah. I don't like the fish.
Todo, after a night of fucking drinking, you know, come pescado, come de mar. No.
Oye, me and
the nose used to fucking take Eddie. Eddie's like, yo, let me get a bacon cheeseburger or something for breakfast. I'm like, hell no, loco, we eating ceviche.
Bro, these motherfuckers would take me to a fucking Peruvian restaurant. These niggas order ceviche. I'm like, tiene mango.
Mango.
The waiter was like, I sure do. Like, hold on.
A big veiny motherfucker.
Big veiny.
And now, yo, I will always have to order a fucking lomo or a fucking a lo pobre, some shit like that, bro.
Yo, a lo pobre. Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. Oh, that.
No, but yeah, the ceviche is not for everyone. The ceviche,
but this is like 7-6 in the morning, bro.
Yeah, it is.
You like anticucho?
Yeah, man.
Okay, anticucho está bien. Anticucho's all right.
You know what that shit is?
Do you?
Yeah, maybe.
Don't tell him.
I have ordered it.
Do you know what it is though?
My kids and my girl did not know what it was the whole time they were eating it out here until we got to Peru and we ate in Peru. And they're like, oh my god, it tastes so much better here. And we're like, it's like the meat is fresh, right?
Yeah, when I met Angie, we went out to that. I didn't know what it was either. And then I started eating that shit. And I'm like, and then I found out what it was. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And I never ate it again.
Word?
I never ate it again.
I will not go back. I love Peruvian food. Me and my wife, we love to go to the local restaurants and support the blah, blah, blah. But after eating that, no way. Okay, so what the fuck is it?
Are you reading it or are you
what
talking?
Do you mean?
What are you doing?
Mean?
A Google review.
Oh, what?
Oh, I thought you were giving me a testimony. I thought you were giving me a fucking testimony, bro.
This is what we got to deal with, Juan. This is what we got to deal with.
Jesus Christ! With that background, the freaking microphone.
Yeah, what random as fuck, yo. Yo, I want to double back real quick because
Jesus,
it just hit me. I think Caesar's father was running around with a bottle of roncaña, but it was made with Palo Viejo.
I told you it was roncaña. I told you it was roncaña because I remember.
Nah, man,
saying,
you said
he had the brown bottle with the ring.
I said it was roncaña because he was.
Nah, man, you said it was a cristal, and you said it was aguardiente.
No. I didn't say it was cristal. I said it was roncaña. I said it was roncaña.
He did say that earlier when he said it. It wasn't hitting me, but for some reason, right now, randomly, after the fucking shots and shit, I'm like, I think it was Roncaña, but it wasn't.
You're
Put me up. Put me up.
Because Palo Viejo's a rum.
Okay. Palo Viejo's a rum. Roncaña is the drink.
It's the drink he made with it. Yeah, with all the stuff. I got you.
Roncaña de Magdalena.
Because I've been saying from the rib it was roncaña because that's what he was saying when he was pulling up.
What are you showing me?
That's different too.
I don't know. Just Googled it and showed this.
Who is that guy?
I don't know.
Why you got pictures of this dude?
Why did you show me out? Come on. Come on.
It said roncaña. The bottle said roncaña.
No, man.
It looked like it did, but the roncaña, the way Puerto Ricans.
No, we're talking about like that version, the Mamajuana version of Puerto Rico kind of shit, loco.
They take the rum and
they're not gonna have a picture.
Like, they literally put it in the fucking sand and bury it and come and get it later while the rum is sitting in the bottle with either fruits or fucking spices or whatever.
I think every country creates their version of that shit, right?
Moonshine, kind of, right? Like
right, exactly. There you go, exactly. Moonshine. How many flavors now of moonshine come out now, right?
Roncaña de Magdalena.
Like every country has that shit. Right?
That is a fact. That is a fact. Every country has their own version of moonshine.
So my grandfather tried to create his own thing one time, right? El revolú, le dice. Porque le mete de todo. You know what I mean? He puts mad fruit in there. And there's the little secret thing, loco, that he puts in there. This little thing se llama sangre de tigre. Right?
Yeah, that's
sangre de tigre que le tira, right? So he has to go to the little bodega out there and they sell it to you in a little bottle like this. Boom, he gets that thing. He puts
that like, yeah, right. Get your dick
restaurant.
It's like
yeah, supposedly that's like
tiger blood,
aphrodisiac.
Yeah. Tiger bone,
Spanish fly.
You ever heard of tiger bone?
Spanish fly.
Anubis, Google tiger bone.
Tiger bone?
Yeah, the drink, right? And so the same thing, look like the roncaña, like the mojuana, right? You prepare the shit, but you dig the shit and you leave it there for fucking months, right?
Yeah. Puerto Ricans have another one called pitorro.
Pitorro. I never heard of that.
Pitorro. Yeah, with a clear liquid and fruits, and you bury that shit.
It's like hooch.
Oh, hooch.
Pitorro is Pitorro. And it's made with clear liquor usually, and you bury it.
No. That shit is like that's soy sauce. That's soy sauce.
Google Pitorro.
Pitorro. Talk about Puerto Rico, Martin. So we were gonna go to Cartagena.
There it is, right there, Pitorro.
We found out that my son's passport expired, so we can't. So we're gonna go to Puerto Rico in August. Where do you recommend? Yeah, where do you recommend to stay, Martin?
Oh my goodness. Well, it's nothing all inclusive there. So everything's gonna
what beach? Like what side or like where should we?
Shit, man. There's so many beautiful places on both sides of the island. I would really recommend going to the island of Culebras. It's a little ferry ride. You stay on the top of the ferry, you stay dry. You stay on the bottom of the ferry, you get misted by the water and shit like that. Old San Juan is beautiful. They also have a lake over there that's got the glowing water at night with the what is it called? Iridescent.
Yeah, water. Yeah. That I went. That actually did years ago.
Yeah, in Lares they got the
Culebra. What side is that on? The Culebra,
like west side.
West side? Okay.
Or no, East Coast, kind of.
East Coast.
Culebra,
okay,
the island.
Cool.
There's two islands, Vieques and Culebra, both of them beautiful.
Okay.
I think Culebra is the one that has the white sand.
Okay.
There's also,
that's moonshine.
La Caverna de Camuy, that's over by Lares. That's a little bit central West Coast. That's beautiful over there. They got some majestic caves and shit. It's supposed to be a fountain of youth there that they don't allow you to go drink from, but the tourist usually is like, "Hey, go." And they pull the fucking line and they like go to, you know what I mean? You can touch the water and all that shit.
Yo, you going with the family? You going with the family, Juan?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Vieques, the rainforest. Oh man, it just so many beautiful spots. It really depends on what you're trying to do. The vibe,
right? Exactly. That's what I was about to say. It depends.
You're trying to get like a city vibe and clubs and casinos and still get some beautiful culture.
When are we gonna do like a unified family vacation?
I was about to ask Relic if he could take me along with his family.
That's a good question.
I will vaccinate for that. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to eat Puerto Rican food from Puerto Rico. Is what I'm saying.
So you You want food to entice you to vax. Okay. Say less, nigga. Mangu on deck.
I tell you this, depending on the time you have in Puerto Rico, if you have like 2 weeks, if you could spare 2 weeks, you could hit up like every one of those spots. We literally drove around Puerto Rico in like 2 days. You know what I mean?
Yo, to me, 2 weeks is a lot of time. 1 week would be enough.
2 weeks is a lot of time.
1 week would be enough.
Yeah, let's go. Jesse signing up. Let's go to Puerto Rico. Yeah, let's go.
I'm saying, listen, 1 week would be enough, and the second week we could save for the next year.
1 week is a lot for me too. 1 week is a lot.
That's what I mean. If you're never going back to Puerto Rico, take them 2 fucking weeks, yo.
Oh yeah, if you're never going back,
there's mad spots to go to. You know,
last time we went, I think was like 10 years ago. My daughter was 2, and I remember carrying her through El Yunque, and I'm carrying her throughout the whole thing, bro. Yeah, I was carrying her throughout the whole thing. I said it was like 10 years ago.
The Yunque is a day trip. Go out there, go to find one of the paths, hit a waterfall,
nice.
with the family. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
That's what I'm saying. Like 1 week. For all of us, that's it. That's dope. We don't need more than that.
Facts, Jess.
Yeah, we'll be ready. Facts. We'll be ready to come home after that.
No, facts. Yeah, Jess said there's a lot of hidden gems out there, right? Because I went with Elise to PR for my birthday. It's like a weekend, like a long weekend kind of thing, right?
That went for like 4 days, right?
Yeah, last minute kind of shit. And it just so happened that Carlos was in Puerto Rico the same days. So that like day 3, I met up with him. Day 1 and 2, we was in a resort kind of thing, right? Pero la comida no era auténtica. It wasn't your true Puerto Rican food. It was resort food. You know what I mean? It was chicken nuggets and French fries kind of shit versus true Puerto Rican food. So
this is the shrimp mofongo.
Yeah, nah. Carlos came through and he was like, "Let me take you to the fucking where we at, right? Where the fucking food is at, loco." We went to un mercado. We ended up in a mercado, normal fucking table, los bacaladitos Oh my God, this is crazy, bro. Yo, the best night out of the whole week.
Bacalaito picado.
Strips of restaurants, yo. They got strips of restaurants, bro. It's gorgeous out there. It's just beautiful.
It is.
Every tourist site is like a day trip, though. You know what I mean? You want to go to El Morro, the castle, and go see all the beautiful shit over there. El Morro's right next to La Perla, which is the fucking hood of Puerto Rico. Motherfuckers get murdered.
You don't want to go to the Perla. Avoid the Perla.
You can go up to the front, take pictures at the sign. And shit.
No, don't do that. Avoid the Perla.
Not everybody's doing it now.
Avoid the Perla because motherfuckers it's been on Twitter where motherfuckers have been going up to the sign of the Perla and been getting shot down.
Thing?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Yeah, don't do that then. Go check the photo out.
No, but you know,
it's been on Twitter where motherfuckers be like, "Yo, La Perla is not a fucking tourist site, nigga. Don't come here." And then begin.
You want to go shopping? Yeah, you want to go shopping? You go Bayamon, Ponce. You get a lot of touristy shops and shit like that.
San Juan is beautiful, but one thing that one gem that Carlos dropped on me, he was like, if you come, once you get comfortable out here, you literally get a 4x4 or any little car you rent, you get an Airbnb, and this mat hitting, like Jess said, it's mat hitting gems. You literally drive on the road, you hit a left turn in a bush kind of shit. You park, you walk forward, logo, you're in a fucking private beach area kind of shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Private fucking beach.
Is the way. That's the way to go.
That is the way to go, loco. You just gotta know your way around that.
You don't want to hit La Perla and all these.
No.
All these fucking hip hop spots and all these spots that are well known. Nah, you want the off the road type shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. You just gotta know those little secret beaches, loco, and you're literally driving down the road, and we was going to this spot, right? The Mercado este. We was going to Old San Juan, actually, right? And on the way there, el tipo tiene un 4x4, pero me dice, en cualquier momento, loco, yo jalo aquí y estamos en una playa. Mira. Boom. You get out the car, it's a private fucking beach. Y aquí estás tranquilo, loco. Aquí tú no fumas, uno toma, uno está lo que tiene. Tu mierda lo que hace, lo que quiere. La música es loud as fuck. Nobody's fucking with you out here. You Gucci, baby.
That's dope, like, baby.
What?
That's dope. That's
everywhere.
Dope.
Everywhere you go.
Jesse's family took us to a spot once, and we had to park. Like, we were on the highway. We just took some crazy random off-road, parked the car on like some gravel, fucking got out, started walking up a hill, and then like it was like almost flat land, but then it started sinking in, and there was a hole, and you can actually like walk down into the hole. And when you get down there, it's like a fucking bat cave, literally bat shit everywhere, right? So I had my new Nikes on and shit, and my wife's like, "Come on, let's go." I'm like, "Fuck that, yo! I ain't stepping in all that fucking bat shit." I like made a deal with her. If you clean my speakers after, I'll fucking do it. So she's like, "Fine, I'll do that and shit." So I climbed the fuck down there. It ended up getting dark as we were going. Like, we didn't beat the light and shit, so we didn't get to make it through to the other side of the cave. But apparently there was like another end where you could like be out on the end. You can't go nowhere, but it's like the edge of like a mountain that you could look out on and shit. So it seemed like it would have been dope. We didn't get to go, but there's hidden gems like that. That's what I think she means and shit.
Yeah,
like things that locals know about.
Yeah, I would like to do Puerto Rico with all of us. Yeah, Puerto Rico, Old San Juan, all of us in Old San Juan. Ooh, my goodness! OMG, look, there's bars outside. Look, there's like bars.
I gotta give a quick shout out to. Gotta give a quick shout out to Danny, who must be really ballsy. Just took a picture in front of La Perla sign the other day. Posted.
Yeah,
you're a survivor, my guy. You're a survivor.
You made it. You made it.
Yo, for real, that Perla shit, that shit's been on Twitter lately. What I've been seeing has been that La Perla has been cleaning up. They've been doing graffiti, making it a little cleaner, nicer. The neighborhood's trying to think. I don't know if that's a bullshit stories I'm hearing, but
yeah, but motherfuckers, they're changing their name and shit.
On Twitter, I have seen like motherfuckers testimony be like, "Listen, yo, don't come out here thinking it's fucking like this is not a fucking tourist spot, bro."
Don't come out here. It be like that. Don't come here.
Like you about to get pictures. You about to get pictures. Like, nah, nigga, we live out here, and you will get shot at. And niggas have gotten killed within the past couple of months.
Yeah, the La Perla used to be so overrun with drug and gang activity that they had soldiers standing in the front of the fucking Perla with machine guns looking down at the front. The soldiers aren't there no more like that. It is still rough in there. You know what I mean?
They're dead.
Yeah, they don't stand out there, so they just come in and be like,
soldiers are dead.
You could literally Google, fucking asesinato en La Perla or whatever.
Slaughterhouse.
The soldiers didn't make it.
Originally, the site of a slaughterhouse called El Matadero. Whoa. It was built in the 18th century outside the walls of San Juan by slaves who were required.
Go to fucking YouTube, my guy. Go to YouTube. You put assassination in La Perla. There'll be fucking straight up videos of fucking dudes just walked up on and shot. Fucking full clips unloaded on them. Pulls another gun, drops the gun, pulls another gun out, unloads that clip in them too. Then picks up both guns, walks away. Nobody gave a fuck. This man video. It's known to be rough. The image is that it's cleaning up. I don't know how true that is. I mean, let's look at Florida Grove Manor and shit, right? It's a fucking ghost town right now. After we left, that was it. So who knows? Maybe that generation is starting to fade out a little bit.
Maybe, loco. Hell yeah. The Manor is nice nowadays, loco. Yeah. The Manor is hella nice. They clean that shit up. Like, I would like to live in the Manor now. I would be okay living.
Do you think they tore down the walls in your apartment?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, before I even left, they tore that down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know how the state? You remember how the state used to come and check all the time, every year?
Yeah.
Once a year. So the state used to come and check every year, and until like maybe the last 3, no, maybe a little more. When I met at least kind of era, they knocked that wall down. But imagine, right, that the whole time since I moved there to that time when I met at least, the state was coming every year, and they never say shit about it. They never say shit about it. Somebody was paying them off to not shit about it, because I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only apartment with that shit. You know what I mean?
I think you were.
Nah, no way.
I don't know nobody else that could. You took your 1 bedroom, turned it into a 2 bedroom by adding 2 fucking walls to the fucking apartment. You know what I mean? You were not paying 2 bedroom rates.
No, hell no. Fuck that. Not for that shit. I was in the closet. I was sleeping in the closet.
Got that off and shit. You know what I mean? You made do with your space. Like that was fucking great. Was it like that when y'all got there?
It was.
Oh, so somebody.
It was. So to us, it was like, yo, what the fuck?
Plausible deniability and shit. I didn't build it. This is how it was.
It was some Colombians that were living there before us, actually.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It all wow, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, for the longest, loco, I never knew your dad was a bullfighter until you told me. Like I thought you was always bullshitting me. He's an actual real bullfighter. Yeah,
he's a bullfighter, bro. Yep.
That is fucking nuts, loco.
Yeah, that is nuts.
Yeah, when we went to Colombia maybe like 5-6 years ago, we went to La Plaza de Cali, and then one of his friends, which actually was one of his fans when he was bullfighting and shit.
Oh wow!
He gave us a tour of the La Plaza in Cali, whatever, and then we went to actually inside the place, and then just took a lot of pictures in there. He took us like to the backstage where they used to take like it was kind of like when the fighters were injured and shit. It's kind of like the little area where they patched them up or whatever. Like took us like backstage, but yeah, he was a bullfighter, man. He was supposed to go to his mom didn't want him to go to. He was going to go to Spain when he was young, maybe around 20 years old or whatnot. But his mom didn't want him to go out there. So my grandma. So he ended up not going out. But he was going to go to Spain and kind of continue his bullfighting, which was pretty crazy. Yeah, I remember.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
You mentioned your father's a bullfighter. It makes me wonder what's your story and shit. Like, were you raised by your mom in the States as a young age because you speak perfectly English and shit? You know what I mean? Did they split up when you were young? Did they just never be together? She got pregnant and he was a soldier at war. You know what I mean? Like, what the?
No, we came to the U.S. in '86. So I was 5 years old. So we all came and we came to upstate New York and whatnot.
All of you guys, your father, mother,
the whole family. Yeah, the whole.
You
family.
Have siblings?
Yeah. 2 sisters and a brother. Okay, so we all came with when we got the visa, whatever. We all came in '86.
So what made him stop being a bullfighter?
His apparently his mom. My grandma kind of didn't want him to continue doing that.
Continue going to Spain. Okay.
Yeah, he kind of stopped. But I remember for when they're bullfighting and they part of the thing what they do is they cut the ears off of the bull, whatever. So I remember now thinking back, I'm like, what were these people thinking in class? But when I was a kid, part of my dad had a whole bunch of bull ears. That he had, his trophies or whatever. He had a whole bunch of bull ears, and I remember at a part of a school thing, I brought these bull ears to class, and I kind of did like a presentation, whatever, with the bull ears and shit. Yeah. I remember back then. I'm like, damn, what were these white boys thinking about me and shit?
They were scared shitless of you, bro. Scared shitless.
So, now, quick question. I'm curious your journey and shit. You were talking about your dad's a bullfighter. Did you come over here? Were did your mom get pregnant from a soldier or something before Anubis rudely interrupted with a random question?
Oh.
So what's the rest of your story? You guys came over as a family together.
So the what and we came over in '86.
You mentioned you went to go visit your dad, so I assume they split up and your dad went back, or?
Oh no! They're still together. They no, when we went to we went 5 years as a family back to Cali in Colombia. We went just took a family trip. And we kind of took and that's when one of his friends, which was actually a fan of his when he was bullfighting, is still in Cali now. And then he's kind of he has a lot of connections out there, whatever. And then with the in the plaza in Cali, and then he kind of took us back, kind of like a backstage kind of tour of the place in Cali where they still do bullfighting or whatever. So he took us kind of like like a little tour of the place or whatnot. But that was kind of cool.
Your mom and dad are still back there.
No, they're living in Florida now.
Oh, okay. See that's where I'm like getting confused. I'm like, how old when you went to go see them? Was this like last year? You know what I mean? Or when was he bullfighting? Is he still a bullfighter?
No. So my dad is gonna be 81 years old. He was born in 1940.
Oh, and
shit. He's living in Florida now. But no, he was a bullfighter when he was in his late teens to 20s, early 20s. Okay. So a long time ago.
Gotcha. I thought he was like mega famous from being like
no. He's still a super fan.
Shit.
No, he's still a super fan. He still watches bullfighting and stuff.
Is bullfighting still a thing?
Definitely
a big thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing. And in Colombia and in Spain too, they still have the thing in Spain.
Oh shit.
So he's been to Spain like 6 times. He loves Spain. So he's been to Spain to watch like they got a big thing over there, as far as the bullfighting and stuff. Mark, did you see any of it over there when you went to Spain?
So I was gonna go actually to a bullfight, but my mom talked me out of it because she was like, "You don't want to see that. Come on, Mijito. You don't want to see a bullfight." I was like, "I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the culture."
I know you.
I was like, "I want to." Because I went there with my in-laws and my and my parents. I mean, it was a big family trip 2 years ago. And the next time I'm going, hopefully next year, I'm definitely watching a bullfight over there, yo. Fucking
your mom talked you out of that?
Yeah, she talked me out of it. She made me fucking feel bad, bro. She's like,
really?
Mijito, tú sabes que yo vas a, y la mata. I was like,
it's a torture to the
Are you fucking kidding me? This shit's been forever, bro. Like forever. It's culture. It's just something to watch, yo. What the fuck? She talked me out of it, but I definitely
I got a whole fucking
and she passed.
Look at this shit. Straight up and down from Spain in my basement.
Let me see.
Oh shit, I see that.
Oh,
the Matador.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yo, this shit is about.
That's Relic's dad's name right there on the third name.
That's my pops, bro.
Yo, this shit is about 4 feet long, bro. From the top to the that shit is big as hell. El Matador con el Toro.
I mean, next time you go, Mark, just tell your mom, they're gonna kill him anyway.
Yo, I'm just not gonna tell her. I'm just not gonna tell her, bro. I'm just gonna fucking go.
My dad's email was elmatador@comcast.net.
Nice. Send a friend request.
Yo, we hit 100, yo.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, this is history. Yeah.
Hey.
That deserves a shot. That deserves a shot.
Get ready.
I told you it would happen, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. You called it, yo.
Big Veiny MothaFucka.
Wait for Ed. Big Veiny, bitch. That Big Veiny got in there.
The Big Veiny.
Yeah, Jess. Thank you. We did hit 100, yo. It's over after this, Jess. That's it. We shut it down. Everybody didn't delete it.
I made the final show.
That's it. Hope you guys enjoyed this ride. We sure did.
Yo, 53 videos, 100 subscribers.
Let's go.
54.
You know what's crazy? Like the whole time we wanted to get there so we could change the URL. I don't even know how to do that. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
Like we're trying to shit tomorrow when we're sober. Like,
yeah, that deserves another shot of the.
Yes. Wait for Hamas. Wait for Merc, yo. Where's Merc at?
Está cagando los pantalones.
Oh, está cagando. We hit 100, loco. We hit 100. We hit
100. You're not drinking. I poured a little pisco before. I'm not drinking that again.
No. Yo, Relic, you remember going to Valenka's, right? Didn't you come with me?
Oh,
here we go.
Valencia, coño. I don't know. Valencia, whatever the fuck.
It's Valencia.
Violencia.
I know that's your spot, bro.
This motherfucker still can't pronounce it.
Yo, they got his face on the steak. When you buy the steak, you see Martin's face on that motherfucker.
Hey, salute for the 100, yo. Salute for the 100.
Yo, congrats.
Everybody for making that happen, yo.
100 subscribers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wait. What is it?
Oh man.
Is it heart thank you piece or some shit?
Yo, Juan, you made that possible, loco. Look at you. You made
it happen, bro.
You called it.
Made it happen.
All right. Now he gets a shot glass.
Hey, I was telling you. Now.
Come on.
Oh, nice.
Colombia.
Hold that up, yo. I'm about to snip it. Snip it.
Man, we made it. We famous, babe. We famous. Babe. They never heard that Big Veiny MothaFucka story. Martin said he never heard it before. Get out of here. I
feel like you guys been hiding an inside joke for years, yo.
Nah, yo, we mentioned that shit in fucking house parties that we were together. We cracked up about this before.
We would have never made it without you, Wizzle. We would have never made it without you, Wizzle.
Yo, and I was saying that we've been fucking doing this so we could get 100 fucking subs. As soon as we get 100, I don't even know how to change the URL, loco. I don't even know how to do that.
Facts.
Like we do this shit tomorrow when we're sober, loco.
Holla at me tomorrow, nigga.
Yeah, fuck that. I thought that's 100. That's it. We shut it down.
That's it.
What are you talking about? Now we launch Manor merch, right?
No, that's it.
Now we launch Manor
merch. The story of Martin, no, and how I got away from
the Big Veiny MothaFucka. You have to say breakfast. Just say Big Veiny MothaFucka.
I think you heard us say that. I think you heard us say that like 3 times already.
Nah, she don't have to.
We said Big Veiny MothaFucka like 6 times already.
Yo, but she don't.
She didn't hear. She wasn't here.
She wasn't here. Say it again.
Now she know. She was making pancakes. She made pancakes.
Check your text. I was sending you mad text. I was sending you.
She made
pancakes to that motherfucker. She made pancakes.
I was like, when you were telling Martin, you never heard it. I'm fucking sending. I sent her bad text. I'm like, what the fuck? You never heard this? I'm like, are you up? Yeah. Oh man. 100, yo. One more shot, yo. Let's go. Another shot, man.
Nah, at least to clarify, no Big Veiny one. I think it was dark out and my complexion may have helped me get through that. I don't think if it was Jose or Evan, if they would have walked back in the house smiling like I did, like, yeah, motherfucker.
Nah, man, we would not. It would have been a bad day. Yo, one more shot, yo. Come on. I still got a little more of 18.
Ooh, let's do it.
100 subscribers. Man, that's big, yo. That's a lot.
I don't know, man, but that's it. This was it, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, man. We told that story so many times. There's no way that he wasn't there.
Maybe we always tell that story halfway through the night, and I'm already inebriated. Yeah, because I don't remember Big Veiny MothaFucka until they.
Oh man,
because you weren't there. You weren't there for Big Veiny.
When shit happens, when crazy shit happens in your life, you just black it out. You just black that shit.
That's what it is, right? That's what it is. It's my subconscious. Clearing the Big Veiny MothaFucka.
Nah, he wasn't there for Big Veiny MothaFucka because that was next day. That was next day.
Yeah, it was breakfast next day. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Butter said that we've talked about it before, like at parties or some shit.
Oh no, yeah, we have. Yo, we've been talking about this shit for years. He wrote a blog about it. He wrote
that's right. You said that
blog.
But you reminded me of that shit. I did not remember that shit. You wrote the whole story down. Okay?
Yo, fucking salud, bro. I'm not winning.
Come on, man. I took
it already.
We just took it.
We took
it. Yeah. They went home. They went home because they had to get the car as soon as they got the car, like the first hour that they can, because they didn't want to pay over day fees, right?
Yeah, I spent the night, and then in the morning when the tow truck opened, I think it was Jesse had come up and drove me to the car, and it was drivable, so I drove it from the tow company home, or from the junkyard or whatever home.
Yeah, there was no point in leaving it there. They were going to charge you for a whole extra day kind of shit. And it wasn't cheap.
Bro, all I remember was Martin, no.
Yeah. Yo, he was sitting right next to me. He's like, Martin, no. On the left side of
Martin, no. Fucking wife, fucking Nikki yanking me by the collar. Get your ass inside, dumbass nigga. Yo, like hours later, it's like, yo, Martin's still outside? Yeah. Is he in handcuffs? No. What happened? I don't know. And then Martin comes back to the house. Doom, 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 doom. I'm still here, baby. Oh shit, Martin, you did it. You did it. You that nigga.
No. Butter was like the first drink. He was like, whoa. The second one, he's like, yes. He's like, yes, no. It was fun until it wasn't and shit.
Bro, and then next morning, Alicia's fucking making pancakes and fucking bacon and eggs and bacon, egg, and cheese and whatnot. He's like, yo, and then we're all eating there quietly. He's like, hey. And then she fucking says out of nowhere, this is what made the line so great. That it came out of nowhere. Because it was not like we were talking about like, hey, how did Martin get out of this? We're like, no, hey, what about last night? Last night was crazy. And we were like, oh yeah, last night was crazy. And she was like, Martin must have sucked a big veiny motherfucker. It's like, yo, Elise, he might have left you with this shit. What the fuck was this?
Oh my god, that's gold, man.
Was this on your mind the whole night?
The whole night.
I was thinking about this.
The whole night. The moment he walked in the house, he was like, Now, like,
over pancakes. Over fucking pancakes. Might I add, they were delicious pancakes.
Delicious ass pancakes.
Fluffy.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't have proof and sure, so they told it.
Oh, listen.
What?
I woke up 20 messages from yeah.
He got angry in each voicemail because I didn't pick up.
That sounds like me. I do get angry.
Why are you not picking up? I just want to know: is the car safe? Are you safe?
No, it's an emergency.
Jesse,
you need to be picking up.
Jesse, you motherfucker.
You know why? Because they weren't letting you out. You wanted to come out and help that situation. They was letting you out, so you was fucking like, tell me what the hell is going on, loco.
Exactly right. I got Nikki pulling me from one side. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. But I need to help my boy. I love him. And then I gotta tell Jeffy. I gotta tell
proof of insurance. That means the insurance card must have fell behind the glove compartment or something.
Something, yeah, because you
couldn't
have
find
insurance.
It. It was the car was insured because they let me drive it away the next day.
Yo, I hate the fact that the cops can't find out if you have the car insured. Like, there should be a database that they already fucking know. Why do you got to show proof? What the fuck is that about?
I hate that. I slept through the whole thing.
Why aren't you picking up?
Oh, that's why. You slept through the whole thing. There was an accident. I got arrested.
But he didn't get arrested.
That's bad. So she was sleeping through the whole thing. We're trying to fucking wake her up to help us with the situation. The voicemails were like, "Yo, Martin was in an accident." Next voicemail, Martin might get arrested. Next voicemail, Martin getting arrested. Next voicemail, why are you not picking up? Next voicemail, why you don't love me?
The last voicemail, Martin must have sucked the Big Veiny one.
And next voicemail, at least making pancakes.
Veiny, you gotta get a T-shirt. You gotta get a T-shirt with the Big Veiny motherfucker. Big Veiny motherfucker.
That is literally the sequence of events. That is literally the sequence of events right there.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
No, but you gotta get a T-shirt that says that logo, but there's an arrow pointing down, kind of shit. You know?
Yeah, I like that.
You gotta flip it to the good side.
So clown myself and point it away, misdirect it with an arrow.
Yo, there's nothing beats like to this day. My wife would be like, "Yo, that's a Big Veiny motherfucker."
Anytime anybody gets away with anything is because
bro, she be talking about like grapes. She be talking about grapes or like plátanos and shit. Whatever, dude. That's a Big Veiny motherfucker, ain't it? Quote Elise.
And the thing, it fucks up every food, right? You're like, hell yeah, let's have some fucking tostones or maduro or something. No,
whatever,
no
nigga.
I can't no more because that shit got veins popping left and right and shit.
Yeah, that is kind
of a Big Veiny motherfucker, bro.
I can't even eat a steak now and shit.
The fuck you is, Wizzle. The fuck you is. You're fucking iconic, bro. You've been that.
Big
First of all,
need that T-shirt, y'all get that T-shirt with that fucking arrow.
Oh shit! Make a shot glass. Make a shot glass.
A veiny shot glass. A veiny shot glass, kid.
At least this is up there with like one of the best things you've ever said and shit. One of the funniest things you've ever said. It's definitely up there.
Yo,
I think
Martin,
that's bugging me out.
We've been saying this shit for years.
Yeah, that's the thing that's bugging me out. That's what's bugging me out.
That somebody should have told me at the beginning of the party.
Nigga, we've been saying this shit since the blog, nigga. Martin, no.
Yo, where's this blog? Where the
crazy thing is, I'm pretty sure I saw the blog or I heard the blog.
Yo, this motherfucker used to write blogs.
Read
the fire. And the shit is the blogs. All right, think about it like this: those blogs were a precursor to where we were supposed to write sitcoms, to a precursor to what led to the fucking this
precursor.
Yeah, facts. Yo, Ed, big facts, loco. Hell yeah, loco. That is.
So where was the blog on? Where was the blog on?
MySpace.
MySpace.
Oh my god.
MySpace.
No wonder it wasn't red. No, I'm just. That's social site.
Merch signing in right now.
Yeah, MySpace. Yeah. No, once my account got or once we start fucking with MySpace and my account fucking got deleted or whatever, I lost all that shit, loco.
Did it get deleted?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I thought I went into mine like 8 months ago or some shit like that.
You
like
did? Get out of here, really?
No.
Yeah, let me check.
No way.
Yeah, I'm about to sign in too, yo. Hold up, because I had
MySpace still a thing? Can I still? Is this?
I remember MySpace.
It's owned by like.
You used to set up the your homepage, and you had like different.
No, Juan, remember Mi Gente? Mi gente.
Wow.
Black Planet.
Black Planet.
Black Planet was first. Black Planet was first. Then Mi Gente
was first. Yeah. Yo,
That's
you needed to know code. You needed to know code, yo. If you didn't know fucking HTML, you were fucking with some pages.
Yeah. You could fuck around with that. You can make it look kind of nice.
That's all we did at work. That's all we did.
The more HTML you know, the more pussy you get because your page is fucking fire. Is that not fact? Is that not fact? The more HTML you know, the more girls will killing you. With you,
yo, if you knew how to code, you know how to.
Oh, you know how to? Can you do my page?
Yeah. Oh, you got music. You got songs. As soon as you go in my page, you got salsa coming.
Remember the music? MySpace, the music kicked in.
Yeah. Yo, you coming in my page, it was like a vibe, loco. You walking in, people offering you cigarettes and drinks and shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's where it started, loco. But no, Ed, you said it perfectly, loco. I'm gonna clip that. Well, where are we at? 2:30. 2:30. I'm gonna call it 2:30.
I don't fucking know, my nigga.
2:30, yo. That was dope.
Whenever Elise said, "Yeah, that's that."
Yeah. We'll start listening from 2:30 on.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck she said, yeah, that's what he said.
Yo, I don't think they have my profile no more.
Yo, that shit was gold. This nigga had blogs. That shit was gold, my nigga.
I can't remember my password.
Precursor.
Yo, and the shit is, the blog was named Martin.
Yours is still there?
Oh, she still got hers.
You still got yours? It was still.
Wow, she signed in quick.
Yeah.
She signed in.
She signed in quick.
I went in there. I can't remember what my password is now to sign in though.
It's still. I can't even remember what my email
was.
No
it's
way.
Still up?
Yeah, I went in there and it was playing an old track that I made back in the day. A fucking
username.
Okay.
I don't remember how much it is.
No way. This was before I had like regular emails. This was like
shit! Password reset request sent.
This was at home.com. Remember?
Which one?
At home.
At home. Oh, at home.
That's Then no fucking way am I getting that email.
Let me tell you this, yo. Right. At home showed me how to deal with customers, how to deal with customer service people, yo. That at home experience show you how to get fucking customer experience, yo. When you call somebody, when you're somebody's face, you get through it, yo. If you went through that home shit, loco, it was like, yo, you don't understand, my guy. We was coming in work. It was you come to a call center, right? All you're doing is taking calls, phone calls, and answering questions. It was 100+ calls waiting on queue, like people waiting. Everybody mad as fuck because we just shut your shit off. Everybody's mad. No, it's a fact, loco, right? Everybody's mad as hell because we just literally decided to cut their service off because we're going to build our own shit, right?
Damn right.
And that company was like, you know what? You're going to build your own shit. Let me cut you off now. Nah, but we got you to the end of the month. Nah, fuck you. We cut you off now. Loco, everybody curse. Think about it now. Think about it as today. You cutting everybody's internet off today, right? You got no internet. Tomorrow you wake up, you got no internet,
bro.
That's it. You got no internet. You calling the company, cursing them up, like, yo, I need this for that. They're like, nope, I'm good too. We couldn't say shit. I'm like, yo, give us a few days, we'll get this shit going, blah 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 blah. Because it was cursing you and cursing you and cursing you after left and right. That shit built me to the fact that I'm like, I could never curse out another fucking. If I call somebody, like, I know it's not your fault. I can never curse them. I know it's not your fault, but get me somebody that could fucking answer me some questions or give me some answers, like, because I also know that it's like 10 people behind you on this fucking phone call. Yo, MySpace. Shout out to MySpace. Mi gente. Let's go to Mi gente next.
Mi gente.
Holy shit. Hold on.
That's a good one. Mi gente?
Mi gente or Black Planet?
Shit, if I go on my Mi gente and Black Planet, I'm gonna get like Mateo and Isaiah.
Shit.
It might get ugly.
Blackplanet.com is still a
it's
still a domain. The original is back. It says defining ourselves, our moment, our world.
Oh, it's with my Yahoo account.
Yo, not for none. Mi gente got me pussy when I was living in Boston, bro.
And what?
Mi gente got me pussy when I was living in Boston.
Oh, what? Mi gente something?
No, it was a great social site to meet people. I did meet a couple of girls on
So it was like
Mi gente was like a Tinder.
It was like 2003, 2004. Me and Isaiah had moved out to Boston to because our cousin, he was like, "Oh, you could move out here and be an electrician, and we'll
I remember those years.
It will pay you, and you get per diem and such." So we moved out there. So he's like, "Oh shit, we're gonna learn how to be electricians." Fuck that. We didn't learn how to become electricians. We just did electrician shit. It's like, we're going to teach you. Who's like, oh, no, we didn't learn how to become an electrician. We're like, we're going to teach you how to do this electrician shit. What we need you to do. All right. So we learned specifically what they wanted us to learn. And that's what we did. So we lived out there for like a year and a half in Boston. It was me and my two other cousins. It was like me, Isaiah, and my cousin Ralph. And then they give us per diem and all this other shit. And then so while we was out there, me and Isaiah hit up my cousin Mateo, who lived in Jersey. He was like, "Yo, man, we got our profiles on Mi Gente. Can you find some bitches who live in the Boston area who want to fuck us?" Because that was basically what Mi Gente was. It was like, "Hey, I like you, you like me. Do you want to fuck? Let's meet up."
Let's meet up.
And so I gave my cousin Mateo my profile. Isaiah gave my cousin Mateo his profile, and he started searching for bitches in the Boston area, and he found like 6-7 bitches. And them bitches came to our telly, bro. And that's where I'm gonna end my story now.
Yeah.
For the OnlyFans.
Those guys are the OnlyFans. You want to see videos of that?
Wow. Subscribe to the OnlyFans because this shit got grimy after that.
242.
Yeah. The only thing I gotta say is like, yo, Mi Gente works. Mi Gente works.
Yo, I got a question, man. You remember back in the day when they had like LOL Mi Gente, and you could do like a chat, like find some fucking random chat, and it'd be a bunch of random people typing shit. Do they still have shit like that nowadays, or everything's video now?
I don't know, but I know in 2003 that shit worked.
ASL.
In 2003, that shit worked, and I'm talking about like.
ASL is a t-shirt, kid. ASL is a
ASL, yeah.
They don't have chat rooms no more, right? That's
bro.
My
nigga. Oh my goodness.
Those chat rooms.
ASL is a t-shirt, kid. Hey, yo, let me tell you this though. The chat rooms they teach you how to spit game, kid.
I bought Timberlands to match my Yankee hat.
ASL and the pics. You got pics.
2016, I get an email from MySpace. Critical information about your MySpace account.
I had a PlayStation 2. I had a PlayStation 2 that I put in the hotel that I had to leave and come back the next day because they couldn't find a memory card to fit my PlayStation 2. So I had to spend money to fucking find a PlayStation 2 memory card. So I had to stay live on PlayStation 2 like this. Oh my god, I can't let this shit. So basically, I had to play this fucking Grand Theft Auto San Andreas for 24 hours until I had to find the PlayStation 2 memory card.
Oh shit! You know what, Anubis? You don't even have to sign into Facebook. We got an insider at least. If she's still watching, check and see if we still got profiles. You know,
MySpace.
Oh yes,
or MySpace.
My profile name was Osos.
Yo, who got MySpace out there, yo?
Ositos 2000.
2001. Yeah, 2001.
Oh, my bad.
Holy shit, you remember my name? Hold on.
Yeah,
back then, though.
How you come up with that name, yo? Why they gave you Ositos?
Oh, didn't I tell the story already? It was a Portuguese girl I used to date. Oh my god, what was her name? Can't remember. Marsha. I called her Marsha, but it wasn't that. It was a Portuguese version of Marsha. I can't remember now.
Martin.
Martina.
But I remember it was this Portuguese girl. She used to go to my cousin's high school up in Anwood. Cute girl. Oh my god. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. She was older than me, 2 years older than me. And she gave me this back then it was popular. I don't know if you guys remember license plates with names on it. Okay, license plates with fucking names on it with, it's decorated, whatever. You buy it at the fucking mall, I think. And she made me one, and it said Ositos. And I was like, what the fuck is, like teddy bears? Is that what? She's like, oh, well, Ositos in Portuguese, the way that she said it, means whatchamacallit, bears, fucking teddy bears, or something like that. I don't know. I think it meant Ositos is bear, right? Yeah, but she said Ositos.
Yeah, that's what it means.
It would be like a baby bear.
She threw me off with her Portuguese accent. That's all I got to say. I had that fucking license plate forever and a day until, I don't know, I think my first move. Yo, but the end, it's just
when you created the profile.
No, that was the year that I used it the first time on for email. Ositos 2001 was the first year that I used it for email purposes. Yeah.
So what was the purpose of it though? Like, why did she name you Ositos?
Oh, it was something about like I was cuddly or whatever. She liked hugging me. I was more than a friend. Yo, you know what though? Yo, you know what though? It was I remember that she was she was older, and I was out of my league. She was cute, and I was in her house, and I met her parents and everything. I was very formal. I was always formal, but her parents left, and we were alone, right? And she was giving me those eyes, yo. She was giving me those eyes.
She was underage.
No, she was 2 years older than me. I was what? I don't know what the fuck, fucking 16 or whatever. She showed me her bedroom, yo. This girl had a.
Oh, wait.
She showed me her bedroom. Listen, I remember this to the T. Her bed was a 4-post bed. You know what a 4-post bed is, right?
Yeah,
no.
With 4-post bed is
James.
That's that Michael Jackson, Billie Jean.
Where you can be tied to and shit. You know what I mean? Posts like fucking to the ceiling.
Wait, this is gonna end up like one of those.
No. Just hear me out. So she had a 4-post bed. She had a 4-post bed, right? And her fucking walls had drawn trees.
Billie Jean is not her lover.
She had like a whole forest mystical creature fucking on the wall. Like it was drawn. It was like a fantasy. It was fucking nice.
Did you dream this shit?
No. That was her bedroom. It was like specially made for her, right? Fucking beautiful bedroom.
It was fucking
and that bed was cushy.
It sounds like a dream, logo. I don't know.
What movie was this shit? What movie was this shit?
Is it HBO Max?
All I can say, I'm not gonna lie. Nothing happened because what happened was. What had happened was
he Arnold? Is that what he said?
What had happened was
she was dancing on the.
There was a lot of heavy kissing, and then at one point, she said this. I remember this for life. She said, "Don't start nothing you can't finish." We were heavy kissing, but that's all I was doing, right? Because again, I thought she was out of my league. So we were just kissing, like heavy petting, kissing. I was young. She was like, "Don't start nothing you can't finish," and it just didn't fucking sink in that was the invite. Yo, we gonna fuck before my parents get home or not? And I just,
dude, you know what that is?
Yo, she wanted you to fuck.
That is a statement for consent. That is her giving you consent and asking you to be like, okay.
Okay.
So you stay.
Let's do it in the mystical forest. Let's do it in the mystical forest.
You stay in Ositos. You stay in Ositos.
Yeah.
He never upgraded. He never upgraded to also. He just stayed
never. He just stayed
my
Ositos.
thing is that his name's been Ositos 2001 since 2001, and right now he's finding out what an Osito is.
Well, I don't know where she's at. I don't even think she remembers me. I'm fucking
You know what you need to do though? Make sure she's fucking subscribed to what the fuck you need to do?
Yeah.
So with that, I'm taking a shot. I haven't told that story in forever, bro. I never told that story. Only my cousins know that because they laughed when I told them.
20 years later, he knows what a baby bear is.
I know, but we appreciate you for sharing, man. This is what we do. Anubis Maximus Gaming.
Ositos 2001 for life.
at AOL.com.
At AOL. Yo, I do have Anubis Maximus Gaming at AOL.com. I did create that, by the way.
Yo, when I see like gamer tags that say, like 99, 2001, shit like that, I assume that's their birth year and shit. You think people assume you guys are born in 2001 because you chose that number?
Do I look like that? Do I look it?
Yeah. No, you don't look like it, but it's 2001.
You look exactly like it.
Yeah. You look like your date girls from 2001.
I am happily married.
You walk into that one. You
look like you walk around with little Ositos.
Oh my God. Yo, Juan, you got time for gaming, bro? I got Anubis Gaming Anubis Maximus Gaming streamer, man. When are you gonna join my COD team, bro? Let's go for the win. Join the Xbox again, yo. Fuck that.
Never.
I got PlayStation 5 though. If you really are a PlayStation fan,
are you doing?
You could do PC though. You could do PC or PlayStation. It's cross-platform. Exactly, Martin.
Yeah.
Oh, it is cross-platform. Yeah, it is cross-platform. True. You gotta come back to the dark side, though. Yo, I did what Merc did.
A big veiny motherfucker. That's how you got that shit.
You got any other big veiny motherfuckers available right now?
Yo, I hunted. Yo, I followed this dude on Twitter. Oh wait, that sounds weird, but it is a dude on Twitter that helps you find the when the website goes up or certain stores go up with the selling of the Xboxes and PlayStation. So I did that. Yo, it took me like a month and a half, but it happens. You can do it. You got to be quick and hunt that shit down. It's possible.
This sounds crazy. If somebody just walked into this conversation like halfway through this shit, that sounds crazy as hell, loco. That sounds so nuts. You just have to
follow this random.
You gotta be quick. You gotta
be quick with it though. If you're not quick with it, then fuck it.
Yeah, big veiny motherfucker.
Merc, you look sleepy, Poppy. Merc, you're about to pass the fuck out? Let's get another shot.
Monkeys. My monkeys got him. The monkeys.
Yo, 9.5, yo. Each time he drank a monkey drink, yo. 9.5.
That's a lot, yo. That's a lot.
Hey, Murky.
Merc is done, yo. Stick a fork in that dude. Yo, with the shots, yo, he's about to go.
Yo, 9.5 monkeys and shots of Jameson. Yo, bro. Get out of here, kid.
Little do you know, I've been listening to y'all niggas this whole fucking time. I've been listening to y'all not make sense.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Y'all niggas, and I've been here, I'm like, okay, say what you want to say. I'm just gonna smile and look pretty. Smile and look pretty.
Was that looking pretty? That was looking pretty.
I guess. It might have been ugly. It might have been ugly, but that's my best attempt. That is my
Beauty's
best.
in the eyes of the beholder. Beauty's in the eyes of the beholder.
That is my best attempt to looking pretty.
Oh, Marty's so stupid. Was that it? Was that
This is my best attempt.
Do you feel like you nailed it? All the time, this is make you feel
Yo,
like you
y'all niggas been talking shit this whole time. Get the fuck out of here.
It's a show about nothing. It's a show about nothing.
Y'all niggas ain't asked me one question. What the fuck am I supposed to say? Nothing. I'm gonna say nothing. I said nothing.
All right.
I said nothing.
Bien.
Okay. Good for you.
Salud.
Salud.
Yeah, stupid as hell. Okay.
Yo, 100 subscribers? Let's get to 101. Let's do 101.
Yo. Time out.
Oh shit!
I love y'all, yo. Y'all niggas is stupid, but I love y'all.
I love you too, bro.
Y'all niggas is stupid, but I love y'all. Y'all niggas are retarded, but I love y'all, yo. Y'all niggas ass niggas.
Let's take this to the next level, yo. Are we doing Manorheads on? Oh, go ahead.
I ain't seen you in a minute, yo. Much respect, bro. I seen you in a minute, bro. The last time I seen you was at fucking Mark's fucking Christmas party, bro.
It was a while ago, bro. That was a while ago.
Yeah, man.
That was like 10 years ago, my nigga.
More, right? More, loco.
I thought we was boys, nigga. What the fuck? I thought we was boys, nigga.
What was that? 9 years ago? 10 years ago? 9 years ago?
Yo, that's like a decade, nigga. I thought we was boys, nigga. We don't kick it on Halo for decades.
Hey, what year was that? Loco?
Yo, fuck out of here, nigga. I'll punch your nigga in the face, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Relic did disappear on us and shit.
Yeah, yo, the fuck out of here. Yo, remember we were trying to, play Call of Duty, yo. Relic, play Call of Duty. He was like, nah, I don't like you. Fuck out of here, yo. I'm not asleep, nigga. I'm just awake.
We missed you. You don't know the pain that we went through. Those days we needed the extra team.
I cried over that. I cried.
Yo, Relic, we do need a fourth. We need a fourth, yo. Let's get some game time in, Relic. You need some.
Basically, we're trying to replace Anubis.
Get the chucks back up.
I got my own social channel, bro. I'm trying to. I'm working.
Ositos, not Anubis. Ositos.
Yo, follow Anubis Maximus Gaming out there, yo. Follow Anubis Maximus Gaming. You'll catch all of them in there playing with them. Showing them how to shoot.
Wait, no, that sounded bad.
Play with me, yeah.
Happy 100.
Giggity.
Yo, it is a milestone, bro. We were looking for. Yo, how long did it take, yo? Let's not say that. Let's not say that now.
Like a week and a half?
It took a week and a half.
Nah, it was good, logo. It was good. You know what I'm saying? But this is it, yo. That's it. 100, we done. Boom. That's it. We gotta erase every video. Shut that shit down.
If you want to get like 100,000 followers in one fucking video, you gotta like stick your arm out with an M&M tube with a hot dog inside and go like that. I don't know if y'all seen that viral trick going around, but that shit is pretty fucked up. You haven't seen it? What? Oh, I got hold on. I gotta try to
just replace Anubis with fucking Relic, bro.
Yo, when he said that, a fucking serious ass face. He's like, yo, just replace Anubis with Relic.
Simple.
I'm just brainstorming over here, but
replace Ecuador with Colombia. If you replace Ecuador with Colombia, that's it.
No, fuck that. Yo, Relic, you gonna watch that? You gonna watch that game, yo? You gonna watch that game?
You coming
Ecuador
over?
About to get wiped.
Let's bet some shots on that, yo. Let's bet some shots.
Oh my god.
What you want? What you want, nigga?
A shot per goal.
Shot per goal? I'm in.
Oh, so you think Ecuador about to beat Colombia?
I never said that. I never said that. Hold on. I never saw that.
Yo, pero nosotros somos vecinos, bro. Your fucking neighbor. How the fuck you gonna say that, bro? We share ceviche, bro.
No. You see what I'm saying? This is why your ass going to get washed over there, loco. You know, the only reason I'm bitter over here because I'm petty as shit because Colombia washed fucking Peru. That's the only reason I'm petty as shit right now. That's the only reason I'm petty as shit right now. Petty LaBelle is always on board, man.
That's why I said it.
Aren't you guys still fighting over some land and shit?
Always, loco. Ecuador and Chile. Always trying to come over here, take the ceviche peaceful shit.
Yo, come on. You remember Siempre en Domingo? Siempre en Domingo. It was Sábado Gigante, and it was Siempre en Domingo.
Santo Domingo invita, loco.
On Saturdays, it was Sábado Gigante, Santo Domingo invita, and then Sunday was Siempre en Domingo.
Siempre en Domingo. Holy shit.
Y'all do remember Siempre en Domingo? Come on, man.
No, it was the Dominican infomercial that used to be religion. It was like creams. And
they had Selena was on that. I just YouTubed that shit. Selena was on Siempre Domingo. Yeah, fucking Selena was on there. Yeah, shit. Are you kidding me?
What? On the Siempre Domingo?
I'll put it right now.
Okay.
Yo, I want let me double back while you search for that. Share my screen real quick.
I got you.
I wanted to show you the hot dog prank thing that I was talking about. It's got audio also.
So
that's cool.
Me and her are going to have an M&M challenge. There's 5 M&Ms in each container, and we got to see who can not drop it.
The
most in the mouth. Yeah, the most in the mouth. This is going to be a 3-day challenge.
In my mouth.
She looks like she's almost due for her fix.
Yeah, she's ready. She's ready.
Big Veiny MothaFucka.
Yeah.
In my mouth.
She's ready for it.
Let's do it.
Day 1.
She didn't even look.
You can't. Okay, so you can't be. Hold on. You can't.
Salud. Salud, coño. Salud, coño. Mamá huevo.
She can't feel the fucking hot dog in there.
What?
Tragalanga, mamá huevo.
I got all of them.
Trágala.
There's not.
Hijo de tu madre, tragalanga.
What happened?
We gotta go again.
Wait.
Bottom of the dip, bitch. You fucking tragalanga. Ah, boo.
Because I up. I think you only put 3 in mine or something.
No, I did. Okay.
Did we close our lid?
No, because
does she have teeth?
Longer. They're making it fucking long. Yo, fuck this.
Damn, it was how many days?
Wait.
What was the joke?
Wait.
I'm gonna show you in a second.
He kept doing it over and over and over again. So she just said,
She drank it. I saw it. In the background.
Right?
Wait, I'm confused. What's going on?
So whoever wins today,
he's been setting it up. He's been doing it a bunch of times.
Bunch of times.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Tragalanga.
Big Veiny MothaFucka.
are you kidding me? That's so up.
Oh, she's gonna throw up.
This was better. It kind of shows you how to do it.
Okay.
Yo, she did.
I'm gonna do this tomorrow.
Oh,
so who?
But now watch
You're gonna do it in front of the mirror. I know you're gonna do it in front of the mirror tomorrow. Look. Those guys you want to see Anubis eat the hot dog.
Wait. Aquí viene.
Uy.
Ositos.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be a good one.
This right there.
Ositos. I'm gonna try this tomorrow.
With Liz, I said, God damn.
Who's recording this? Who's recording this? Who's recording this? Who's recording this?
3 minutes, 3 hours and 3.
Oh my God!
But I gotta try this. I'm gonna try this.
Why is she so happy?
Come on.
She knows she can do it, though.
No. This is
come on.
That's the setup, right?
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not associated with this shit, yo. I'll skate right now. Fuck out of here, bro. This nigga's smoking sausages in his mouth.
Yo, this guy right here really pranks his family.
Lazy. Oh, shit.
Yo,
he really pranks his family, and expensive ones too, like Jackass. Like he makes enough money doing pranks. Like
trying to get all the M&Ms in your mouth.
Is it the same guy? Is this the same guy?
Twins.
No.
¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué es esto? No, ¿qué es esto?
That's a dumb as hell, bro.
I don't want to see a dude do it. I'm sorry. I'm done.
Yeah, that shit dumb as hell, bro. That shit's dumb as hell. Fuck out of here. I want to see that shit.
The first 2 times, now it's dumb as hell and shit.
I had no control over who got to see that shit. If it was up to me, I would exit out of that.
Well, I thought it was funny, and I didn't see nothing wrong with it.
It was funny. I was laughing.
You thought swallowing wieners was not wrong.
Anubis, you gonna record
the prank on them? I didn't do it. It happened to me.
Yeah,
You're gonna record yourself, Anubis?
I'm gonna do it to Liz. What the fuck are you talking about me? Yo?
He's gonna go to in front of the mirror and do it himself.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Yo, Anubis,
I'm gonna go to the mirror. I'm gonna go to the mirror and go like this. Fucking drink my bouquet. Yo.
You do this shit, you're gonna go down from 100 to like 12 viewers and shit.
Or 1,000, depending on who's watching.
Like, I'll take it. I'll take it.
He said, or 1,000.
Depending on who's watching, yo.
I'll take it.
Yo, Merc. Merc's holding the fucking. Yo, Merc is still holding it.
Merc is grilling you right now.
It's a challenge.
Merc is grilling. He's grilling you right now.
All right,
Merc frozen. He's frozen.
Yeah.
It's green.
Salud, everybody with the shotgun. Let's go.
Merc, take your Anubis, take your M&Ms out. See if Merc smiles.
Oh shit! I love you guys, yo.
Oh, this shit's beginning to burn, yo.
Yeah, I love you guys, man.
Yo, this is my card, yo. This is my card.
The Wendy's MasterCard.
It's got my blood type on it.
Wow.
my favorite food.
What's your go-to? The Baconator?
Yeah. I get that all the time, actually.
Is it that Baconator with that big
potato? Their chili. Yo, their chili is dope. Their chili is good.
That's the worst.
Man, boy, don't say it. Don't say it.
You know what it's made of?
Don't tell him.
Yep.
Tell him. Tell him what it's made of.
It doesn't matter to me. It's fucking tasteful, bro. It's all good.
It doesn't matter. He's still gonna eat it.
I'll still eat it because it tastes good. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
He doesn't care. He'll eat a chair.
Yo, dude, I said I'll go to Italy and eat pasta. That's how much I care.
You should find out what it is first. It's not about the meat.
What is it?
So you mean to tell me that after all these seasons, and we done told you that we have worked at Wendy's since freshman year.
Yeah.
Since freshman year.
Chili is made of.
And we done told you that me and Butter and a couple of other people who had skated through the seasons have worked at Wendy's and have made the chili at Wendy's.
It's made from hamburger patties that didn't make it into their burger.
No, this extra.
All right, I'm still gonna eat it. So go ahead, go for it. Remind me.
No, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say what it's made out of. But extra. I'm just telling you that you have not fucking paid attention.
Ay, coño.
Yeah, you missed like a half-hour segment.
We have been in the same fucking podcast forever now, bitch.
And I'm still gonna eat the chili. I'm still gonna eat the chili.
How have you not paid attention
to what
the fuck we've been saying?
He's still gonna eat it. He's still gonna eat the chili.
I'm gonna eat the
chili. All right,
so
he's gonna swallow.
Tell him. What is it?
He's gonna swallow a big veiny motherfucker.
That's it. That's what it comes down to, loco. That's what it comes down to. Yo. After all that math and homework, it comes down to it.
We've been trying to warn you all these years.
Yo, and I did get sick the last time that I ate it too.
The only thing safe is the baked potato, loco. The only thing safe.
Yes.
No, not the topping. Not the toppings, all right. Not the toppings. If you want butter, if you want chives, if you want none of that shit. A big potato, just the potato, loco. Like, let me get a big potato plain. You want something? No, plain.
La papa, loco. La papa.
Plain.
Dos papas calientes, por favor.
Papa.
To go.
Sóbrate la papa por la boca.
Yeah, sure. No, la papa frita, señor. No, esa no tampoco. Esa también está contaminada. La papa, suavemente. Yo behave like a Christian, loco, asking for the Pope, loco. You know what I mean?
Presínate, loco, presínate.
El Papa, loco.
El Papa Juan Pablo.
Yo, shout out to El Papa Juan Pablo, yo. That was a good one. Shout out to El Papa, loco.
Another shot.
I'm the only one?
Another shot.
Shout out to El Papa, kid. I'm the only one?
Shout out to El Papa.
Yo, I didn't even mean it like that. Just shout out to him. I just want to give
it to El Papa. You got Merc. Oh, fucked up right now. Salud to El Papa.
No, I think to the Papa, loco. I think to el primero, el segundo y el tercero.
Salud to El
Papa. Oh, shit. El diablo, loco.
No, you can't say el diablo when I'm saluting to El Papa.
Shout out to El Papa.
Oh, shit.
What was the definition of it? The meat that didn't make it in the patty? Is that what you?
I closed it out. Something about the meat that didn't make it in the patty ends up in the chili somehow.
Now, when you hear that, what do you think? The meat that didn't make it into the patty.
It means old food, yo, like dated meat, maybe, right?
No.
Yeah. Yes, and yes, I know, right?
So the meat that was grilling and like staying out there and no one fucking ordered it, and it's been some time, now it becomes chili.
Yo, the thing is that fast food, they call it fast food because it's fast fucking food. You know what I mean? It's in the name. That food goes quickly, loco. If that meat stays there, that means it fucking stayed there. You know what I mean?
Oh, and all day, yeah, right. A meat that stayed there all day, that's fucking bad.
Things are growing. Things are growing out of that meat.
Yeah, things are growing.
Like I see it growing out of there. We're selling shrooms because the shit is.
Yo, but technically, if you take that same meat that's been growing on there, right, and you throw it in the microwave and you microwave it, that means you kill all the bacteria.
Yeah, he's willing to do that.
Technically.
But no, so you throw a burger on the grill, right?
Right.
And then you're done cooking it and you put it in the bun and you give it to a customer.
Right.
The shit that's stuck on the grill that's left over gets scraped over to the side. And that's
not even the meat that was cooked on it. It's the fucking scrapes.
the meat that's stuck on the grill that they scrape off. That's what the leftover. That's what.
Is that why it tastes so good?
The meats that don't make it into the burgers.
Is that why it tastes so good?
Let me throw that legend.
Is that why it tastes so good though? I'm just saying because they throw the onion to mask the smell or something. Because
you haven't said anything to fuck them up yet. Huh? Tell him more. You haven't said anything that really messed with him yet.
All right, we have to.
No. I don't want to know because
I'll tell you. I
like it. No, don't fucking tell me. Don't fucking tell me, yo. Don't tell me.
Us being teenagers, as every other fucking kid that was a teenager, fucking out there chilling and shit, right? We had a closed shop. We had a closed shop, right? So the mall closes. We had to clean up the whole fucking store inside and out, and make the chili. Go get the chili ready for the next morning. You know what I mean? Because customers are the first fucking thing. Customers are always right.
And more specifically, it was Butter and Al.
Damn it!
Allegedly.
He named names. More
specifically,
let me get it was Butter and Al who had to make the chili. Them two
it was your job. It was your job.
Yeah,
it was my job. Yes,
it was them.
I was following directions.
So then
who had to make the chili.
Hey, I was following directions.
All right, let me hear it.
Hey, I was following directions. My directions started when that meat when that meat comes to your section. When that meat comes, when la carne llega a tu lado, you do X, Y, and Z, and you make chili out of it. All right. What happens con la carne antes que it comes to my section?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. But when motherfuckers were playing frisbee with them patties,
Jesus Christ!
Maybe we did, maybe we didn't.
When motherfuckers were playing street hockey in the mall with them shits.
All right, maybe we worked at the same Wendy's. Maybe we didn't.
Maybe we did.
So you're telling me that movie that was on they worked on something, but it wasn't Bennigan's, but they were working at a Bennigan's. You know what movie I'm talking about?
What was that movie called?
The Canadian, the Deadpool guy. Waiting. So you're telling me that is what fucking went on in your Wendy's?
That's on Prime Video. That's on Prime Video now.
Well, I'm not gonna say we did, but I'm not gonna say we didn't.
Shit.
Let me tell you the positive thing out of things, right? I'm a positive person. I'm a positive person, right? So let me tell you the positive out of thing. A lot of good sandwiches got created at that.
Oh yes. Yo,
when you say good sandwiches get created, you mean like out of the mind of somebody using ingredients, making something new that's not on the menu?
Oh, okay.
Correct.
That's exactly, loco. Yeah, because you will order a number one, and I'll give you a number 1.75832.
Let's say a number one was one burger meat, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and that shit. We added a chicken patty to that. We added pickles,
French fries. We got mashed potatoes in there. Oh, yeah. We were talking you up.
So you got a fat sandwich.
You got a fat sandwich. No matter what you order, you get a fat sandwich. No matter what you order,
pause. You get fast. Yeah, pause. But did people come back and complain when you give them extra?
Never.
They wanted more. They wanted more.
Wow.
Look at her face. Like, who's gonna come over here and be like, "Yo, that guy made my wrong sandwich."
I want to fucking talk to your cook. I want to talk. Never mind.
Everything that came back to high five us, bro.
Yeah.
And that, I'm not even making that up. I'm not even.
No, it was. We was making artwork. We was making artwork.
He said artwork.
It was artwork, yo. We was making out there.
We made our own sandwiches, and these motherfuckers came back to be like, "Yo, I didn't order this, but I love you."
Let's get back to the chili.
Eat the chili.
Let's get back to the chili.
Don't ever eat the fuck. I've been telling my wife that forever,
really?
Bro.
I've been telling my wife. Damn.
Am I playing Russian roulette with my fucking health every fucking time I eat the chili?
Yes.
With your asshole.
I got because I'm gonna be honest. Liz and I love the chili.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
You will get cancer out your butthole.
319. $3.19.
$3.19.
For real. Do you not expect to get cancer at your butthole for $3.99?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, I like Wendy's too, right? But I eat the food that I know that is the hardest food that you can fuck up over there. Kind of
potato. The
potato plate, exactly, Juan. Thank you. Someone's paying attention at this bitch. We don't do this shit for nothing. We're paying attention here. We're trying to educate you, motherfuckers.
You know,
here,
on this
potatoes and chicken sandwiches.
On this education,
that's it.
On this education, I will stop eating Wendy's. I will stop eating Wendy's.
Chicken sandwiches, and that's it.
I'm gonna start eating Arby's.
Don't stop eating Wendy's. Wendy's is good, loco.
Are the nuggets safe? Or the nuggets safe?
Is that those are good?
If you deep fry it, you got a good chance that you're gonna get out of there. You know what I mean? If you deep fry that shit, you got a good chance. Yeah, exactly. If you deep fry it, you got a good chance, loco. If you fucking simmer that shit all night long inside of my balls and then put that shit inside your Oh, fuck that, loco. No jodas, no jodas. Yo, I tell you what's good. Shannon Rose. That's what the fuck is good.
Word.
Shannon Rose.
Hold on. Tell me you remember Shannon. Was that diner? Was it called Shannon Rose?
No, White Rose.
No,
White Rose.
Shannon Roselle.
Yo, I was just thinking about White Rose right now.
I passed there the other day, yo. I'm always around there. Always.
Damn,
why you always gotta get like that, though? Why you always gotta get like that?
Because when you talk about food, I get excited.
Yo, you're like a freaking food porn dude, bro. Like the old school.
It's called foodie. It's called foodie, bro.
We got a name. We got a name.
Next time you have a chili, think about Chad talking about, oh my God, somebody left the burger meat out today. It was out all night.
Oh,
and then Brad comes over and says, dude, just use it for the chili.
Jesus Christ.
And then
that makes so much sense. It makes so much sense because sometimes when I eat the chili, I it's like a natural diuretic.
Yo, I had one chili 10 years ago, and I just fought off the I just got a clean bill of health.
Don't eat the chili. You know that shit that this shit fucked up all chilies in my life, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like because chili is good, though.
Chili is good, but anybody who brings chili, I'm like,
raise a hand. Raise a hand who has ever ordered a chili from a fast food.
Once, and then
I
didn't like it at that place, and I never got it outdoors.
3 out of 5.
Not gonna lie, I do kind of like the Wendy's chili.
3 out of 5.
At a fast food, who's making chili at fast food? Though, you know what I mean?
No, not fast.
Yo, you're making my stomach boil, yo. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No way.
I don't know if it's the liquor or you fuckers fucking talking about it, but I'm getting a little sick.
Yo, it's like you going to the bodega and asking for shrimp. Let me get some shrimp. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, come on.
Po' boy. Let me get a po' boy. Let me get a po' boy.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Fuck out of here.
There's certain lines you don't cross, bro.
Yo, I'm not ordering the po' boy from a Bronx.
Nah, no way, no.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Jesus Christ.
The same thing goes with ceviche kind of shit, right? You don't fucking order ceviche from anywhere.
That's gotta be fresh, bro. And you gotta know who made it.
I
don't just eat any ceviche.
I'm not ordering the ceviche from Brooklyn. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, you don't get lobster tail from Rocco's Pizza and shit. You never know.
Yo, Rocco's! Shout out to Rocco's.
Shout out to Rocco's. I would get the Rocco's lobster though. Just so you.
Hey, I'll get the Rocco's pizza, not the lobster.
Hey, you get the lobster tail from Rocco's, nigga. That's right down the street from the Amboy fucking. What's it called?
Lobster, loco.
Oh, lobster roll? Is that it? Lobster roll?
That's down the street from the Raritan Bay, nigga.
Hey, you get a lobster.
Raritan Bay.
No lobster.
2 eyes, 3 eyes, 4 eyes. You never know with your lobster.
Yo, I'm looking forward to the family trip in August when we go to Maryland, Ocean City, and eat some fresh crab legs.
I'm not going with you, but I will. That does sound like a dope trip.
Sounds like a good.
Yo, crab legs fresh with some beer. You know what I mean?
Yo,
this clams.
That sounds amazing.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Amazing.
Maryland, yeah, can't go wrong.
Just not with you.
or Boston for the lobster. That's what my wife wants to do. Maybe this year before.
I never been to Boston, yo. I never been.
Oh,
everybody says it's beautiful.
Fresh beer.
I have lived in Boston.
I never been out there, man. Everybody says it's fucking like beautiful place to go, but
it's old town.
That's actually a fucking great place if you're a fucking foodie. There's a lot of restaurants to eat at. There's places to shop. There's things to see. Sports, you know what I mean? Big out there.
It's dope if you're not racist.
Damn it.
Yeah, I heard it's kind of racist out there.
Oh, wait, you said it's dope if you're not racist or you are racist?
Oh, it's dope if you are racist. That's right.
Oh, get out of here.
Okay, that makes more sense.
But is it
straight up
they're just like people from Boston, or is it just because you're not right
Boston,
color and in Boston?
Boston people are racist as fuck.
Yes, they are. Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
What?
It's been known. It's been known for centuries.
Ben Affleck is racist, kid? The whole movie? The whole movie?
Deep down.
He's been racist fucking J-Lo for years.
Racist fucking is a different thing too, loco. That's a shit that you don't even find in Pornhub, loco.
Yo, J-Lo's gonna move in with him. Have you been following? Oh, I'm sorry. I just gave up.
I don't follow J-Lo. I do not follow J-Lo.
OMG, guys.
No, she was checking out public school in Boston. She was checking out I'm sorry, near Ben Affleck's place, yo.
Bro, this nigga's been back-shotting her to fucking Ku Klux Klan for years.
Yo, get out of here. No way. Marky Mark? Oh, Marky Mark is not racist.
Oh, yeah, no, that nigga's been racist as fuck for years.
What? He did rap videos, no.
He's black.
No, with his fight.
So you telling me that Marky Mark has not been trying to fucking buy into fucking black hip hop culture for years?
I give you that. Yes.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. You think that was his entry?
Is that true? Is that true to every white rapper out there? If you call him a rapper,
just niggas from Boston.
But what about the Born Identity? What about that Born Identity, loco? He did the whole Born Identity. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. When we're talking about the guy.
We're talking about Marky Mark.
That same guy.
Anybody from Boston? Anybody from Boston? Anybody from Boston?
That's not the same guy.
Marky Mark is not the same guy?
No, they're not the same guy. They all look alike. I get what you're saying, my boy. They all look alike.
They're brothers. They're brothers?
No, they're not brothers. No, they're not brothers.
They're not brothers.
They're not fucking brothers. Oh, yeah. Racista, met boy. Not all white people are all related.
You fucking with me.
Have a brother in film. Donnie.
You sound like you from Boston, nigga.
Yeah. Loco, Mark, he has a brother that's in film. The Born Identity was born.
That's Donnie Wahlberg. That's Donnie Wahlberg.
Donnie Wahlberg is his brother, yo.
And he's from the New Kids on the Block.
And now he does burgers. He does burgers now, though.
Yeah, the racist burgers.
Oh yeah, the Wahlburgers, right? Or whatever.
Wahlburg.
That's not the Born Identity.
All right, I'm looking this up. Hold on. When Merck speaks, there's truth. Maybe it's a big truth. Maybe it's a little truth, but there's truth. Let me look this shit up.
It's the Born Supremacy.
It's the white supremacy. It's the white supremacy. You mispronounced it.
Yo, I typed in Matt Damon verse and it comes with Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg's violent racist crimes resurface.
No, son hermanos.
Wow.
También el nombre.
Did I lie? Did I lie though?
I never said you did. Mark Wahlberg is getting attention. He did not ask for it.
Look at that boy. He's looking and he's like, I still don't buy it.
And you still be a picture of the same guy in two different
suits. Oh yeah, man, boy, you just sounded like yo, ese chino. Igual como el otro chino. Yo.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
Yo, and they're both Bostonians, yo, from Boston.
Yeah, they're both from Boston.
They're not related. They're not related.
Nope. But they're both a fact. They are both from Boston, born and
they're
raised.
from the same city, from the same town, south.
They're
right?
southeast. They're southeast.
Yeah,
they're southeast, born and raised.
Because you can tell from the accent, bro. The accent.
So they're brothers.
Those are not fucking brothers.
No, the same person, but maybe they're brothers. First of all, that doesn't make me a racist because I think both of them look alike, loco.
No. I never said that.
That's like saying every fucking Spanish guy looks alike.
Rewind the clip. Rewind the video. I never said that.
All Spanish people do not look. That's the worst one that you could say. All Spanish people look alike. That's the worst one. You know,
right? Because when I grew up, I was Mexican.
Any other country,
I was Mexican.
Put that off. The Spanish people, you can't do that, loco. You ever see the Puerto Rican family? You got white guy, black guy, white guy, brown, black guy, and they're all Puerto Rican. Ken, you know what I mean? You got my cousin Erickson is black as hell, kid. Oh, I got another cousin that's like fucking Juan over here. I'm like, there's no, no way.
And
Erickson is Haitian.
Yeah. Hey. You know Erickson, loco. Le dicen negro por una
Mr. Bitches.
Mr. Bitches.
Mr. Bitches.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. It's been reported that a victim from 1986 hate crime Wahlberg committed, for which he had received a civil rights injunction, does not think he should be forgiven and pardoned.
Told you.
Hate crimes of Mark Wahlberg. God damn, I didn't know that.
Well, that's not like the only one, right? Like he's got like a history.
Yeah, one of many.
He's got multiple. Ever since he did the song.
What was the song? What was the song that he did? I don't even fucking remember.
Marky Mark
and the Funky Bunch.
That one?
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
I'm Electric or some shit. I don't fucking remember.
Make a high, make a light.
That was the Pee Wee Herman genie.
That nigga ain't got no raps.
He ain't got no bars, kid. 0 bars.
0 bars. 0.
Damn, I didn't know he was racist. I didn't know Boston people was racist like that. If you talking about that,
wow, you know that? Really? No, I've known that for a while.
I did it. I would have been comfortable going to Boston and shit. You know what I mean?
Bro, I lived out here. I lived in Boston for like 2 years, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit was.
So what's that ethnicity there, bro?
Matter of fact, you see this hat that I'm wearing? You see this hat that I'm wearing? I wore a Yankee hat when I was obviously living in Boston because I don't give a fuck. I'm a Yankee fan.
There you go. That's the video.
Bro.
It's Good Vibrations is the name of it.
Okay. So while I was living in Boston, me and my cousin were obviously living out there, and then we went to the mall while wearing a Yankees hat, and these old ass bitches was like, "Oh, I think you need to take that hat off, sir." We was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" It was like, "Well, we don't wear those hats around here." And I was like, "What the fuck is you talking about, bitch?"
You said, "Fuck Red Sox."
And he was like, "Yo, you need to make yourself known, bitch." Yo, no lie, that's exactly what I told him. It's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bitch?" That's exactly what I told this old bitch. She must have been like 80, 90 years old.
Yo, an 80-year-old? Yo, an 80-year-old? Yo,
fuck
right.
Did
you feel big after that?
Yo, right after that, did you go and tackle a China?
Yo, zero feelings. Zero feelings. I had zero feelings for
you
this
don't
bitch.
understand though, yo. She was asking him to take off his fucking hat.
Zero feelings for this bitch.
Yeah, look,
zero feelings.
Was she raised?
I told this bitch to suck my dick and fall the fuck off the. I told this bitch to suck my dick, fuck the fuck off the planet.
Jesus, she was like 80, 90 years old.
Yo, I swear to God, I'm not even lying about that.
Look, but she was just a Red Sox fan.
Yo, on the strip, yo, we were just minding our business, walking in the mall. Nobody told this bitch to approach me and say some dumb shit.
But you got a Yankees fitted.
But if you had a Red Sox hat on, nothing would have happened.
I assume that nothing would have happened.
Yeah, but she's not racist because she hates the Yankees.
I assume that she was just a Red Sox fan.
A racist Red Sox fan.
I hope in my heart that this bitch. I hope in my heart that this bitch was just a Red Sox fan and not a racist.
Pobrecita, está muerta ella. Se murió.
Oh,
damn, damn, you didn't even know.
Right after you said that. Se murió.
Y'all niggas thinking that because we've been drinking, I've been saying some shit. No, nigga. This is verbatim what this bitch told me. Excuse me, I think you need to take that hat off. And I told this bitch, go fuck yourself.
Wait, but let's be honest. That's not being racist. That's just being I like this team over this team, right?
True.
Yeah,
I never once said that she was being racist.
Okay.
Never once said she was being racist. I just told her to go fuck herself.
Go fuck yourself, you're racist.
I just told her to go fuck herself.
Nah, we just segued from racism and Marky Mark over to
go fuck yourself, 80-year-old woman.
Because I don't know what made this woman. I don't know what made this elderly woman come out of her face and tell me to take my fucking hat off.
Yeah.
You felt threatened, so you responded appropriately.
Exactly, appropriately. As any nigga who represents the Yankees would.
Well, I had a similar thing happen to me in Delaware, wearing a Giants jersey in, I guess, supposedly Eagle territory.
Mm-hmm.
Tall ass teenager in the Wawa. He's at the register, and I'm wearing my Giants jersey. This older Caucasian guy's behind me. And the young guy goes, "Oh yeah, you're wearing that jersey around here and shit. You shouldn't be wearing that around here." I looked at him. I said, "Who's gonna make me take it off?" You? The guy behind me was like, take it off now. But the dude was like, "Oh shit!" But for him, it was a funny little joke. But once I said it, he was like, "Oh shit, this could be." I'm
sorry. Paper or plastic? Paper or plastic?
Oh wait! It was the guy behind the register that told you that.
The register. The cashier.
Oh wow!
He's ringing me up, and he's like, "Oh, you shouldn't be wearing that around here." And then after I told him that, I was like, "You know, we're in fucking Delaware, right? This isn't Baltimore where the Ravens are. This isn't Philly where the Eagles are. You can like who the fuck you want here."
Right. We have no team, sir. We have no team, sir.
We're right in the fucking middle, bitch. What the fuck?
No, the worst is if I'm rocking a fucking fitted, a Yankees fitted, and they come asking me questions about fucking baseball, and I know no sports about anything.
You got no answers. Zero answers.
So, Ed, tell me if they're allowed or not, loco. I'll be calling this motherfucker or texting him, like, tell me something. I have to walk into a bar kind of shit.
Yo, this nigga be texting me, yo, nigga, what was the score of the game last night? Who hit a home run last night, nigga?
You know what's crazy? That I could simply do the shit on like a Google search, right? And I could get you the score. Nah, but this motherfucker's gonna give me the ESPN highlights type of shit. You're gonna give me the top 10. No, fuck the top 10. You're gonna give me the top 3 because that's all I need to get in the fucking bar.
Give me one player on the team. Give me one player on the team.
Yeah. That's it. I don't got it.
Give me one name that I can rub in this nigga's face.
Yeah. So imagine, right, Martin? So imagine to that scenario that you're in. Motherfuckers come to me and start talking shit about me because I'm rocking a team sport.
Yo, but
yo voy a pelear, loco, because I don't know no better, right? Because I don't know, what the fuck you saying to me.
Yo, let me add.
Yo, you could just say this. You could just say this was a gift.
No, but no. Nah, fuck that. No. But just to add to what MTBOI said and what Merck's talking about, South Jersey and Delaware, I guess, were included, right? Yo, it's heavy Eagles, heavy non.
It's a Philly. It's
all Eagles. They have Eagles days where you can wear Eagle clothes.
Yeah, exactly. So when I worked down there, I wore my Giants hat, and it was just a few, like 5 or 3, I remember, of other employees that wore them, and every fucking body else was an Eagles fan. Everybody else. It was serious shit, bro. It was serious.
You don't wear that shit in the bar, though. You don't go to the bar wearing that shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? I did. I went fucking and actually it was Lindenwold. It was that bar. Remember when I took you where my boss used to that pub? Yo, we were the only ones wearing the fucking Yankees. I think you wore the Yankees hat. Yeah, fuck that.
It's Angie's an Eagles fan. So
is my wife.
Fuck the Eagles. Fuck the Eagles.
My Giants fan.
So is my wife, yo.
Look at me. That's what it is. My wife too. We got great. So when we first when we were first going out and shit, it was 2007, and the Giants and Eagles played in the playoffs.
Oh man,
I got tickets. I got tickets for us to go out there. That's when McNabb broke his leg or whatever, and it was Jeff Garcia was a quarterback. So I went.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, so I went to the playoff game with me and Angie to Philly, and I didn't give a fuck. I'm wearing my jersey, whatever, right? So I buy seats and shit. we walk. It's all green. We go to our section. It's all freaking green. I'm the only dude with the blue jersey and shit. So I'm walking up, whatever, and then people are popping shit. The whole whatever they're talking mad shit and this and that, and we were up, and we had scored, and I get up, and I'm celebrating and shit, and these motherfuckers are. I'm sorry. It's fully green. It's like nothing.
I remember that.
Yeah,
Giants lost that game.
They're all screaming shit, whatever. And then there's one dude behind me. I remember they're about to pour the beer on my head. Yo, you could, whatever. We could talk shit, whatever. Don't be stupid, bro. He's my bad. Yo, so I get up. I remember I start celebrating. We score and we're up. Yo, the freaking the chick that the security tells me to sit down.
What?
She's like, what? And so I start celebrating. She's like, sit down. I'm like, excuse me? I said, no, I paid for my seat. She's like, that's the last time you're standing up today, son. I'm like,
that's racist. That right there is racist. That was
that's when you take out your phone and you start recording and shit. You're kicking me out for what? Wait, what?
And I remember we had snuck in flasks, so we got a couple of flasks in, and then so I'm drinking and shit. So I get up again. We whatever we're winning at the time. So I get up again and I'm drinking. She comes up, and she wants to kick me out because she sees with the flask and shit. I'm like, come on, this and that. So I'm talking to her. Mind you, I'm the only freaking Giants person in the whole. It's all green and shit. And whatever, she's like, that's the last time. Your last whatever. She says to me, she lets me go. Whatever. Long story short, after battling the whole shit, we were winning. We ended up losing the game. So I'm like in the playoffs. So I'm like walking out.
I remember that game. I remember.
Yeah, it was terrible. And they're talking shit to my wife too. So they're like, "Oh, you fucking this and skank with a giant." I'm like, "What the? Yo, I want to. I want to. Yeah, it's crazy. I want to fight
God.
everybody.
They get nuts. They get nuts in there, logo.
Yo, they get crazy,
around.
bro.
They ain't fucking around in there.
Look at Bert. I would have been swinging.
Yo,
bro.
They get nuts.
I'm looking around, and I'm like,
an early exit.
Yo, we're losing. So we lost, and I'm walking out of the stadium
pissed.
I'm walking out pissed, whatever. And it's all green shit, and they're all talking shit to me. I had an OCU Manura jersey. They're like,
OCU Manura.
And they're talking mad shit to me, and I'm walking out, and it's like I'm going in circles, and circles walking down, and they're all popping shit. They're all talking whatever, and I'm taking it. I can't do nothing at that point, whatever. There's like freaking thousands. And I remember one dude coming up, I remember said some shit to me. He goes, you faggot motherfucker.
Oh,
I'm like, oh, that kind of stung me.
Oh,
that kind of stung me. So I'm like, you know what? So I look up, and I saw his ass, and I'm like, yo, I'm walking. So I start walking up. So I start walking backwards against traffic and shit to that one motherfucker. I said, you faggot motherfucker. I'm like, for whatever reason, that kind of bothered me. So I'm coming up, and my wife is like, yo, what? She's like, no, come on. Let's go.
Yeah. It's best to get the fuck out of there.
Yo, it's all wall of green shit. Yo, there's one old dude, bro. He's like probably 75 years old. Not as old as the fucking woman that Eddie was gonna beat the fuck out.
Yeah. Oh no, get the fuck out, yo. That 80-year-old bitch, I told her to kick rock, yo. Fuck out of here.
Se murió.
I'll go fuck.
Dude.
I give no shits.
I'm walking up. I'm getting close. This 75-year-old dude grabs me. He's like, son, what are you gonna do? Fight 70,000 people tonight, son? Go home, son.
Oh, wait. Who grabbed you? Who grabbed you?
Some old Eagles fan, bro.
The wise old fan.
The wise old
man. Big facts, yo.
The relic would have been a statistic. Relic would have been a statistic, yo.
You're gonna fight 70,000 people tonight, son? Go home, son. I'm like, oh shit. I look around.
Yo,
let me turn back around, bro.
Philly burned their town, bro.
He was warning you, or he was the threat also. What are you gonna fight? 70,000 motherfucker? I'm one of them too.
Yo, Philly burned its town, bro. They had cars upside down. What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's
man.
True. He was in the stadium packed full of Eagles fans. I was in a mall with 3 old bitches.
See, Merc could have fucking punched the fuck out of all 3 of them bitches. But you cannot punch out 70,000 people.
I just told them bitches to kick rocks. Get the fuck out of here.
The racist bitches.
Yo, racist bitches. Oh, thank you. Might I add, they were racist bitches.
Yo, it's all fun and games until someone gets hit. Because I've been in that situation with the I had tickets to go see the 76ers. What's
yeah
76ers, and I was wearing my Yankee shit and from the company. No, but I'm just saying different. I get it, but it was like Yankees wearing the fucking jersey there, and the people were all like talking shit. It's that's a bad fucking town all around when it comes to like outside.
My wife is from Pennsylvania.
Really love that.
She went to school in Philly. She's from Pennsylvania, went to school in Philly, and so every time we go out there to watch sports, she's like, "Hey, man, listen, you need to calm down."
Prepping you up.
Yeah.
They're with it, though. Look, they're with it. Every time, no matter what it is, they're with it.
They're with it. They're with it, and she's like, "They're with it. I know you're with it, but
right, exactly.
They are more with it than what you are with it.
It's more of them that is with you, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You think you are with it, but you don't know how much they are with it.
Yeah. They're just got numbers. That's it. They got numbers on you.
They was like, so she's basically trying to walk me off. Like, hey, listen, calm the fuck down, bro. Let's just watch this game and go grab some lunch.
That shit used to fuck me up though. And I used to be with my Yankee fitted. And I'll be when I start working in Philly and shit like that. We going over there, and I don't know shit about sports, logo, but people want to talk shit.
Oh, easy.
And
easy.
I can't fucking. I can't. Look, yeah, but that's the thing, Juan. I can't fucking make the difference between you just like trash talking to sports, or we about to fucking I gotta bury you somewhere, kind of shit, right? Like, nobody no murder.
Is it about my skin? Is it about my skin, or is it about the fucking hat? I'm just saying.
Anubis, if you don't know nothing about sports and nothing about nothing, it's about my skin, bro. That's what it is.
No. I get it. I get it.
Where am I?
It's about the tone and the aggression, and if you're a sports fan, you can tell when somebody's just fucking with you. You know what I mean? They're being funny.
You're telling me I can't get a fucking cheesesteak in South Pier. That's what you're telling me.
Say it again.
Oh, check this out, right?
You telling me I can't get a cheesesteak in South Pier?
Wearing your cap. Wearing your cap. Wearing your cap.
Yeah, but it's all about the tone and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and all butter hears is aggression. All
that's
it.
It
could be like fuck you and your family, or your hat sucks. Either way, it's aggressive as fuck. And I'm not standing for it.
Yeah, excuse me. No, but you don't know how this guy pitched that do paping. No, who? What the fuck, nigga? What? What the fuck? Nah. Aquí vamos.
My mom bought me this fucking hat. I'm taking that shit personally. I'm just saying.
You know, you get mad, you start talking in different languages. Like, aquí es el problema, loco. Yo soy el problema y tú lo encontraste. Aquí es. Se me mueve la gente, se me mueve.
Ronaldo de what?
yeah.
Yo, but Relic, your wife. I mean, not your wife. Actually, the old dude, the old. Dude, he had.
What the fuck was that going?
He had the right mentality, yo, because he's right, yo. You throw a jab at an Eagles fan, that's it. That is it, bro. That is fucking it.
It was all green. I was the only Giants jersey.
You will get.
He saved you, bro. He saved you.
Eagles fans, bro.
Yeah, man. That was a wise old man.
Yeah.
Salute to the old man, to the old Eagles man, to the old Eagles fan, yo.
I drank all my shit.
I just took a shot.
I drank all my shit.
I just took a shot.
Salute to that elderly, wise Eagles fan.
Yeah, man.
He's like, I don't want no blood on my stairs. Shit.
Well, it's a reason they got a jail inside the stadium, though. You know
that is
true. They got a holding cell inside the stadium.
They were the first ones in history.
Yeah, but if you're wearing a blue shirt and you're in a sea of green, how fucked up do you think you'll get before the cops can get there to fucking stop it? And
yeah, it was like suicide, bro.
You will be retarded before the cops get to you.
I knew I was fucked when the little freaking usher lady told me that's the last time you're getting up today, son. I'm like, what the
excuse me, I can't stretch. What the fuck are you saying?
You work here?
Did you guys see that viral video of the guy that he like doesn't really sports isn't really his thing and shit, right? So he showed up with I guess a team that he kind of fancies or whatever, he likes them. And then when they lost, he just pulled the jersey off and was wearing the winning team's jersey underneath. And everybody around him was like, yeah! And then he got out of that motherfucker nice and peaceful. Maybe it was a psychological trick. Like, if we lose, I'll take it off. If we win, they got to leave me alone because I won.
No, yeah, look, going to some stadiums, it gets like that, though, right? Like soccer games are like that too. Like, you can't go to certain stadiums trying to do some crazy, trying to wear some different colors kind of shit out there.
Well, soccer games separate
unless you bout it. If you bout that life,
about that life.
Merc, in the 2 years you lived in Boston, you never went to a Red Sox versus Yankees?
No.
Subway Series kind of? Oh no,
yeah,
I was working during the World Series, like across the street from Fenway.
Get the fuck out of here! Wow.
Yeah, I was working because I was working as a electrician, and we were working across the street from Fenway, and I had my fucking radio tuned in to the fucking radio station while listening to the game and shit.
Wearing your cap?
Yeah, obviously, nigga. I'm not gonna take this shit off ever.
So you didn't have any situations arise? Other than the old ladies. Other than the old ladies.
Oh, no. I was just telling you about that one situation about the old lady. That was just a one isolated situation. Of course, I had other motherfuckers come try to test me.
Right. I'm just saying. The only reason I bring it up is because that's a fucking tough town to live in.
Yes, and it just happened to be that the fucking Yankees were up 3-0 on Boston in the playoffs, and then Boston came back to beat us.
2003,
and is 2003, and is the only time in history that a fucking team has come back from 3-0 to win. That one single time in history, I was there.
It's all your fault, bro.
Across the street because I talk shit to that old bitch.
Brujeria.
That old bitch was like, tu maldita madre.
Que tú me tienes temblando de noche y de día.
Yeah, the whole thing when you go into another stadium, though, you just gotta have a little respect. You know, you could celebrate, but don't be stupid. Because I had Giant season tickets for years, and we used to have like the Dallas games and the different Redskins fans and Eagles fans. They kind of act a little messy, but I remember one year we had a Green Bay game, and I had Giant. So we were home, and for whatever reason, they're usually cool, but these people were kind of acting kind of stupid. So they were in front of us, and we had so I had season tickets. There was a whole group of us, and my brother was there, whatever. And these people started popping shit. Yeah, I remember they used to come. They turned around, and we're behind them, and then we're a big group, and they're in our house. So this is like our shit. And for a couple. So they had the cheese heads on. So they were cheese heads.
Mad disrespectful.
So they started wearing the cheese heads and they started talking. So we started just grabbing the cheese heads and taking a bite out of the cheese. Spitting the freaking cheese. And then the two people, my brother and I, with the people in front of us, were popping mad.
Spitting the fucking cheese.
Yo, we bit the cheese and we ripped their jerseys off.
Oh shit!
And freaking threw them.
Who's disrespectful now, nigga?
Yeah, Mr. Police Officer, he accosted me. He ripped my jersey.
You can't be acting a fool in another stadium. Like you
hell no.
Be respectful. You could celebrate. That's why when I stood up and I'm like the only dude there, and a freaking little usher lady screamed at me.
You got loud. You got loud, bro. You got loud.
Yeah, but I'm the only dude there. Literally, imagine a section. You're talking about 1,000 people. I'm the only freaking blue dude, like the only little Smurf motherfucker in all green shit.
That's right. Your wife was wearing the Eagles. I forgot.
Yeah, Eagles. Yeah, so they're talking shit to her. They're saying, "Oh, you." I'm like, "Oh shit." It's crazy. But you gotta, be respectful. You can celebrate, but
you see, I can't separate that shit.
I couldn't put myself in that situation.
I can't separate it. Like,
time out. Let me hear from Marty Mo. What do you mean you can't put yourself in that situation? What would you do?
I mean, I would either go watch a Giants game in New York Stadium, or I wouldn't wear the Giants jersey to the stadium, which probably wouldn't be my choice. I'd probably rather go to Giants Stadium, you know what I mean? Because I want to rock the fucking jersey to their game.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't go to a fucking Giants-Eagles game. And my wife is an Eagles fan, but simply because of that, because I don't know if I can control myself if they disrespect my wife, they fucking say something to me.
Yo, the one guy that I played soccer with, he said he took his son to an Eagles game, Eagles Redskins, and the kid apparently liked the Redskins. He was like 8 years old.
Here we go.
Same thing, Juan. He walking up the thing, everybody's fucking throwing shit at the kid, loco.
I would fucking lose it. I would lose it. I would fucking lose it.
The guy is not your confrontational guy like me and you, right? Like me and you will be like, yeah, we beefing at this bitch. Nah, loco. They're throwing drinks. Boom, by you fucking you little queer, get the little queer out of here. I'm like, so what you do? He's like, I just turned around and walked fucking home. Like, what the fuck? The same thing is like, I can't fight 70,000 people.
But you can hit one of them on the way out.
I don't wear my Yankees hat. I don't wear my Yankees hat in Boston, but I never did that shit in Philly though. Big difference. Big difference.
Philly motherfuckers are different. Those Philly guys are different. Okay?
The city of brotherly love.
City of brotherly, I will clap you.
Yeah. Talk about Jones and shit like that.
Jones, yeah. Hey yo, what that Jones you rocking? Yeah. This don't mean nothing. What you talking about?
I'm good, bro. I'm here for the food. I'm here for the cheesesteaks.
My head was cold, nigga.
We all see them Jones and they hear that motorbike.
Meek Mills, nigga.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. I don't even know baseball like that. Yo, facts, yo. Yeah, man. Sports be getting you in trouble, kid. Fuck that shit, kid.
You don't even know it, no.
You don't
even know it. Yo, I've been watching documentaries on YouTube about fucking unrelated hats in fucking California and type shit. Like you don't even know. How would you know that you could rock a Houston Astros hat in California and get shot at?
What color was it?
It doesn't matter. Houston Astros.
Really? Holy shit.
You know what the Houston Astro logo is, right? It's an H with a star,
right? With a star.
Mm-hmm.
It's an H with a star. You know what that means?
Mm-hmm.
Hoover Crip.
Oh, come on, man. Really?
Yes. Some red out there?
Yes. Have you ever seen any fucking song by what this nigga name is? From he raps with Kendrick Lamar.
Schoolboy Q?
That's his name, Schoolboy Q.
Mm.
He always rapping about H-Town, H-Wig, Orange. Because he grew up in a Hoover fucking neighborhood. So he was like H-Crown around my wig. H-Crown on my wig.
Jesus Christ.
And this is shit that us out of town niggas will not pick up on.
Oh, like
we're just gonna come to Hollywood and we like, oh shit, nigga, this Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Clack clack clap. Bing bang boom, bing bang boom, bing bop bop, skibbity bop bop.
God damn.
Dance,
motherfucker, dance. And we have no information about this shit.
Nope.
Yo, there was other shit that I saw, like Cincinnati and all these other shit. Like this shit we don't know about. Like not.
I remember we used to go like on tech rides, right? We used to go on rides with technicians to do cable installs or whatever the fuck, right? Service calls. And we used to walk into town. This was at the time where our uniform or the company's logo was red, pretty much, right? So the tech had a red polo shirt on. We were going to Irvington, East Orange, right? You know
Irvington, what I mean? Suwoo.
Yo, you walk. We used to pull the truck, and I remember the tech used to give me a key. But he was like, "Here's a spare key. As soon as you get out, lock the door. If anything happens, you got the key. You come in here, lock yourself in here.
Lock yourself in there."
I'm in my head. I'm like, all right. We're walking out.
It sounds
good. Yeah, I got a key, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm out. If anything happens, I'm gonna start this fucking thing up, and we fucking driving through anybody, right? In my head,
I'm out, nigga.
I'm out. Fuck everybody else.
I'll run every nigga the fuck over.
Amen for himself. You know what I mean?
Do you know where I'm from? Look us up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you give me a key, okay.
Marcy, son.
Logo.
If you ain't from here, don't come here. Look it up, Urban Dictionary, bitch.
We go to a building to shut off somebody's cable, kind of shit. And it's like all the neighbors coming out. They're like, "Nope, you're not doing it." They're trying to tell
all the neighbors.
They're like, "Yo, it's not happening. Just go before it gets bad," kind of shit. And the guy's like, "Yo, I'm just gonna do my job." You know what I mean? It's like, this is what I get paid to do. What the fuck? 3 seconds later, it's like a bunch of little teenager kids, like my kid's age now, loco, 13, 14 years old. They're like, "Yo, you're not supposed to wear you can't wear these colors over here." Telling the tech, that shirt, you gotta take it off, bro. You can't wear these colors over here. So they're like, "Yo, I'm just gonna do my job. What the fuck? I just gotta let me do my job." And I go, little kids like click, click, clack, pop, boom. You can't wear the fucking colors over here.
We're gonna say less, nigga. Say less.
Yo, I'll show my fat. I show my fatness. Let's go.
Say less.
I got a white tee under here anyway. It don't matter.
Niggas say less.
Holy
shit. That's when you turn the call into so that the other guys that dig the holes that go on the poles can fucking do that job and shit. That's not a regular tech job. You go get the other guys.
Look, I saw the little kids walking up the street. I was already in the truck, locked up in that bitch.
Oh.
You know what I mean? I saw that shit coming. I saw that shit coming a mile away, loco. They ain't fucking with me.
Holy
that shit. Like, I didn't even get paid that much, dog. I'm going in the truck.
Yo, those windows aren't bulletproof, by the way.
They're not bulletproof. Fuck that. Nah, okay. Fuck that shit. That motherfucker was like, do. Me encala, ahorita.
Did he do his job? Did he turn off the internet?
No, he didn't. Had
it for another month.
Yo, really, you can remember that shit, loco. You used to go and disconnect people, and 3 seconds later, they're back out there rolling the shit back up, loco.
Yeah, I used to do sales, but in part of the sales, I used to go to the box, and I worked East Orange, Irvington. So I used to go down to the basement where they got the box at. So I opened the box. And so I used to go and so my job is sales. I don't really care of cutting them off. I got to make a sale. I used to knock on the doors, and then they don't open, whatever. And then I'm like, all right, okay, let me go to the box. I start cutting them motherfuckers off. Pop, pop, pop. Apartment 3E, 3C, pop, pop, pop. All of a sudden, they start all coming out and shit.
Now they're answering you, though.
Now they're answering me, whatever. And I go, whatever. And then when I would go back a couple times. They got them. They're out there reconnecting themselves and shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Sound like Dominicans and shit.
They're crazy. They had the box. They used to call it Beast Box. They had the key, everything. They had everything.
Yo, and it don't matter what you do, bro. Like, they used to sell these like locks that you put on the end, right?
Yeah.
They would cut the fucking cable and fucking one on from fucking Radio Shack. They didn't give a fuck. They would just put another.
They opened that box back up. I went down there. Some chick was reconnecting her shit. I'm like, that's a federal crime. I was just bullshitting.
Federal.
That's a federal crime. He's like, what you got to do? I'm like, God damn.
I need internet. Internet is big. It's
crazy. That's before. Yeah, that's before.
The wire comes on Sunday.
Crazy. But no. They had the key. They had the key to everything, and it was it got a little crazy. In Irvington, it got kind of bad too. Irvington's not.
I'm not gonna lie. I did the same shit in Caseby, nigga.
Yo, we stopped everything.
Not even gonna hold you, nigga. The niggas used to come to the green box and shit. The green vertical box and be like,
connections going in.
Plug the cable. I'll be like, yo, in like 2 minutes, I'm just gonna replug my shit. And he was like, "Oh, word, you gonna do that?"
The extender was like this big, like that. Like yeah.
And he was like, and he wouldn't tell me like, "Oh, so you was gonna do that?" I'm like, "You gonna stop me?" I was like, "Come back in a half hour, see if you gonna stop me." He's like, okay. What you gonna charge it to your cable bill? How?
You know how I used to fuck with them? What I used to do was cut the cable short.
Oh.
I never even did that. I just asked him, "How you gonna stop me?" And he didn't have an answer.
It is.
It ain't like he gonna physically stop you. I wouldn't give a fuck. When I was a technician, I would have disconnected it and walked away. If you fucking reconnected, that's your fucking problem.
Yeah, but you figured it was white dudes coming to do this in Caseby.
So I cut Martin. I used to cut the shit, and I had them. They had the tools. They had the stripper, and they're redoing a new fitting. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, their cousin was a tech once.
Yeah, they're redoing the fitting. I seen them. I come back. I'm like, listen, whatever. I mean,
I still have all the keys for the peds and the apartment complex boxes and shit.
Yeah, crazy.
That's it. But that was back in the day when you could you had that box. That box will control your
game.
Now
it's all box. Them boxes are easy to pop.
That box will control your game.
You could pop them boxes with a fucking flathead, bro.
In the box you should control your game. Now it's all digital, logo.
Yeah, it's all digital. Now they
if you don't get that array code, forget it, logo.
Yeah,
I don't care what box you got.
Yeah, that's it. What's
back
crazy
then it used to be this little. It looked like a giant fuse to get HBO and fucking premium channels and shit.
Yeah. That's crazy. There's a dude on my in Freehold like the Facebook group. And it's he's like, oh, you need internet for the year or whatever. So he supposedly sells modems and shit. You paying for the year. He's still doing it.
He's selling the IPTVs.
No, he's selling like the modem for the company for like.
Okay.
I'm like, oh shit. I've been meaning to ask him. I'm like, how much?
Yeah, how you get away with that, right?
Yeah, so he must work for something. He must work for Optimum.
It's still to this day, right? If you do get a modem, you get the right boot file in that bitch, you get the right software in there, you Gucci.
It'll last for a while.
Yeah, he sells them. He sells them for
like a year though.
For a year, he guarantees them for a year. He says on the post.
You could get away with it for like a year though, even if you get them the bootlegs though.
Yeah, if he has them on an account.
Yep. There's a certain amount of time before they get caught.
That's a good question to ask.
Yeah, if he has on an account, because you think about it, every so they don't right nowadays they'll reset the boxes every day, right? Every day, 4 a.m. those boxes get reset. Every single body across the nation, they do it in waves, right?
Yeah, I can pick my time.
So yeah, exactly. Yeah, hell yeah. To update your software and all that shit. Yeah, no, they'll do this shit, right? But back in the day, they didn't have control over that box. If you keep that box wherever the fuck you want it, you have that. You didn't have to do that software update that your phone needs to do right now, right? Your phone needs to do a software update.
Yeah, you didn't have to do a DRM.
I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to do that.
You didn't have to do a DRM daily. It was called a DRM.
Right. So that shit would still work, right? Nowadays it's like, nah, bro, we're not working if you're not with us. Like, if you're not coming down that line, nah, homie. Let me cut that shit off real quick, cause I got that fucking control. It's a sketchy situation. I'll tell you that.
It's a sketchy situation. I just remember the company that I used to work for. It was it came out in the news. A couple of people. It was more than 4 actually were involved. It was a bunch of people. They were selling the what Rella was talking about.
The
boxes on these dummy accounts, they called it. Yo, $1 million worth of stolen accounts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you got to think about it, because back then you used to order movies. You had to pay for every movie that you order, like for big money kind of pay, right? Not the $3-4 that you pay now. It was big dough because it was pay-per-view events that you are paying.
Yeah,
each kind of fucking movie kind of shit.
For like $30-$40 type shit.
Yeah, hell yeah, exactly, loco. So fucking and I seen people get caught up in that, right? And they're like, yo, fucking they get charged with like a $50,000-$60,000 fucking bill kind of shit. Really, yo. This is the damage that you fucking did, but still in XYZ kind of shit. And you're like, really? By me just pressing one button? And like, yep, that did it. By me just adding this code in here? Yep. That's what did it. That's exactly what cost you $60,000, bro. No, I see that shit. There's always ways around shit, though. You know what I mean? Somebody's always gonna find the back door. Heyo. Somebody's gonna find the back.
We're all looking for that back door.
Someone is always gonna find the hole.
Voice, bro.
Somebody's always gonna find the hole, logo, and they're gonna go in.
El hueco.
And they're gonna go in there, logo. No matter what.
They will.
Yo, but y'all been hearing this shit, the news lately? Hackers are fucking ready to end our shit, I hear. They're hacking. They're the reason why gas prices are so fucking crazy. And
have
y'all been hearing this?
You talking about the pipeline pause?
Yeah.
But yeah,
but that's been happening forever, yo.
But have you heard that they hijacked X amount of data for people, and it wasn't us, right? What country was it? Carajo, I can't remember whatever country, and they paid a ransom.
Oh yeah,
no, nigga, that was our country.
No, our country took that ransom back.
No, but
we stole that back.
Yeah, we stole it back from when they took it from our country. Remember last month when gas prices were like,
right.
But
they hijacked the pipeline. They hijacked the pipeline, right?
That's where that came from.
They were hijacked, and then they put a ransom out there.
The malware that they injected into that pipeline for the gas line was what the fuck we recovered from now, what they were reporting now that we recovered from that.
So what I heard is that we paid the ransom and then we stole that money right back, kind of shit.
And then we got it right back
on some Bitcoin kind of shit too, right?
On some like, we're better hackers than them. Shit.
Hey, just to be on the same page, if the company that was involved, the people that owned the pipeline for the gas, whatever, they had hackers hack the hackers, right? That's basically what it ended up doing.
Yeah.
I think it got up to the CIA and the government level kind of shit though. Like that company.
Exactly. Yes.
It got up a way above the company that owns it, right? They didn't hire their own kind of shit. It got up to the CIA kind of shit. Like, let me get involved because
it got federal type shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was a pipeline, a major pipeline that was fucking hijacked.
No, yeah, for sure. No, I'm not saying
Texas to New Jersey type shit.
Yeah, it is the main.
Did you guys feel it?
No,
a little bit. It was. You can't say it wasn't increased. It did.
Gas prices?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about like lines and people.
No. The South felt it more than us.
Yeah,
for some reason.
North Carolina, South Carolina, they felt it. New Jersey, we feel shit.
And why is that though? I never could answer that though. I have no idea why we didn't fucking feel it.
We was I put that bullshit.
Because we're used to them tricking us in the winter about crazy storms that don't happen, and we're tired of going to the store and buying stupid shit.
No, but when I that is true, that is very true. When I was mentioning the shit on the group chat, it was because it was just around the time of Memorial Day weekend, right?
Yes.
And they said it perfectly. We're like, yo, gas prices go up regardless around this weekend because everybody's traveling, right?
Exactly.
So everybody was like, all right, this is the normal gas price spurs that I see most people, I guess, right? That people not
you can look up the data for like the past 20 years, and every by month, fucking May Memorial Day weekend. In that time, gas prices go up by $1 or $2.
Yeah.
For some unknown reason.
But by now, they would have dropped.
And now, and this year, there's like, oh no, there was a hack that made gas prices go up by $1 or $2. So what the fuck? What was the reason last year then that made the gas prices go up the same exact amount? What was the reason? What was the reason?
There's always something. There's always
what was the reason 9 years ago? What was the reason 9 years ago that it made it go up by the same fucking exact amount 9 years ago? Did we get hacked 9 years ago by the exact same way?
There's always something too, right?
You told me.
Exploded. There's an oil leak. There's this. There's that.
Colonial Pipeline together paid GBS and Colonial Pipeline together paid more than $15 million in ransom.
Yes, but look up the gas prices month by month, year by year for the last 10 years and tell me what's the difference.
Oh, I just know personal history. I know.
It makes logical sense that the oil companies would want to make more money the weekends that people travel. I would expect it to go up fucking Christmas.
But it also makes sense for the hackers to attack at around that time, though. The hackers want to attack around that time.
So you're telling me the prime start of summer season, the gas prices aren't going to go up. The prime start when people start traveling across the country, gas prices aren't going to go up.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
No, it's definitely going to go up, but isn't that the reason why they attacked around that time?
No, but the reason is they're using a bullshit excuse. That's the problem.
Nobody attacks around that time. They just raise their fucking prices to get more profits throughout the summer season. Because
so they blame it on some bullshit excuse.
So exactly. So those 4 months they would fucking get a fucking billions of dollars of fucking profit. There's nothing you could tell me because there's a script that they followed for the past 10 years. They're like, okay, so this year's gonna be different. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be stupid not to see the fucking the trail of numbers, bro.
Pipeline from Texas to New Jersey. Texas to Linden, New Jersey.
Okay. And the pipeline is from Texas to New Jersey, but it only affected South Carolina.
Yeah, I don't get that part, bro. I don't. They something must have happened there. Oh, we're not gonna have any gas, or I don't know.
Suck my dick. Fuck
somebody wasn't paying their bill.
Not stupid. Get the fuck out of here. I know how to read them. I don't know how to read a map.
What's the price down there, Marty Mo? What's the price on regular?
Out here? What was it? A couple days ago, 317, 319.
Okay. Because I've seen two. I've seen the lowest. Yeah, I've seen the lowest over here, 280 something.
Good gracious Lord, it's like 227 on my way.
227?
Damn.
227, bro? Holy shit.
Motherfucker. We're usually a little cheaper than Jersey ever since they increased the gas prices
the tax?
A couple years back. Yeah, they increased the tax on gas or some shit like 20 cents or some crazy shit.
That's state tax.
Yeah, so we don't have that, but we were
well that's
we were a little higher than you guys before that because I think it was Governor Christie.
And you still are. Christie was years ago, my nigga.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Back then is when they, out here basically when I used to go to your house to visit you guys, we used to be like, fuck that, let's wait to Jersey to get gas because it's cheaper over there. You know what I mean? And then they passed some shit in Jersey where it got more expensive for gas. So now we're like, fuck that, fill up here because we're cheaper than them and shit.
Yo, I've been going to the wrong gas stations, yo. I just looked it up and in just a town over, I could get 232 regular. Yeah. But the town that I fucking live in, I'm sorry, the town right next to me is 314. That's some fucked up shit, bro. Someone's price gouging.
Yeah, and down by me, and it's just like I tell you, 227, nigga.
Holy shit, yo! I'm about to report this fucking shit.
If you got a gas station on the main road, they're gonna fucking want more money, and it doesn't matter if it's the same company.
And I'm telling you, gas prices on fucking Route 9. This is Route 9 gas prices.
Right?
Because I live off right off Route 9, nigga.
Yo, there's 2 Shell gas stations. They're a mile apart from me, right? They're technically in a different town from each other. One Shell station does on Tuesdays and Thursdays 10 cents off and 20 cents off gas or some bullshit. The other one don't do none of that shit, and their prices are super fucking high because they're on the main road and shit. And I went in, I'm like, yo, it's Thursday. You guys don't do that too? And just out of curiosity, I was getting something inside anyway. She was like, no, we don't do that here. I'm like, but the way she was saying it was like she had no clue that fucking Shells do that.
Bro,
I will drive out of my way to get cheaper gas. Fuck that.
My personal thinking is that these motherfuckers is trying to price gouge as much as they can right now because all these car companies are coming out with hybrids and fully electrics that are getting ridiculous.
Yo, Merc got fucking facts right now.
Ridiculous fucking gallons per miles type cars because the latest fucking F-150 that they're coming out is getting at least 40 miles per gallon.
Get the Maverick that just came out.
And that's a full fucking pickup truck getting 40 miles per gallon. That means tow capacity, fucking hauling, and all that shit. 40 miles per gallon. So what would we expect our regular cars, SUVs, compacts, and all of that? So we should get better than 40 MPGs, right? if a fucking F-150, is getting 40 MPGs, I fucking would expect my fucking Honda CR-V to get better than fucking that.
Well, it doesn't have the right module, sir. It doesn't have the right computer. You didn't pay for that, sir. And you're gonna pay out of your ass.
So these car companies know
what that I just walk into.
These car companies know, but like, yo, listen, in the next 5 years, like, we about to get shit on. We about to get shit on.
Yeah, gas is gonna be something of like, oh, we don't need that.
Yeah,
we got 500 miles to go.
Yeah. I
just watched a TikTok post of this guy that owns a Tesla, and he was breaking it down. It was something to the effect of, "Hey, this is for all you people that think that owning a Tesla isn't that cost effective or whatever." And he started breaking down how much it costs, and it basically costs him $20 a week to fill up his fucking Tesla through his home electricity and shit.
Yeah.
Yep. No, that's true though. That's true. Facts. Because when you think about it,
I was like, "Oh shit, $20 a week."
When you got battery on a car, you got also other shit that you don't have to take care of, like oil. There's no fucking oil.
You don't have to take care of fucking. Yeah, you don't have to take care of
brakes and tires,
transmission fluid, oil fluid, all that shit. You don't have to take care of none of that.
Nope. And they're so mad quiet. I'm sorry to interrupt you, man, boy. Mad quiet. I was at Best Buys today. And I heard a little fucking sound, and I was like, "Is that coming from my radio?" Yo, I swear to God, it just sounded like a fucking eerie sound. And I looked over, it was a fucking electric car pulling backwards. Yo, that shit will kill people because you won't fucking hear it coming.
I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
But electric cars will kill you because you won't hear it coming.
You had a weird sound of
the sound of an electric car reversing.
Yes. Yeah, because you don't know what the fuck it is. It sounds like a fucking beat.
You gotta invest your money in batteries, kid. You gotta invest your money in batteries.
That's mad weird.
With those,
you're talking mad weird, bro.
Can you put like an extra battery in your garage and shit and keep that filled up so when your shit runs out you can just blah 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 swap it, or is it no? Your batteries are too big and too heavy to remove from the vehicle?
You could buy a battery from Tesla.
On the car? Are you talking about on the car itself?
In the vehicle, are they removable or they're solidly in there?
They're in there.
They're in there, and you would have to go to Tesla to do a full battery swap. Like you could swap batteries, but you can't do it yourself.
Nope.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless you're fucking fully knowledgeable on fucking Tesla vehicles, where you.
But they got cars.
Do it yourself.
They got cars.
You
can.
If you could do a full fucking transmission swap on a fucking normal car, and you're knowledgeable on fucking Tesla the same amount, then you can fucking do a full battery swap.
Who's the guy that going to space? Who's the guy that said
the Amazon nigga?
The Amazon guy?
Yeah, Zebros.
Next month, right?
Bezos. Jeff Bezos.
Next month?
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta buy a fucking cell phone.
Whenever the fuck he going, I don't know.
yeah. You know, Amazon's good. As soon as you say that, I gotta buy a cell phone case. You know, Amazon making money.
My son started going like that.
Oh.
Started chewing up my cell phone case and scraping.
Oh, that's your LG Wing?
Yeah, it's still good. The phone's great. It's fine.
All right.
The only thing is the keyboard. I'll definitely switch back to Samsung, but it was fun to be able to switch to a decent phone for a little while. If that makes sense. It's still the same system. You know what I mean? So it's still the same operating system, so it doesn't change that.
Why are you going to switch to a Samsung? You don't like it?
The keyboard isn't fluid. I'm big on the swipe, you know what I mean, to text. And with Samsung, you don't really even have to hit the letters as long as you put the right shape to the fucking word you're writing or some shit, however the lines that it makes and shit. As long as you get the shit accurate.
Or
it's called swipe text and shit.
Yeah,
probably like Martin.
Yeah, I know about the swipe. I don't use that shit. So I don't even have to come close.
I don't really come close. I mean, I try to come as close as possible, but if I'm like writing Martin, I guess it knows the shape of M-A-R-T-I. You know what I mean?
Oh, so it's tech predicting then.
Almost predicting, yeah, exactly. So Samsung's better with that for sure. This one, you literally got to stop your finger on the fucking thing. So you got to watch while you're doing that finger swipe. With Samsung, I could be like, hey, man, and fucking write a fuck.
This doesn't mean you, Mark. Mark, we're not talking to you because your text predicting is not accurate.
Terrible.
Yeah,
terrible.
And this, they both have it, but
the text predicting is supposed to help you. It's still terrible.
That and the speaker on this is not as loud at all. Okay. The headphones are better if I want to listen to music and shit like that.
But speakers on the phone, fuck that.
If it's just average and people are in the house, I'm going like this to try to get some extra sound out of it and shit. Like, I don't need to be cupping my speaker on full volume and shit. And my shit got to be like 70% before I hear anything. 70 to 100% gives me like audio and shit. Anything lower than that.
Holy shit.
Oh, word? Yeah, man, it's probably more like 60%. But yeah. It's crazy. Like if I'm halfway, I barely hear anything. I'm like, what the fuck? I gotta put it up even higher.
Yo, let me throw a question out there. We're talking about gas prices and stuff like that. Yo, who's gonna buy an electric car? Anybody in this here gonna buy an electric car in the not immediate future, just in our lifetime?
Within I put the question within the next 10 years. Who within the
next 10 years?
We think.
I would consider it.
I like the LG Wing, bro. I like that shit. Stop making me envious.
I'm on Facebook and Instagram at the same time right now.
Yeah, I like that.
You know what? I think my wife might buy an electric car within the next 10 years.
Okay, all right.
Like I don't see why not, right? If you can make the whole how to charge my car kind of shit, kind of
we couldn't do it here in the fucking condo third floor.
Exactly, yeah. It's not
if you're a homeowner, then yeah.
They made it super easy. You don't even have to get the I gotta fucking install something in my garage. They have a converter that will fucking turn into like an AC plug. It will take longer. It will take longer than if you put a converter in your garage.
Well, you only need is a 240. And then for a 240, if anybody is a homeowner, you have 120 going throughout the house. Yeah, a 240 for your dryer, washer. Your dryer washer takes $240.
Or an electric stove.
Yes.
Yep.
So dryer. So you have a dryer washer in your house. Those are $240. Mm-hmm. Everything else around the house is $120.
But they made a converter that you can fucking attach the car to a 120. They made it. It just takes longer.
What I was trying to say is that 240 is the max charge rate for a car, for the electric car.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
120 would be at the low end or medium end.
Yeah, so but to charge your car is not going to be using any more energy than your. I'm right here in my thing, and my fucking AC machine. Unit here.
Right.
My AC unit here says 240.
Exactly.
And they're building out that infrastructure too. You're seeing more.
Your washing machine is not going to be more than charging your fucking car.
Mm-hmm.
So you still have that plug in your house. You still have the 240 in your house to do that. So your house is every house is already capable of doing that.
Oh no, I can't see.
Yeah, every house. Yep.
Right there.
And they got all the stations I know that Wawa by my house has a whole bunch of Tesla little stations and shit.
They install them a lot.
Those are called supercharge. Those are called supercharge.
They charge you for those, logo? They charge you to
it depends if you buy the Tesla or the car with the package or not.
It depends what package you get. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it depends what package you get. You could get free supercharging. You could get fucking low cost supercharging, but it doesn't matter because at your house you could still get 240, which is the whole point. The whole point is I could charge at my house. I don't give a fuck where else I'm gonna fucking charge at.
Yo, how long that battery lasts? Can I take a trip from like Amboy to Seaside and chill all day at the beach? And
it's all about miles. It's about the package that you buy, as far as how many miles it gets you.
Yes, you can do fucking Amboy to Seaside, no fucking problem.
Now there's a girl that lives in our complex that has a Tesla, and I asked her, I'm like, where do you charge up? And she said, oh, on the way to work, there's a rest stop on 95 and shit. Yeah. And she said it only takes 15 minutes to charge up, so she might just go park the car, go inside, grab something, come back
15
out.
15 minutes to charge up fully?
Yeah, I guess for her needs.
Whoa,
I guess,
for what she needs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she was talking personally at that moment. So it takes me 15 minutes to charge up, and I'm out of there. I'm full and shit. Come home and go to work next day. And
so I'm guessing she doesn't charge at home.
And she's 95, so she's taking the highway out to Maryland where she's heading. So I don't know how far her ride is.
So like I said, I'm guessing she doesn't charge at home because
not here at the condo.
If you're a homeowner, if you fucking buy a Tesla, that shit is gravy, baby.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're a fucking homeowner, because you could charge your shit to fucking, you could set it, be like, I want my shit to charge 80% overnight, 90% overnight. Your shit is going to charge to what you want it to be.
Yeah. I'm already looking at the Tesla's backup batteries, yo. I want a backup generator. I want a backup generator bad. And I'm looking into Tesla. If I get the Tesla backup battery for the house, you know, like you know what I mean? With the solar.
Cars, or you talking about the solar panel with the battery?
The battery backup for the house.
Okay, so you talk about two different things.
No. If I get that, then I might as well. I will eventually get the fucking card, bro. I'm just saying. Why not? Because you could get the sun to fucking feed your car at night. What do you mean no?
If you're going solar, if you're going solar with a battery pack, that's gonna cost you. I'm generously saying $30,000.
Install
with
the state discount, because there's a discount right now.
You'll probably get like some tax rebate or some shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Get you under 20. You might get under $20,000.
Right.
For an install.
And you'll get it back eventually with the fucking energy
over 20 years.
Well, I haven't figured that part out.
Exactly. That is unnecessary. That is unfucking necessary, bro.
Because I'll be old as shit in 20 years.
Because the upfront cost you're pointing towards that. That's that fucking I'm gonna get a loan. I'm gonna get a $20,000, $30,000 loan to get this. I'm gonna get a fucking tax rebate for 15. That's half, and then it's over fucking 15 to 20 years. It's just like getting a fucking mortgage, nigga.
Yo, why you gotta rain a parade, man?
Well,
no, it is
ready to buy a Tesla and shit.
No, I'm just speaking facts on the solar. I'm just speaking facts on the solar part. On the solar part, not on the fucking car. The car.
No, the car's expensive regardless, though.
Yeah, the car's expensive, and you could get fucking $10,000 to fucking $15,000 back on the car. The car is fucking cheaper than going fucking full solar fucking panel on your house.
Throwing some facts right now. So the Model 3, 353 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Model X.
It was like
340. Oh, I'm not even looking at price, bro.
What the fuck are you looking at? What are we talking
miles
about?
That'll get
miles?
You the miles.
The
326 on the Model Y, which is the most recent.
So what's the mileage on your car right now? 300?
Well, I don't even know.
Exactly. You don't even know.
I'll figure it out. Hold on. I'll tell you in a minute. That's what the internet was created for.
I'm about 37,000 miles on that car.
No, I'm talking about MPGs, full gallon.
Yeah,
full tank.
How many do I get on the CRV? We get a decent amount. I'm not exactly sure.
300.
Like 20s.
No, on a full tank, you get 300 miles.
Oh, shit. I think it's 311 full tank.
He just said 325 on the Tesla.
Okay.
Yeah, on what is it? 325 total? Yeah, I get 360 miles on a Terrain. And that's a 6-cylinder. Yeah. 360 miles total range on a gas. But that's a brand new fucking Tesla from that year. So
yeah, how long do
over
the batteries
time
last? Do they have they dropped lifespans of them and shit? Are they covered?
15 years.
15 years.
15 years, you get the exact same. After 15 years, that's when they start dropping in MPG.
Which is more than gasoline.
That's
because
not bad.
Gasoline will drop immediately, like what, a couple of years.
That's a long time for a car.
After 15 years, that's when they start dropping in MPGs.
By then, it's not yours anymore; it's your kids.
It's someone else's problem.
When have you owned a car over 15 years?
Never.
Not me.
Never. Exactly. So you won't have to worry about that ever. So in 15 years from now, a Tesla might have a car that does 600 MPGs.
So I'll just hold out like Dogecoin.
You holding out.
I'll just hold out like Dogecoin.
You're gonna hold out for 15 years. You're gonna hold out.
I'll hold out like AMC. Hold on.
I should have held on to AMC.
Oh, you sold all of AMC? Oh, come on, Relic. You're better than that, bro. Fuck. Come on, man. You didn't do your research? You know this shit drops.
That shit was dropping with COVID.
Nah, man. You gotta hold on for dear life. You'll make your money back, bro.
People, so they didn't know.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
He's like, yo, I made money back. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that.
As long as you invested the money that you sold that. That's all. Reinvest. That's all.
As long as you enjoyed spending it. Fuck that.
Yo, I'll tell y'all niggas right now, the best fucking electric car coming out is the Ford F-150 Electro.
Yo, say word. Yes, I agree 100%.
What happened?
100%.
What's that going for?
It's going for about 40 grand, and it does about 400 MPGs, and it will fucking, on one charge, it will recharge your house for 3 days. Let's say the power goes out on your house for fucking 3 days. You can charge your house for 3 days off your truck.
People already done it with Teslas. People already done it for Teslas.
And it's got a fucking plethora of other shit besides that. Just on the fucking charge my house for 3 days type shit. I was like, I'm sold on that bitch.
Wow.
Is that out already?
It comes out this year, later this year.
Yep.
Wow.
Man.
The Electro?
No, it's not called Electro. It's called the Lightning. It's called the F-150 Lightning.
F-150 Lightning.
Bro, I'm not even fucking into pickup trucks, bro. But yo, I'll fucking get that shit over any fucking Tesla.
If you look at the Maverick, which is hybrid.
Which Maverick?
It's called Maverick.
Oh, yeah, the Maverick, the one they just announced.
They just announced it.
And it does 40 MPGs, 45 MPGs, something like that.
That's fucking amazing.
Amazing.
It's hybrid, so you don't want to go all electric? Yo, 40 miles to the fucking gallon.
Well, who makes that?
On a fucking pickup truck, my nigga. On a fucking pickup truck with
small pickup truck. It's not
on a small bed, full pickup truck with towing capacity.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A pickup truck meant for carrying loads
with towing capacity, and the full electric fucking one does better in towing capacity than the fucking hybrid.
Yep. Ford is about to fuck everything.
Fuck Tesla up.
Everything, yo.
Yo,
they've been waiting to come out. They've been waiting.
Ford is about to flip it, and every other fucking, I'm talking about Cadillac, Toyota, everything else is about to go what the fuck Ford is doing.
Question is there shit gonna be good, man? The problem I see is, like, in my neighborhood there are a lot of vehicles, and every fucking Ford here seems to have like fucking plastic parts and shit falling off all the time. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it just seems like the exterior quality.
But if you have a vehicle that you don't have to worry about transmission, you don't have to worry about fucking motor, you don't have to worry about drivetrain, you don't have to worry about oil. These are things you don't have to worry about no more.
Right.
On a fully electric vehicle.
Right. But I don't want to drive and then fucking
the bumper
fall off and the gas cap thing fall off, and
there is no gas cap on a fucking fully electric vehicle.
You know what I'm saying? Little trims or some shit.
Yo, Marty Mo, just check out the Maverick Ford, yo. It looks decent, bro. It's a fucking four-seater.
Check out the Ford Lightning. Fuck the Maverick.
The Ford Lightning.
Skip that shit.
No, but the Ford Maverick is just decently priced, bro, compared to the Lightning.
Oh yeah,
The Maverick is a fucking consumer middle class hit.
It's a middle class. The Lightning is more mid to high end tier.
What's the
entry level on the Lightning is 39 MMSRP.
The 39. 39 on some shit that could fucking that could power your house. That could power your house. That could power your house for 3 days.
F-150 at 39. It's
and
fucking amazing.
F-150 on the market right now, it's costing you $50,000.
Yep.
Well, it'll be 50 by the time you get that shit up to a fucking top model and shit.
Yo, you know what my 80-year-old father-in-law. Yo, you know what my 80-year-old.
If you want a base model, that's 40.
Right.
You know what my 80-year-old father-in-law told me, yo? He said,
"Power your house for 3 days."
Yo, but my father-in-law said, yo, and I laughed. He was like, "What the fuck am I gonna do with an electric car? Get the fuck out of here! Let the new kids buy that shit." He was like, "I trust gas. Been out there forever."
Yeah.
Fuck electric, he said. And this is a GMC factory worker, bro.
Until the power goes out on your house. And they were like, "Hey, what am I gonna do?"
You know what he says? You know what he says? You know what he says? We got charcoal and we got fucking and it's never that cold.
So you're talking to a guy that makes gas cars for a living.
Yeah.
He's 80 years old.
He's not gonna do electric, bro. He's never gonna do electric.
Yeah, because he has
I'm out, fellas.
He has no idea what the fuck Wi-Fi is.
Absolutely, Relic. Thank you so much.
You're out, baby? All right, man.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm about to step out myself. My wife.
Oh, yo, 4 something in the morning.
It's 4:30, bro. I just left. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Later, fellas. Better
Yo,
pleasure.
that's how the time flies on here, man.
Yeah,
be safe,
man.
Thank you for having me on, man.
All right, really.
Yeah, be safe, yo.
Later, man. Take care.
We're having you, bro.
Holy shit, for something, bro. Yo, that's why fucking Flacco did those?
I have no idea, bro. This motherfucker just left and he probably went to go piss.
He said I got bladder problems.
He went to go piss and fell in the toilet.
Yo, but just to finish this off, yo, the F-150 Lightning is ridiculous. Yes, 100%.
The F-150 Lightning is the greatest fucking electric vehicle I have checked out to this day.
But if you want fully loaded, all the fucking trims,
Tesla,
it's $90,000. $90,000. It could go up to $90,000.
Yeah, it can, just like every other fucking vehicle, nigga. Your base model starts at this, and then you fucking go up, and you want the extra specs. So like, oh, I want gold platinum plating, because that's what the $90,000 fucking version is. It's called.
Add that shit later.
It's literally called the Platinum Lightning. That's what the fucking. You can look it up. You tell me right now, it's not called Platinum.
Well, I'm also looking at the Mustang Electric.
Yeah, but tell me it's not called the Platinum. The top spec is called Platinum.
You're gonna hang out in your under the hood and shit?
There's no fucking engine, bro. There's no engine.
Yo, that's so dope. That is so dope.
That's storage space.
That front end where you think the fucking engine is gonna go, that shit will fill your whole fucking grocery, nigga.
Yo, that's what I was gonna say. Imagine pulling up for carry out, and then you telling them put it under the hood.
Yo, but that's Tesla's selling point right fucking now, bro. There's no engine on those cars, yo.
On the other images too.
What is it? The Mustang has the what is it? Mach-E? It's electric.
Yo,
yeah,
I didn't even look at that Mustang, the Mach-E, because it just looks stupid to me.
Because it doesn't look like a Mustang. I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
The body doesn't look like a Mustang.
Yeah, why would you call it a Mustang? It's a fucking
but
SUV,
it's fast.
Bro.
It's fucking fast.
But this fucking Ford fucking F-150 Lightning, this shit is different, bro.
This Ford F-150 makes me think of my dad and shit, because I grew up in F-150s.
F-150 is dope, regardless. Whatever year you're talking about. F-150 is a fucking hauler. But a Mustang Electric at 0 to 60 in 3.5 fucking seconds.
Yeah,
is
but you could do the same shit in the F-150.
What's the other one called?
Maverick. So basically, it's not going to get you the body of an F-150. It's more of like a mid-size or smaller truck. F1 and the Maverick, I think,
it's a hybrid. It's a hybrid.
Yeah, it's in a hybrid too. So when you're not like fully into electric, you can get the gas.
So the Maverick is a itty bitty
hybrid.
truck.
Yeah, no, it's an itty bitty truck. It's a hybrid, so it's not fully
itty
electric.
bitty though. You look
no. It is itty bitty because it's got a smaller bed.
Smaller bed, right?
Yeah, it definitely looks short.
I'm not a truck guy. I will go for the F-150.
It's not bad. It's nice, but yeah, F-150 would definitely be the way to go.
No, but the Maverick compared to the Lightning's got a full bed. The Maverick does not have a full bed.
Right.
But are you going to use the full bed?
But that's the whole thing. The full Lightning is being sold to regular F-150 buyers. Because the F-150 has been the top selling vehicle in America for the last 20 years.
And I get it, because you got a full cab. I mean, you got a full cab. You could get 4 to 5 people in there.
No, you got a full front seat, full back seat, dual doors that open, full out. You got a full bed, towing capacity, full fucking storage capacity, and MPG. And imagine that in electric now. And then you have the full frunk, which is the front trunk, what they call it, the frunk. Added to that, and all the I'm just gonna tell you, watch the video on YouTube where they explain all the fucking extra fucking plugs that this truck has.
Yeah,
all the like
the
extra fucking plugs that this shit has are ridiculous, bro. It has a 240 plug on the fucking car, on the truck. It has a 240 that you can fucking plug in your heavy duty tools onto the truck.
Nice.
I'm looking at the Mustang. I'm sorry to change the subject, but I'm looking at the Mustang, and the fucking body is just atrocious, bro.
Bro, most houses don't have a fucking 240 coming out of it. and this fucking truck has a 240 coming out of it.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder where Tesla's gonna land in all of this, because their bodies are almost the same when it comes to their cars, yo.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like Tesla's body style, I've been dying for somebody else coming electric.
Back. And Ford